Today on Attack of the Show, we have Motorola's long-awaited Razr 2, and you'll see how it works firsthand in AOTS Hardware Plus. For the first time, PC gamers and console fanboys go head-to-head online in Shadowrun. Morgan Webb will show us what's in store in Game Break. And from Natalie Portman to Justin.tv, we're going inside live casting to see what it's really about in the loop. The world is watching. A live Attack of the Show starts right now.
What's going on here? Pick up on this. Attack. Hey, come on, one more dance.
It's so big. Woo! Close your eyes.
Closes his eyes, he's so excited.
Hey, welcome to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. I'm Olivia Munn.
Yeah, and I'm Kevin Pereira, folks. It's Wednesday, May 30th. We're coming to you live from the G4 studios here in Los Angeles.
That's right. Now let's cast off the shackles of introduction and reason and look at the 5 things setting the internet and fuego today.
Oh, that means on fire. Doesn't have to make sense. Let's go around the net. Coming in at number 5 today, we have video from one of England's most time-honored traditions, and that just happened, Cooper's Hill cheese racing.
That's right.
Just
now,
went down.
It's awesome. Participants get liquored up at a nearby pub and then run downhill after a wheel of cheese. Whoever gets there first gets the cheese. However, the prize can reach speeds up to 70 miles per hour and is downright brain-crushingly dangerous.
And best of all, hospitals are actually on standby thanks to broken bones and concussions. Seriously, in 2005, the event was actually put on hold for a little while. They T-bowed the whole thing so that the ambulances could drop off the injured and then return for more. That's a party.
And I have to say, I don't know if they know in England, but we have places like Albertsons or Ralph's, and they have lots of varieties of cheeses. There's Gouda.
Well, we're slowly spreading our civilization on that hemisphere of the world.
Because you can just go there and get
Eventually,
cheese.
they'll get it. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Well, just in case you're watching England, you can get cheese at the store. Now, coming in at number 4, we have a new device that Microsoft claims will change the future of technology. It's called Surface.
It's a tabletop computing device. It's touch sensitive.
Yeah.
There you go. Comes with a slew of infrared sensors and a wireless modem, which is actually able to sense the devices on top of it.
Pictures of
So, yeah, so let's say you have a digital camera on the Surface. It's then going to take all the media, it's going to extract all the photos, pop them up on the screen, and you can resize them or zoom them by pinching and stretching your fingers. Kind of like the iPhone, but on a table.
Kind of like that place U-Wink that you're talking about here in
little interactive devices and stuff.
Now, Bill Gates is making the rounds with this device, which unfortunately won't be available to consumers for a while.
I'm still psyched for it.
I know. You'll probably buy one, right?
I'll have 2.
2.
One to kick my feet on and then spill my, the noodles on, and the
Wow.
other to actually use as a computer.
You're really wealthy to be able to do that.
I am.
But I have to say, everyone, it will be making its way to Vegas hotels and some T-Mobile locations. So, thanks to Rational Games, I always like to cry myself to sleep at night.
You're going to play games on the tabletop? That'd be pretty cool.
I'll scoop up your cup of noodle and use yours. I'll use your hand-me-down.
Yeah, nice.
I won't pay that much for something. Now, we will definitely have more info on Surface in the feed.
All right, at number 3, we have a video that shows off the future of sports, or maybe just someone's twisted fantasy. Either way, it gives new meaning to the term amazing race.
Now, okay, say you have a racetrack, stands full of drunken, broken people, but no horses. How do you solve this dilemma?
I don't know how.
Well, let me tell you. Last week, the Hollywood Park race track came up with the grand solution: bikini races.
Please, no, please, because it's tragic. Sadly, Blazing Blonde was injured during that fall, hurt the leg. She had to be put down. So, kind of like Barbara with Botox.
Oh,
so
yeah, we should have had a picture of a bikini-clad girl with her leg broken off.
She's gone. Off to the glue factory in the sky.
Now, I have to say, before we go to number 2, we've just received word that there is breaking pig news right now.
That means it's time for a pig sidebar.
Over the weekend, an 11-year-old kid from Alabama bagged himself a 1,000-pound hog.
That's crazy.
He managed to do this with a .50 caliber
Look at that
pistol.
thing.
Just a pistol.
Look at that kid.
Now, he was chasing it through the woods and shot him 8 times, and then one more time in the face to finish the job.
Just to teach nature
In the face.
who's boss.
I get shot in the face sometimes.
Well, the swine community has been shaken to its very core. Hopefully not by preteens, though.
Hopefully not. Sometimes. Don't check ID, really.
They've been shaken to the core by this brutal
pigs,
murder.
yeah, it's very hard for them.
And sadly, the swine community has been taken to drink. Pigs love the Pabs.
And that was our pig sidebar. Coming in at number 2, we have the world's worst way to get an ear piercing.
Yeah, here's the scenario, right? It's an overcast day on a construction site. A nail gun is handy, right? And you have an itching to be cool. So what happens next is something you should never try at home.
When you do it, make sure you do it even. Don't do it any further up. Do it in the middle.
Okay, after that, I think I'd like to officially resign from the human race.
Yeah.
That was... But you have your own way of getting an ear pierced, don't you?
What?
Have a dog gnaw on it to get a little hole in your ear?
Yeah, we put them down after that. And at number 1 today, we have the latest part of Google's plan for world dominance, street maps.
Yes. Now, though the project it's still in its infancy, you're very excited, but listen, Google has released a video with one of their web specialists showing us how this whole thing works. It's an extension of the map feature where now you can look at actual city streets and navigate them like roads.
Yeah, so let's check it out. Here we have maps.google.com. This is live. Anybody else can do it. So we can click on Street View, which is new. Yes. Yeah, like as in the site is live. Our show is live as well, but...
We're live?
Yes, we are, so don't drop any F-bombs.
Hey, Mom.
So here we can see, we click on Street View, and where do you want to go? You want to go to Denver, San Francisco, Florida,
Florida.
New York? All right, so we can come on down to Florida. We'll zoom in, and it'll show us in blue all the streets where this technology has been used. So we can click and drag our little Google man, and how about this corner looks good, doesn't it? Let's patrol that one.
Okay.
And here we go.
Are these live cameras?
No, this is, you know, they have giant Google vans, essentially, that drive down the street. Amazon did a similar thing with their search engine. But they take like a 360-degree photograph. So here we are rotating around.
McDonald's. I love McDonald's.
Yeah, and now
Filet-O-Fish is my favorite. Some people don't consider it a fish. It's really not. You're not looking for the catch of the day. You're looking for a Filet-O-Fish.
Right. Well, what about the McRib?
I haven't had those before.
See, you haven't lived until you've had a McRib. Now you virtually visit the McDonald's, and you can travel north, south, east, and west, pan all around. You can even zoom in and get details. Some woman in San Francisco is really ticked off because apparently you can zoom into her house and see your cat perched on a scratching post.
Well, how close can you see it? Because if you zoom in, can I see inside that car? I mean,
yeah, it doesn't pick up detail like that so much. But if this were, you know, if I could find an area with like big buildings, you can actually zoom in and see what's going on inside them.
Tell me what would I need this for, real quick.
You know, a prime example is when I moved to Los Angeles, I had like a ton of anxiety, right? Social and otherwise. My other anxiety was driving around and parking. It was always
really hard.
It's always a huge issue. Where are you going to go? Where's the park and where does the street end? Now I can see where the building is. I can see where the cross streets are. I can visually tell when I've reached my destination in addition
that's cool. So
to shoddy direction.
It's not like a new thing for you.
Yeah, it could really help a lot of people. So.
That's cool. All right,
pretty cool. But now it's time to kick the net out of our bed. We've had our fun.
For more, go to g4tv.com/aroundthenet and sign up for our Around the Net podcast. It's the internet taken to the extreme.
Can we get the pig sidebar thing again?
Wait.
It's too much to ask for. Right now, it's time for the only news you need to know. Here's Layla Cayley and the feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, we'll have all the details about Microsoft's big announcement last night, Surface. Plus, the iTunes Store added a ton of new features today, and you'll find out what's changed. And Slingbox could be in trouble thanks to angering the national pastime. It's all coming your way in the feed, but first, back to you guys.
Thanks, Layla. All right, let's hear from you in the army of monitor heads with...
our video viewer mail. Here is TJ from Richmond.
Hey guys, I was just wondering, does anybody actually watch Lifecasts like Justin TV or anything? Just a question.
That's all right. It's fair to ask.
Yeah, well, okay, for those of you who don't know the term, livecasting is the act of broadcasting your entire life on the internet 24 hours a day. You know, of course, our friends over at Justin.tv pioneered this whole thing, but Natalie Portman is going to be doing it now.
Yeah, and I think everybody else is going to jump on the bandwagon while it still is hot, and then it'll slowly die off like every other internet
Would you watch somebody's, I mean,
I watched Justin TV, but I did for minutes at a time, and I mostly did because it was something new. It was interesting,
Was
and
it interesting?
I appreciate the technology of it. Yeah, there was cool events like when the cops were called to his place, or when he was going to get busy for the first time. How's he going to handle that?
But in general, people's lives aren't that interesting 24 hours a day. When you watch reality TV, it's cut and produced.
Very true.
There's stuff, even like MTV Diaries, that's cut together.
You perhaps have the only life I can think of watching all the time.
Really?
Yeah, pretty much.
Needle pointing is fun. You should join me.
It really is.
Yeah, it's great. Good times. Good times.
So live casting is gaining popularity all the time, but where is it really headed? Who knows?
That's a good question. And it also brings us to today's poll question. Is live casting the future of internet TV? Vote at our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, or text your vote to G4TXT. That's 44898 to vote and register for those awesome AOTS Live news alerts.
Internet TV is one thing. I think the future of regular television or cable television, the pig sidebar.
Oh.
Oh, wow. We'll work on it by the end of the show. Don't worry. Everyone who has a video viewer mail, by the way, on this show this week is going to receive the iHome portable stereo boombox. I think kids across the country are crying right now. They're wanting the pig. Now you'll be able to listen to your iPod or the radio wherever you go.
They're just crying because it's really embarrassing for us. Send in those video viewer mails, and the iHome could be yours. For more info, head on over to G4TV.com/video viewer mail. Coming up, we have Pig Sidebar.
We have the new trailer for Balls of Fury.
It's
The guys
better than
behind
a Pig
Reno
Sidebar.
911. They're going to bring you the story of a washed-up ping pong champ going undercover to bring down an underworld kingpin. So it's going to not be the slightest bit silly.
No, not at all. It's very serious.
I usually seen the trailer. It's hilarious.
It looks awesome. Now, we hope you guys have been doing your cardio lately because we have got a lot more show left, and we want you to be able to keep up with us.
We'll bring back the pig, we promise.
Promise.
Here's what's coming up on today's Attack of the Show. Morgan Webb is popping in another clip and firing away at Shadowrun on Game Break. Think your life's ready to broadcast online? We're talking life casting in The Loop. And from old school to new, we have your Transformers fix on Olivia's Rack. All this and more when the Attack comes back.
We'd love to show you the world's next great video game. There's only one problem. You haven't created it yet. You've played them, now you can make them with DeVry's new bachelor's degree program in game and simulation programming. It's classrooms and labs where you actually create video games. Games like you'll find when you log on to DeVryPowerUp56.com. You'll learn more about this exciting degree program and get free video game demos from Vivendi Games. It's time to take it to the next level. You can earn a 4-year degree in less than 3 with classes that start right away. And since it's DeVry, you know you'll get this and even more of this. Call 1-866-DeVry56 or go to DeVryPowerUp56.com for your free video game demos. But do it now, because when you're a gamer, you know what happens when you stand still. So call or log on for your free video game demos. It's right now, and it's here at DeVry.
I heard college was expensive, but whoa! First tuition, then books, lab fees, room and board, a laptop. So I'm stressing. How am I going to pay for this now? Then I found a Strive. Loans made just for students. My parents co-signed the loan, so I got the money I needed, and I don't have to pay a cent until after I graduate. And I had my money in about a week. Nice.
With a Strive student loan, you can get up to $30,000 for college this year and not pay a cent until after you graduate. Get the money you need now and don't pay a cent until after you graduate.
Why stress? Get the money you need for college now and pay it back after you graduate with an Strive student loan.
You can get up to $30,000 for college now, and you don't have to pay a cent until 6 months after you graduate.
Call 1-800-686-8026. Don't delay, call now.
The way things are made these days is just plain wrong.
I disagree. Did you taste your sandwich? Spices are blended right into the breading.
Yes, I see your point. And for only 99 cents. I take back what I said.
Introducing the new 99-cent Buffalo Crispy Chicken Sandwich. With a fiery taste, it's built just right.
That's right.
So, where do you think this guy should move?
I'd say this way. And let's make sure that sound effect we used in the last level fits in here too.
This one?
Yeah.
You know, I'm so glad I got into game design. It's cool to be able to create the kind of games that we play.
I know what you mean. And the training at Collins College takes less time than most people might think.
Can you believe we get paid to do this?
For a complimentary DVD, call 888-823-0999. Operators are standing by. That's 888-823-0999. Call now.
Step inside the dark and twisted mind of Homer's rising star. Icons, Eli Roth, Sunday at 11 on G4.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We are live and late breaking like your local news, but definitely way cooler. Let's go to Kevin, who has the gaming goodness.
All right, thanks, Olivia. Now, the news in the gaming world never stops, and right now we're going inside next-gen gaming to bring you the latest. So brace yourselves. It's time for a game break. Yeah, I thought I had the game paused, and I've been getting killed. I'm playing Shadowrun for the 360. Morgan Webb is here. How you doing, Morgan?
I'm doing great.
You're
How
watching me get killed under a pause screen. This is
well,
terrible.
no, when you pause, I know you keep getting killed, but we're going to talk more about Shadowrun a little bit later.
Let's do the news now.
First up, we have exciting news straight from developer LucasArts and Star Wars Celebration 4. Now, gamers who paid close attention to the newly relaunched Star Wars website this weekend were treated to a new 6-minute web documentary for Star Wars The Force Unleashed. Filled with interviews, concept art, and pre-visualization renders. Now, the documentary gives fans an in-depth look at what to expect next year from that galaxy far, far away. Now, as Darth Vader's secret apprentice, this new title will surely hone the lightsaber skills of gamers and help rid the universe of Jedis once and for all. I hate those guys. Next up, gaming website GameSpot.com is reporting on what appears to be a third delay of the launch for the Windows Vista PC version of Halo 2. Now, rumors of a special error message that prompted players with brief nudity of a coder's butt were recently confirmed by Microsoft themselves. As a result, the M-rated game will be hitting store shelves tomorrow with the words partial nudity printed on the box. Meanwhile, website GameVideos.com recently posted 2 new gameplay videos of Halo 3 showing off both a Covenant raised tank and an energy sword. Thank God it's there and in action. It is still unclear exactly how these weapons and vehicles were discovered, but it appears they were unlocked through a glitch in the multiplayer beta. And finally, we're giving you an up-close and personal look into the exciting online world of Shadowrun. Microsoft Game Studios has delivered the first cross-platform first-person shooter for both Windows Vista PCs and the Xbox 360. Now, it blends magic with technology, and players can warp through solid objects, cast spells, and blast up to 16 online opponents.
Yes, we got a retail copy right here. I'm trying to pay attention and play at the same time, and this never works out well, but here it is. I just bought a friggin' minigun.
Yeah, so when you start out, you don't actually have a lot of stuff, but then you can purchase, when you're playing the single player, which you play out with bots online, you can purchase the Tree of Life, where you can make a tree.
Right, there it is right there. Let me try to shoot down the Tree of Life.
There's the Tree of Life. You stand by it, obviously you get more health.
Oh, come on, die! Get out of my way! It's very Counter-Strike with magic and swords. I got a katana right now on me. Look at
this is the fourth video game iteration of Shadowrun. Some fans are angry because it's a first-person shooter, and you know what, I say, like, whatever.
I'd be angry because it's $60 for the 360 version and $50 for the Windows Vista version.
And it's
and no single-player game, really.
No, it's online multiplayer only. I mean, there's like sort of the single-player online, the single-player bot mode.
Yeah.
But that's just for practice. You can figure out what you're doing before you play online.
So, like, I bought like the spiker kind of. It's called choke, I think. But I bought this magic, and unfortunately, I'm not finding any enemies now.
Yeah, don't jump down there. You'll die.
Let's say there were an enemy right here. I could throw a little bit of that. Bam. He gets hit by my pretty little amethyst crystal. Didn't know what hit him. And if I come across this and I also have teleport, I can just zoom right on by it.
Teleport is cool. You can also resurrect people if you have the resurrect tool. There's gliders. There's all sorts of fun tech toys.
Yeah.
I find the price a little bit high, but it's,
Price is definitely high. But I got a katana, and I can shoot spikes. So I might take this on the plane.
There you go. So exactly.
There you go.
Maybe it's probably a really good rental.
Here, again, I can't pause it, so if you don't mind slicing some people in half. Folks, you know the gaming never stops over on our website. Morgan, thank you for stopping by.
Of course.
While you're at the old website, make sure you hit up the cheat sheet section with over 15,000 tips, tricks, and codes covering every platform since the Atari 2600. There's the site, g4tv.com/cheats. Right now, let's get back over to Olivia.
Thanks, Kev. Now we're about to lay out the best new gadgets and encourage you to attack this. on Attack, this is the Fuji FinePix Z5 FD. This stylish little number comes in 3 colors and is packed with new features. You can wirelessly transfer images to other cameras enabled with the IR Simple interface. But best of all, there is a trim to blog function which allows users to resize photos to post on their blog within the device itself. Now, if it could only make your blog actually interesting to read, then it would be truly revolutionary. Next up, we have the ModBook. Basically, the ModBook is your standard Apple iBook, except for one little thing. It has been turned into a PC tablet. Yes, this genius invention was a huge hit at Macworld. It functions exactly as any PC tablet would, allowing you to write and draw directly on the screen with full handwriting recognition. It keeps all of the iBook features like the webcam, but adds on a sweet GPS function as well. Remember when people used to use their cigarette lighters in cars to actually light cigarettes? Now we use them for things like the Wagon 120-volt power inverter. This gadget turns your car lighter into a USB and standard Edison power source, so you can charge pretty much anything on the go. Be cool though, there is no need to play Shadowrun on the highway. It's not safe, especially while shaving, eating breakfast burrito, and talking on your cell phone, all things I do in the car. Finally, we have our Al Gore pick of the week, a nifty little battery regenerator, checking in at under $40. This isn't a battery recharger that requires special batteries. It is a regenerator. Basically, it can take any standard AA or AAA battery and bring it back to life up to 100 times, saving you tons of green and making the world a greener place at the same time. For info on all of these new releases and more, head on over to g4tv.com/AOTS. Now, you want more show, you say, right? Well, we can take care of that for you right after this.
We'll have you drooling over Jessica Alba's hot new GQ spread on Olivia's rack. And the news is just one part of the equation that makes the feed.
To Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. My name is Kevin Pereira.
And I'm Olivia Munn. It is Monday, June 4th, and we are coming to you live from the G4 studios right here in Los Angeles. Today on Attack of the Show, the iPhone's got an official release date, and we'll give you all the details later on in the show. Plus, some are saying Google's new Street View feature is taking it too far. We'll talk internet privacy in the loop.
Also, we're going to review the best new surround sound system out there in AOTS hardware, and we're giving away a free Nokia N800 internet tablet on the show today.
Yes.
You might actually win it.
It's going to be
an awesome piece of hardware.
You don't know what you're talking about, you idiot!
Oh, whoa.
Okay, is that Rosenbag?
It actually is.
Okay. Well, it's Monday, and we know you need a refreshing break from the pressing issues of the day.
That's right. And so we proudly present Around the Net.
Coming in at number 5 today, the JL421 Badonkadonk Land Cruiser from Star Wars. You know, this has been around for a while, but what's new is that you can actually buy this bad boy on Amazon.com.
Yeah, it is a bargain, too, at just a nickel under $20,000. But the real fun here is not looking at the, realistic Star Wars replica vehicle. It is checking out what people who are interested in buying this were also looking at on Amazon.
Yeah, look at these photos.
It out.
And this was the thing that was at, it was at Burning Man, I believe. Price about 20 grand. There's 2 of them. But if you go down, you can see customers who also bought this. They also bought
spicy lamb sausages.
Yeah, stink bombs. California seedless grape.
Fart bomb joke.
But if we scroll down even more, they were also viewing items like Tuscan whole milk.
Fresh whole rabbit.
Yeah, rabbit. A relaxation capsule that goes for 40 grand.
And an inflatable party sheep.
Oh, the Love You. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, EWE. Yeah.
What's that?
But it's a with a vinyl.
You're so gross.
Coming in at number 4 today, we're going to head back to a galaxy that's far, far away.
Yes, kicking off the 6th season of The Family Guy will be a 1-hour special episode that retells the story of Star Wars: A New Hope, but with the Griffin standing in for the Star Wars extended family.
Little blurry there. Yeah, 10 minutes of the show was leaked onto JediInsider.com. For some reason, they haven't been bombarded with legal takedowns yet. And so while you can see this footage online like I did, we can't actually show you it.
Because they will sue us. They'll find out.
Yeah. I mean, even though we like to talk about the internet, we still have to play by the TV rules, so kind of sucks.
Oh, and by the way, I am scared of lawyers. It's a serious psychological condition.
And clowns?
Clowns are fun.
Yeah,
I like them,
actually.
Creepy.
What's creepier, clowns or mimes?
Mime.
Okay, good. Just checking. I just want to make sure you're
normal. Are we good?
Yeah, we're totally
good.
We're good.
Coming in at number 3 today, some Paris Hilton public humiliation.
Yes, come on. Lock her up. Late last night. I'm not saying she should get killed in there, but just a shank. I want to see. I want to see a prison scar on the next night vision video.
Wound.
Paris Hilton surrendered herself to authorities. She's now serving a prison
2 days
sentence.
early.
Yeah, for violating her DUI probation. Her mugshot was released. Look at that. That's a glamour shot.
She went in and they actually had to take out her hair, her extensions.
Was she smuggling them in the anus?
No,
or?
she wore them when she came in. They said actually you can't have them. She should have smuggled it up
Very
the butt.
portrait studio.
Now for her last hurrah before the big house, Paris attended the MTV Movie Awards last night, and host Sarah Silverman made her feel very welcome in her opening monologue.
I heard that to make her feel like more comfortable in prison, the guards are going to paint the bars to look like penises. I think it's wrong too. I just worry that she's going to break her teeth on those things. Anyway. Oh, sweetie.
I love that look. They look like this, where it's like, ha ha.
That's hot.
Paris Hilton deserves everything she's getting right now. Everything.
Except sympathy.
Yeah.
We're not giving it, though, so don't worry. None here.
No. Gosh, I love it. Coming in at number 2, we head down to minor league baseball to see maybe the greatest video ever of a manager losing it. Now, manager Philip Wellman of the Mississippi Braves didn't like the calls behind the plate from the umpire, and he let him know it in a very distinctive way.
Yeah. Other than playing with the dirt, making his own home base, literally stealing some of the bases, as you see there, he army crawls along the ground and then tosses a rosin bag at the umpire like it's a hand grenade. Like it was the best.
That is awesome. About baseball anyway, huh? What the hell are you talking about?
Buddy, you need to settle down.
What are you talking about?
Okay, don't throw rosin. That's childish.
Okay, that was a boob. That was a boob.
Relax. Okay, the game's over, buddy. Snap out of it. I think it's a flashback.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Let's just move it on. Just ignore him. You only encourage when you make eye contact.
Okay. Okay. All right. Now, coming in at number 1 today, it's the new iPhone commercial.
Oh, there we go.
That makes me happy. Okay. Yeah, the new commercials show off the hybrid mobile and internet functions of the phone, and yes, they make it look like the must-have gadget of the year.
Yeah, the big piece of concrete information in these commercials is the phone's actual release date, June 29th, everybody.
Wow.
It's coming out this month. Even more importantly, though, watching these commercials, it actually gives us an up-close, real-time view of just how friggin' sweet the iPhone looks.
This is how you turn it on. This is your music. This is your email. This is the web. And this is a call on your iPhone.
Yes. I'm not going to line up, but I'll get one. There's actually already a mystery going on with the iPhone. Are you sad?
Because I have T-Mobile.
T-Mobile tears? Aww. They smell like sulfur. You can check out Mackenstein.com. There's actually like a whole forum to-do going on, speculating whether or not the different number of icons on the iPhone mean that you'll be able to add software and functionality to it. I'd say that's a no-brainer, of course.
But more importantly, I have to say, who cares about the icons? It's the freaking iPhone.
Yeah.
You want the iPhone. I want it so bad.
You're going to switch. Everybody's going to switch.
I'm not going to switch.
Yes, you will. You'll sign up for the 2-year
not.
contract. You'll pay the $500. The moment you see me come with my phone and go, look, it senses my cheek, and the screen dims, you're going to be like, I want my phone to sense my face. Yes, it does.
Oh, man.
Yeah, right?
All right, now, you guys, this just means the big iPhone frenzy is back and bigger than ever. We'll have more details later on in the feed, but for now, we can all just watch the commercials and wipe up the pools of saliva that will form on our computer desks.
Yeah, that's all the internet
June 29th.
we have for today. June 29th.
Not bad.
There.
It's the end of June, but still June. To get your daily viral fix, make sure to head on over to g4tv.com/AroundTheNet, and there you can also sign up for the Around the Net podcast. It's awesome.
Very awesome. Right now, though, it's time for the only awesome news you need to know. Here's Layla Cayley and the feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, Apple fans rejoice the iPhone has a release date. Plus, the Cylons have won. Battlestar Galactica is coming to an end. And the Spy Hunter and Onimusha movies get directors. Will they make you cheer or cry? Stick around because I'll be right back with the feed. But first, back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Layla. Now let's hear from you in the army of monitor heads. It's our video viewer mail.
Here is Matt from North Carolina.
Raise up.
Hey guys, Google's new Street View feature is a nice addition to Google Maps, but do you think these photos invade people's privacy?
You know, we showed that guy coming out of the strip club the other day, and I have to say, I guess it's like mainstream now because it's Google, but anybody could be out taking pictures of people and putting them on the internet. I don't think it really invades privacy that's not already been invaded.
It's just such on a mass scale, though. I mean,
that's what sucks, but...
You hear about the attackers, you know, and not to completely derail and depress everybody, but you hear about, like, attackers using Google Earth to look at JFK, and you imagine what people can do looking at photos of your neighborhood in that high detail, seeing where you park your car and perhaps catching you coming out at some point. I mean, it's not a big deal yet, but this could blow up in even more detail.
It doesn't make me feel comfortable at all, but I mean, what are you gonna, I mean, people can just be, if somebody really wants to, they can sit outside your house, they can arrange it. But then again, if I'm in, you know, Washington, D.C., and then we're in L.A., it's easy for somebody. Yeah, I mean, do they stop it? Do you think there's a law to stop it?
No, it's a public place. Sorry. Yeah. It's the internet. Enjoy.
Oh, well, that sucks. But we want to know what you guys think. Is Google invading your privacy? Vote at our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, or text your vote to G4TXT, that's 44898, to vote and register for AOTS Live News Alert.
You're going to text with your iPhone?
I don't have an iPhone, nor am I going to...
I've had enough! I've had enough. I can't take it from you two anymore. You don't know what you're talking about, honey. You got no idea how to read a teleprompter.
Everything you love about the world.
Don't you got a website to create or something?
We're just getting started, folks. Lots more ahead. Stay with us. Attack of the Show.
You couldn't water if you fell out of a boat.
Here's what's coming up on today's Attack of the Show. Smile. Google Maps is watching you. Are these new street-level photos an invasion of your privacy? The Loop answers. Grab a friend, a bottle, maybe something to eat, and join us in choosing the next YouTube star of the moment. And you think you like StarCraft? Wait until you see how they reacted to the StarCraft 2 announcement in Korea.
It's about time.
All this and more when the attack comes back.
We are educators helping people build a foundation for the rest of their lives. ITT Technical Institute, education for the future. Call 1-800-327-1172 or visit us on the web.
Whether it's applied to a home or a career, a solid foundation...
What's up, gamers? I'm Joel Gordine with today's gaming update. Coming out today, the game that first got guys excited about pretending to be implausibly buxom ladies is back. Relive Lara's original adventure with Eidos's re-release of Tomb Raider Anniversary. 360 first-person shooter Call of Juarez transports you to the wildest of Wests. Expect duels, shootouts, and saloon brawls from this one. And if old-timey action isn't your thing, there's always the House of Ill Repute. Finally, the redheaded stepchild of Zelda games makes its way to the Wii this week. Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link, originally disappointed fans with its side-scrolling RPG gameplay, but it may fare better in the new venue. Be sure to visit us on the web at g4tv.com/xplay to get up-to-the-minute video game news. I'm Joel Gordine. See you tomorrow.
Jinx presents World of Warcraft closing in gears. Check it out at jinx.com.
Music.
Further diminishing the line between movies and games, Silent Hill director Christopher Gans has cast Takeshi Kaneshiro as the hero in his upcoming movie adaptation of Onimusha. Takeshi originally provided the voice and likeness of the protagonist in the video game series. Bethesda recently satisfied legions of fans' anticipation when they released an in-engine trailer for Fallout 3. The teaser doesn't reveal much, but it does confirm that the game, due out in 2008, will be set in DC and will include the voice talent of Ron Perlman.
War never changes.
And finally, the upcoming Ninja Gaiden Sigma game will reward players for playing the demo by converting the practice hours into in-game currency when the final version arrives. Be sure to visit us on the web at g4tv.com/xplay to get up-to-the-minute video game news. I'm Joel Gordine. See you tomorrow.
Your free information package includes complete details on trying the PowerSave 1200 in your home with our money-back, energy-saving guarantee. Call for your free, no-obligation information package now and start saving energy and money in your home.
From the creator of Adult Swim's Minority,
I love you, whores!
introducing Code Monkeys, coming this July, only on G4.
I just wanted to know, did you guys ever watch Power Rangers? In the film? What's your favorite Power Ranger?
Did you watch the Power Rangers?
No, I did not.
No?
No.
How did you not watch the Power Rangers?
I know, even living in Japan, people loved it.
Zordon.
No, I didn't watch wasn't into it.
Aw.
Sorry. What about you?
The Red Ranger, only because he's the only one who sounded remotely cool, and he would shout, Tyrannosaurus, and then put out the power crystal. But the reason I remember it was not so much from the...
They're laughing at you, by the way.
That's fine. I like to think it's with me, but I know it's not. It was from the Sega CD game, the Power Rangers. That's what I was all about, because I had every crappy Sega CD game, and someone posted a video from the game online, like on Saturday, and I just remember how crappy it is. Here it is right here, actually. It's you don't really play a game. You sort of watch the show and press buttons along with it, and if you mess up, the screen shakes, and that's about it. It was the worst game ever.
But you loved it?
Oh, God, I loved it. And it would say in the corner, it would say teens, and you had your power bar, and like, the teens have lost energy, and then you lose.
Who knew that kid would be right here hosting a TV show one day?
Nobody did. Accidents happen. Just ask my parents. Right now, it's time for the only news you need to know. Let's get to it in the feed. That's my Power Ranger.
Thanks, guys. I'm Layla Kaylee, and it's time to start the feed. The wait is almost over. Apple has announced June 29th as a release date for the much-anticipated iPhone. An Apple spokesman confirmed the product's launch date following the airing of new TV commercials touting the revolutionary phone. The ads show off the hybrid cell, media player, and wireless internet gadgets features, such as its shiny touchscreen, and they ended by stating the phone will be available only on the new AT&T and coming June 29th. Can't wait. Best Buy and Blockbuster are both set to enter the growing movie download business. Lionsgate CEO John Feltheimer said that his company has close to a dozen active agreements in place for digital delivery of content with such major players as Apple, Amazon, Microsoft, Walmart, and now Blockbuster and Best Buy. No official announcement has ever been made by Blockbuster and Best Buy, but their secret was just leaked. Unlike music, the movie download business is still in its infancy, and with all the big-name companies jumping on board, it looks like the future is almost here. In movie news, 2 major video game adaptations now have directors. First up, Onimusha, Capcom's Samurai vs. Demon action game, will be helmed by Brotherhood of the Wolf director Christoph Gans. Onimusha won't be Gans' first foray into video game films. He also directed 2006's movie adaptation of Silent Hill. Also, Midway's classic car game Spy Hunter will be getting the big screen treatment, courtesy of Aliens vs. Predator director Paul W.S. Anderson. Hey, at least it's not Uwe Boll, right? Times may start to get rough for World of Warcraft's gold farmers. Companies that sell in-game cash or leveling services have been around for some time, but have now come under heavy attack recently. Blizzard was first installing in-game countermeasures to combat in-game advertising, while also filing a federal lawsuit against the site Peons for Hire. In a separate development, a class action lawsuit against the gold farming site IGE was filed by gamers in Florida. Currently, neither site has ceased its activities within World of Warcraft. And finally, it's official, Battlestar Galactica fans now know the fate of their favorite show. According to executive producers David Eek and Ron Moore, Season 4 will be its last. In a press release, the two said that, quote, this show was always meant to have a beginning, a middle, and finally an end, unquote. Over the course of the last year, the story and the characters have been moving strongly toward that end, and we've decided to conclude the show on our own terms. Last season or not, you know the fans will love every fracking minute of it. Well, that's it for today, but don't worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Keep your iPod fed with all the news you need to know by downloading our Daily Feed podcast. Get it now at g4tv.com/podcast. I'm Layla Kaylee, and you've just been fed. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Layla. Now, another big story that came out today was Microsoft's announcement of new content coming to Xbox Live.
That's right. They're adding content from the Country Music Channel, CMT, and the Logo Network. They'll also be adding several classic anime like Akira and Samurai 7 in HD.
So they're going for a really interesting mix, trying to tap all the demographics. I think you can actually see some of the Red Ranger's new work on Logo, so that's cool.
Pretty cool. We still have more than enough show left to go around, so sit tight. Everyone will get a slice right after this. You're alone.
Tyrannosaurus! Is your privacy being invaded by Google Maps? Smile for the camera, it's The Loop. And we head to Korea, where the boys from Blizzard are dropping all the info on the new races and gameplay for StarCraft 2. The feed is brought to you by Snickers. Grab a Snickers, because if you put chocolate, caramel, peanuts, and nougat together yourself, we will sue you. Big time.
TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. I'm Olivia Munn.
And I am Blair. Yes, Olivia Munn. may have noticed Kevin not here, not out, however, with TB. Instead, the bubonic plague. I'm
and
sorry.
he probably won't make it, but that's okay.
No, it is Wednesday, June 6th, and we are coming to you live from the G4 studios in Los Angeles.
And today on the show, I get the inside info on the web phenomenon Ask a Ninja from the ninja himself when he joins us in the loop. Plus, we look at the new magazines on the rack and reveal the secret on how to make your very own iPod dock.
Also, Miss Morgan Webb will swing by with breaking gaming news, like a possible delay for Grand Theft Auto 4. What? Plus, in Attack This, we're looking at a super cheap HD camera that fits in the palm of your hand.
Very small.
But right now, let's head online and look at the big stories of the day.
We are ready to count them down in Around the Net.
Coming in at number 5 is the Onion News Network's coverage of the new Harry Potter book, Deathly Hallows.
Yes, it is the 7th book in the series, set to be released July 21st, and spoilers are already leaking. J.K. Rowling knows she needs to up the ante with this book, and that simply killing off a character isn't going to cut it anymore.
One of the characters will be date rape. She dropped the bombshell on London Morning Radio.
It was always my plan to have a character date raped during the final book, but it was just a matter of deciding out who or what the rapist would be.
Maybe it's all just a mix-up with the reversing spell that makes no mean yes.
Is it going to be an anal rape, vaginal rape, or possibly an oral rape?
And I think I would be doing you a disservice by not letting you discover the magic yourself.
Wow. Big secrets revealed.
I just hope a Nimbus 5000 isn't involved, because that would be horrible.
That'd be splintery, huh? A little splintery. Hopefully it polishes off pretty good.
Oh, TMI.
I've had that a few times. At number 4, we're looking at a new 3D web browser. This seems really cool.
Yes, Spacetime.com is a free consumer software application that enables searching, browsing, and shopping for the PC, all in 3D. Woo! The browser loads multiple searches as a stack of separate viewable pages rather than a boring old list.
Yes, boring scan.
Now, Spacetime changes the process of web
so we're
searching.
showing it right now. It's really cool.
It's got 3 key functions.
That's right. Now, go ahead. I mean, there's
3D search.
There's a 3D eBay search, and there's that other, the 3D tab browsing.
Absolutely,
really cool.
yes.
Now, we're doing a scan of it right now, which is really cool. We're just bringing up stuff. Now, the best part is that you guys don't have to wear those damn 3D glasses.
Oh, wait, what was that? It was like you making out with Kevin.
What? That's when he had a Snickers bar in his mouth, and I ate it.
Oh, that's so cute. You guys are adorable.
Oh, I love him. Yeah, so that's really cool. It's all 3D. Just move up and move up.
Now, moving on to, this is so cute.
I know.
Moving on to number 3, we found a new viral that's from another world.
That's right. We have no information on this next video except that it is in a strange language and involves some horny aliens. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce to you Ufa Porno!
Ufa Porno! Ufa Porno! Ufa Porno! Ufa Porno!
Wow.
Not bad.
What do you think? What, you like it? You into it?
I had no idea that aliens were Italian. That was great. And I have only one thing to say. Ufa Porno!
Oh, nice. I like the roll of the R.
Ufa Porno, yeah.
Okay, at number 2 is a Rolling Rock beer commercial. This viral ad takes groin hits to a brand new level.
Yes, the commercial was on the air, but then was yanked and sent to the web, and later it was replaced by a statement apologizing for the spot, saying that they regret the error in judgment by showing 33 men getting hit in the nuts in a single commercial.
Runner at first and nobody out. Henderson the batter. Hartman on the mound. The left-hander comes set. The pitch on the way. Henderson swings and lines one foul. Ricochets back and it gets Hartman. What's going on? Everybody's going down. Now the fans. I've never seen anything like this. There goes my popcorn. Stripey, no!
Okay, I get it. Guys have balls. Wow. Awesome.
But you know what aliens have? Ufa Porno!
Yeah! Ufa Porno! Ufa Porno! Ufa Porno! Ufa
Puro porno.
They've got nice rhythm. They got a slow oops of moves.
All the porn has to have a kitchen scene, even if it's just aliens. There has to be like a scene in the kitchen randomly for no reason.
I don't watch enough porno to know that, but thank you for letting me know, Blair Butler.
Showtime.
And coming in at number 1 today is PhotoSynth.
Yes, now this video is a demo from TED, the Technology Entertainment Design Conference, held each spring in Monterey, California. Now this video was just posted and has been lighting up the tubes.
PhotoSynth is a new piece of software from Microsoft Live Labs. It's a powerful photo collection tool, and it can help you find similar photos, build and share collections, and it seamlessly zoom in and out of your images. It's really cool.
Actually, I think the coolest thing is that it's got a 3D view, which grabs tagged images from a certain location from all across the internet to build a fully accurate 3D model.
Fully accurate 3D model.
Which is kind of amazing.
Kind of. I would say completely amazing, Blair.
Totally amazing.
Right now, you are not able to upload your own pictures, but you can check out a slick demo. Now, if you're running a high-powered Windows machine, I got to say, sorry, Max, but for Windows.
Yeah, sorry, Max. Now, there are a few built-in collections you can play around with now, and in the future, they'll be adding the ability to photosynthesize your own photos.
And remember this, it's still a preview, so you may run into a few bugs like we did when we tried to run this live ourselves. But that's pretty cool. Now, this is the Piazza San Marco. Historically, it was the location of an all-important Venetian state offices, and the site has always been viewed as the center of Venice.
Oh, my God, you're like the Italian travel board. That was awesome.
Thank you. I just, I'm playing Jeopardy with John Wall.
Fount of knowledge. Now, we can see what it's like looking down from the front of the cathedral and select photos. You can click around the screen. You can go almost anywhere and see every photo by just clicking. So it's a really interesting program that, you should spend some time poking around if your computer can handle it.
And you don't have a Mac. That's enough internet for now. To get your daily viral fix, make sure to head on over to g4tv.com/AroundTheNet and sign up for the Around the Net podcast.
But right now, it's time for the only news you need to know. Here's Layla Kaylee. You and the feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, we'll run down all of the big movies that will appear at this year's Comic-Con. Plus, despite all odds, die-hard fans might have saved one of their favorite shows. And yet another classic cartoon is slated to be remade into a summer blockbuster. You'll find out what's coming up in the feed. But first, back to you guys.
Thanks, Layla. Let's hear from you guys at home in the army of monitor heads with some video viewer mail.
Here is Javon from Miami.
Hey guys, it's Javon from Miami. And my question for you guys is, if you can kick anyone in the crotch, who would it be?
That's a great question. Who would you kick in the crotch?
I like pretty much everyone, but given if I had to kick someone, I'd kind of want to go for the Hulk because his crotch is gamma irradiated and therefore invulnerable, so I really wouldn't hurt him, but
you don't want to hurt people?
It would probably make a funny boinging noise.
Oh, that's
like,
fun.
Wow.
I would probably go with maybe Paris Hilton. I'm sure she's got like a hint of a penis down there somewhere. So I'm sure there's a hint of a testicular ball around there somewhere. I could just kick it. Be good.
Paris Hilton's been kicked in the balls a lot lately.
She deserves it. She deserves it.
Oh, man. Coming up later, we are taking a look at the new trailer for The Golden Compass.
Yes.
Now, this is the first book in the His Dark Materials trilogy that many consider to be better than Harry Potter.
It looks
Those are
so
bold
good.
words.
I've seen the trailer already.
Yes. Now, stick around for a peek into the $150 million fantasy epic. That's a lot of money.
It is awesome. Now, you guys don't go anywhere. We're just stretching, and the real workout is yet to come, so stay with us. We're just walking it out. Walking it out.
Here's what's coming up on today's Attack of the Show. Paris Hilton's move from the hills to the yard is just the setup. Wait until you hear the punchline. It's DIY at its finest when we get crafty with Ready Made Magazine on Olivia's Rack. And learn the art of stealth when we go head-to-head with the creators of Ask a Ninja in the Loop one-on-one. All this and more when the attack comes back.
There are times you gotta ask yourself. Or call 1-800-372-4052 or visit us on the web.
The duel between the Church of England and Sony continues over the use of the Manchester Cathedral as a set piece in the shooter Resistance: Fall of Man. Now, round two began with an official apology from Sony, and it finished with a promise of further discussion from the church. Rumors have surfaced that the Katamari Damacy sequel, Beautiful Katamari, will not only roll its way onto the Xbox 360, but that it will be an Xbox exclusive, downloadable through Xbox Live. Microsoft delivers a haymaker to Sony in the form of GTA 4 exclusivity. No, not the game itself, but rather 2 bonus episodes scheduled to be released in 2008. Be sure to visit us on the web at g4tv.com/xplay to get up-to-the-minute video game news. I'm Joel Gordine. I'll see you tomorrow.
You know you're driving.
Dirt arrives this week, adding a new emphasis on competition to the series with a career mode and a wide variety of race types on over 50 tracks, some of which are official recreations of real-world off-road tracks. The game also includes a plethora of cars, all of which take realistic damage. Resident Evil 4 hits its 4th platform this week with a Wii edition. This time around, the game incorporates the Wii Remote's functionality, as well as the extra bells and whistles Capcom added for the PS2 version of the game. Finally, you can pick up SimCity DS. Based on SimCity 3000, the DS game allows you to build a city from scratch in classic SimCity style, or just save a city that is plunging headlong toward destruction. Also, further inflate your own personal sense of godliness by blowing out city-engulfing fires with a humble sneak. Be sure to visit us on the web at g4tv.com/xplay to get up-to-the-minute video game news. I'm Joel Gordine. See you tomorrow.
Introducing the new construction management program at ITT Technical Institute School of Drafting and Design. This new program teaches skills to help students prepare to pursue a rewarding career in the construction industry. The program offers a foundation in construction management, construction techniques, and the legal issues relating to the construction management field through the study of subjects such as site construction and management, building codes, and construction documents and contracts. Working closely with contractors, engineers, and architects, construction managers monitor and coordinate various phases of the construction project. Start building your career on solid ground today. ITT Technical Institute School of Drafting and Design. Education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-372-4052 or visit us on the web.
From the creator of Adult Swim's Minority Team,
I love you, whores!
introducing Code Monkeys. Coming this July, only on G4.
Hey guys, with the Transformers movie coming out on July 4th, and He-Man being rumored to be coming to the big screen, what old school cartoon do you guys think will be next to make a reappearance? Maybe Thundercats? Astro Boy? Maybe even the Smurfs?
Do you like cartoons as much as you like comic books?
I am a bit of a cartoon hound. I would love to see G.I. Joe, which there's been some Mark Wahlberg rumors, but come on to have Destro and the Baroness.
I'd be afraid that G.I. Joe would just end up being another military movie.
Right. Well, I think you have to keep the cheesy costumes. I think that would really, you have to have the silly, the dreadnoughts with the chainsaw guns and stuff. That would be awesome.
I loved the Smurfs when I was a kid.
Ooh.
Yeah, whenever I'd go bowling and I'd miss, I'd go, rats out, Smurfs again. So that's what I would love to see the Smurfs. I would love to see the Smurfs. But I don't know how they would do that.
Maybe a big CGI Gargamel.
That would be awesome, and real people walking through.
Yeah.
That's what I want to do, but they'll probably never do it. But speaking of Thundercats, it looks like the cartoon could be a movie sooner than you think.
Really?
News on the project's development just leaked today.
Very cool. Now, Layla Kaylee has all the info and more. So right now, let's get to the only news you need to know in the feed.
Thanks, guys. I'm Layla Kaylee, and it's time to start the feed. Comic-Con has become a huge venue to promote upcoming films, and 2007's convention looks no different. Organizers have released a list of films that will be shown off this July. Some of the big announcements were Aliens vs. Predator 2, No Peace on Earth, Neil Gaiman and Henry Selick's Coraline, Get Smart, Hellboy 2, and the long-awaited I Am Legend. There will also be sneak peeks of Indiana Jones 4, Resident Evil Extinction, Speed Racer, and Spike Jonze's take on Where the Wild Things Are. Comic-Con International runs from July 26th through the 29th, and of course G4 will be there with complete coverage from the show floor. The report of Jericho's death was an exaggeration. The CBS drama was cancelled for the fall schedule last month, but its loyal fans revolted. They launched a massive online-based campaign to save the show, and their gimmick was to send peanuts to the LA and New York CBS headquarters. After 20 tons of nuts were delivered, CBS reconsidered and will now be bringing back the show to take advantage of all the buzz. That's so nice of them. Hybrid cars might have just been taken to the next level. Lithium Technology Corporation recently demonstrated a new type of plug-in Toyota Prius that takes advantage of conventional power sources, like garage electrical outlets. This new battery allows the hybrid to travel up to 125 miles per gallon, making it possibly the most efficient mass-produced car in the world. According to the company, the new plug-in technology might be incorporated in hybrid cars in 2008 and 2009. Let's hope so. Electronic Arts is set to revive one of the gaming's classic franchises. EA confirmed a rumor that a new SimCity title was on its way to PCs, tentatively dubbed SimCity Societies. The new game promises to be a complete departure from SimCity 4, which came out in 2003. Details are slim, but an official announcement is rumored to appear next week, and Games for Windows magazine will have a feature article about the game this month. And finally, fans of the 80s animated series Thundercats can start polishing up their old action figures, because a new feature film is in the works. Warner Brothers has optioned a script for a live-action Thundercats film. The script is an origin story for the group, focusing on Lion-O's rise to become leader of the Thundercats. The producers of Blood Diamond are also on board with the film. Thundercats, oh, just kidding. While there's no word yet on casting or potential release date, I love Thundercats. Well, that's it for today, but don't worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Get all the news you need to know anytime, anywhere on your mobile phone. More info available at g4tv.com/mobile. I'm Layla Kaylee, and you've just been fed. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Layla. Thundercats, ho! You gotta get the ho in there. That doesn't
Commit
sound
to
right.
it.
I'm
Commit
sorry.
to it.
Now, as you just heard, Comic-Con is approaching fast. Very quickly. It's the event's 38th year, and G4 will be there to cover it all.
That's right. We'll have 2 days filled to the brim with in-depth comic news, behind-the-scenes interviews with directors and stars from the latest comic-based and sci-fi films, TV shows, and more.
You won't want to miss Comic-Con 07 Live, coming this July. Yes, this July. For more info, go to g4tv.com/Comic-Con.
And if you can't make it in person, you can always, ask us, and we can sexually harass you via the television.
Absolutely. Don't go anywhere. We'll have more Attackness in just a minute.
Paris is in prison. That's hot. And the late-night community is giving her the shiv in The Punchline. And we get the down low on the secrets and skills of the stealth podcast Ask a Ninja, straight from the creators in the loop, one-on-one. The feed is brought to you by Snickers. Grab a Snickers, because if you put chocolate, caramel, peanuts, and nougat together yourself, we will sue you. Big time.
Hey gamers, you're watching Cheat. I'm Kristen Holt with a quick minute's worth of tips and tricks for Mario Kart 64 on the Wii Virtual Console.
Mario Kart!
This game is a classic, but we thought you might need a refresher. Here's what you need to keep the racer's edge. First, remember the classic quick start boost? To do this, just press the gas button after the second light signal. Now you'll leap ahead every time. And if that's not enough to shake the competition, you can try taking a shortcut here on Koopa Troopa Beach by accelerating up this ramp, using a star or mushroom, and straight through the mountain. I got you! For over 15,000 tips, tricks, and codes covering every platform since the Atari 2600, make sure to check out the cheat sheet at g4tv.com/cheat. I'm Kristen Holt, and you've been cheating.
This week, pick up The Darkness, which casts you as a hitman with some inner demons to exorcise. Luckily, these demons are the physical kind, like serpent appendages for disemboweling enemies. The catch, your hellish powers only function in shadow. Next, there's Overlord, a game that plays like Pikmin for sadists. Here, you're aided in your quest for world domination by a myriad of minion meat shields, willing to do anything from fetching your slippers to murdering pesky unicorns and younglings. Finally, pick up the unique RTS Grim Grimoire. As a student of the not-at-all-familiar Gamaldor School of Magic, the heroine continuously relives the same 5 days in order to solve the mystery of her vanished classmates. Be sure to visit us on the web at g4tv.com/xplay to get up-to-the-minute video game news. I'm Joel Gordine. There's your gaming update.
You need to house, and I enjoy doing all the small things homeowners get to do. Good things will come when you work hard and dedicate yourself. I'm proof of that.
We are educators helping people build a foundation for the rest of their lives. ITT Technical Institute, education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-372-4052 or visit us on the web. Get an education that can help you reach your goals. ITT Tech has information on financial aid for those who qualify. Call 1-800.
Great
great news. For the first time, our best offer ever is available to our current cable TV customers. Now when you sign up for Optimum Online and Optimum Voice, you can get the Optimum Triple Play. Just add Optimum Online, the fastest home internet access, up to 5 times faster than phone company DSL, for $29.95 a month. And add Optimum Voice. Unlimited calling to the U.S., Canada, and Puerto Rico, with 13 calling features included, for $29.95 a month. And for the first time ever, when you sign up for Optimum Online and Optimum Voice, you can get IO Digital Cable for as little as $29.95 a month, too. Over 180 all-digital channels, the best HD service free, and access to thousands of movies and shows on demand. The Optimum Triple Play. 3 great services, each just $29.95 a month when you get all 3 together. Cable TV customers, don't miss the best deal ever. Call 1-888-GET-ALL-3 today. It's Optimum or it's not.
Calm now.
Welcome back to the show. We are live on June 6th, and per court order, we are TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
That's right. Coming up later, Philip Pullman's classic, The Golden Compass, finally gets a big screen adaptation, and we will have the trailer. Daniel Craig and Nicole Kidman star in the first chapter of his Dark Materials trilogy, is what they call it. Now, Paris Hilton has been making even more headlines than usual these days, which means that she's the butt of many, many jokes.
Yes, and frankly, it's a gold mine for late-night joke writing. Now, some are good, some are really, really bad, but don't worry about which is which, because we've got the punchline. Now, before we bring you the clips, we thought we'd bring you the funny right here.
It's funny.
In an original, exclusive AOTS Paris Hilton joke.
Here we go. For many inmates, it's their first chance to stay in a Hilton for just a pack of smokes a night. Great. Thank you. Okay, we start off at Late Night with Conan O'Brien. In a recent show, Conan makes 2 attempts at Paris Hilton jokes, like one of mine.
Ooh, the first one falls a little bit flat, but...
like mine.
Conan quickly wins his audience back with a second joke, like yours. Huh.
Paris Hilton tried to throw reporters off the trail by turning herself in at a men's prison instead of at a women's prison. That's true, yeah. Not surprisingly, no one was fooled. Okay, then. This is true. Paris is in prison with 2,200 other inmates. That's true. Yeah, when the other inmates saw Paris, they yelled, "Hey, look, a tunnel we can all fit through."
I do not know what it is about Conan, but even when he messes up a joke, it's still funny.
Yeah, and when he gets the audience back, you know, he just takes his bows and he walks away, just like a real comedian should.
That's right.
You know, it's almost too easy to make a joke about Paris's promiscuous nature, but that doesn't stop Jay Leno from doing it in this clip from The Tonight Show.
But then he takes a good joke and kills it by cutting away to a clip for just a few extra laughs.
Sure, you know, Paris Hilton is now in jail. The streets are safe, Kev.
All right.
You can go out.
All right.
They made Paris Hilton check in on our first day. I guess they did something called a booty check at the prison.
A booty check?
Booty check. Or Paris Hilton calls it a first date. But it's a booty check. They check you. Apparently, she was out in the yard for about an hour. Do you have footage of Paris there? She was there. I didn't. No, yeah, as you can see, yeah. Now.
That was some very authentic wrestling.
I know, right?
I wonder what a booty check actually consists of.
Well, basically, Blair, it's like when you're naked and you're standing like. Actually, I'll just tell you later. But there is a nice view.
David Letterman and the gang over at The Late Show have made their top 10 list, the TV institution.
Yeah, so within days of Paris Hilton reporting to jail, the Home Office knew exactly what they had to do.
Top 10 things Paris Hilton heard today in prison. Number 5, writer too heartbroken. Number 4, if you miss your chihuahua, the rats make pretty good pets. Number 3, I'm in here for illegally downloading video of you off the internet. Number 2, may I have your autograph, Miss Lowen? And the number 1 thing Paris Hilton heard today in prison, tell Letterman we can't accept any more flowers. There you go.
Okay, now we only showed half the list because the other half was a bit too painful. Maybe it's time to change it to a top 5 list. That's a good idea, right, Dave?
Absolutely.
Top 5.
And finally, we have a jab at Paris courtesy of Last Call with Carson Daly.
Well, maybe it's more of a stab at the jail she's being held in, and it is special treatment for the heiress.
The security camera in Paris Hilton's jail cell, which we're very excited about to have this. No other show has it. Well, there we go. Where is she? That's weird. Did she escape or something? Oh, no. She's, oh, she was just shopping. She was just out shopping. I see. She's got her dog? Well, of course. She's doing just fine. Yeah, well, she's not really doing much.
Hey, what I caught.
I don't want to see what you got.
Well, no, that's just silly. She doesn't even have any place to hang her new clothes, and some of those look like they're silk, and they can't just be laying on the ground. I mean, she wouldn't have done that. It's not believable.
I was waiting for the night vision part of that video. Anyway, at least she closed the door behind her. At least she was polite.
Courteous. I heard that about her.
And that is the punchline. The moral of the story here is if you want to tell a Paris Hilton joke, stop at 1. Olivia, while I recover from that, you take over.
Okay. And I will stop at my 1. I promise no more jokes today. And today we're looking at the latest gadget set to make you open up yet another credit card. I was declined yesterday. Watch that data accumulate. It's time to attack this. First up is the Apotec Go DH camcorder, small enough to fit in the palm of your hand. The device is capable of shooting 720p HD, 5 megapixel photos, and comes equipped with an 8 gig memory card that holds about 4 hours of footage. All of this sounds pretty great, right? Well, you haven't even heard the best part. This little guy is available for under $300. Now, even the most unemployed basement dweller can fulfill his dream of being the next Eli Roth. Next up is the Harbortronics time-lapse package. With time-lapses becoming all the rage on YouTube, this nifty little gear set has a Pentax digital camera contained within a fiberglass case, an auto timer with digital camera control, and, to top it all off, a solar panel battery charger to keep the juice flowing. Set it up and build a shed in your backyard. You can document your garden blooming into an oasis, or maybe kill a drifter, dig a shallow grave, and capture it all in fascinating time-lapse photography. Yay! Next up is the LaCie Bigger Disc. If the race to build massive external hard drives was like the Cold War, LaCie would be America. Everyone else would be Russia. Their latest in the Bigger Disc series offers an unreal 2 terabytes of storage capacity. Besides that, it is configured to have transfer rates 50% faster than regular FireWire drives. There is a downside, though. The drive costs $800. But hey, if you know your history like I do, you also know that Reagan won the Cold War by outspending the Soviets. So feel free to spend. Finally, we have the Nokia N75 smartphone, the first 3G flip phone released here in the States. The N75 represents a piece of future mobile technology. With a 2-megapixel camera, 40 megs of internal storage, and booming integrated stereo speakers, the N75 is cooler than the other side of the pillow. There have been some complaints about battery life, and they're pretty justified, I have to say. But the phone is still way too cool to ignore. For info on all these high-tech toys and more, head on over to g4tv.com/AOTS. Now, you guys have just a couple minutes to list your old gadgets on Craigslist, but we'll be back with more show right after this.
This man is really excited to finally meet Dumbo in person. What happens next? Will the elephant bitch slap the man with his trunk? Give the man an afternoon shower? Or track down some nuts, if you know what I mean? Don't go away. You won't want to miss the results.
So, where do you think this guy should move?
I'd say this way. And let's make sure that sound effect we used in the last level fits in here too.
Adding a new emphasis on competition to the series with a career mode and a wide variety of race types on over 50 tracks, some of which are official recreations of real-world off-road tracks. The game also includes a plethora of cars, all of which take realistic damage. Resident Evil 4 hits its 4th platform this week with a Wii edition. This time around, the game incorporates the Wii Remote's functionality, as well as the extra bells and whistles Capcom added for the PS2 version of the game. Finally, you can pick up SimCity DS. Based on SimCity 3000, the DS game allows you to build a city from scratch in classic SimCity style, or just save a city that is plunging headlong toward destruction. Also, further inflate your own personal sense of godliness by blowing out city-engulfing fires with a humble sneeze. Be sure to visit us on the web at g4tv.com/xplay to get up-to-the-minute video game news. I'm Joel Gordine. I'll see you tomorrow.
What I enjoy most about my job is that I get to use what I learned at ITT Tech. The teaching staff was very helpful. Through the hands-on approach in my programs at ITT Tech, you're taught how the components work, what they do, and how to apply it, and that's when it really clicks. I've seen my dad succeed in this very same field. In a sense, I'm following in his footsteps, but I strive to go beyond, to go further and further.
We are educators helping people build a foundation for the rest of their lives. ITT Technical Institute, education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-372-4052 or visit us on the web. Get an education that can help you reach your goals. ITT Tech has information on financial aid for those who qualify. Call 1-800-372-4052.
G4 is like having a butt-beaming robot whose job is to tune you into game reviews and other fun stuff to watch. G4 is totally like that. Kind of.
This man is really excited to finally meet Dumbo in person. What happens next? Will the elephant bitch slap the man with his trunk, give the man an afternoon shower, or track down some nuts, if you know what I mean? Take a picture, but don't get fresh with a baby elephant, or you might just get bitch slapped.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are
that weigh the most. There's strong, and then there's Army Strong. Find out more at goarmy.com/strong.
G4 is like having a butt-beaming robot whose job is to tune you into fun stuff to watch.
6. That's the number. 6 out of 10 Americans are now in debt. That's over half the country. So if you're in trouble with debt, you're not alone.
If your credit card bills are piling up and your balance just isn't going down, call Consolidated Credit now. They'll get the credit card companies to reduce or eliminate your interest. They'll consolidate your bills into one easy payment, and they'll cut your monthly payment by up to 50%. All that so that you can pay off your debt fast. 6 out of 10 people may be in debt, but one call to Consolidated Credit can get you out. They're the freedom people.
Only Consolidated Credit has the Freedom Quest program. Call now. 1-800-530-5329. 1-800-530-5329.
Consolidated Credit. When credit card debt is the problem, they're the solution.
1732. Call now.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live and in high def, if you're looking at us in person, that is. Now let's go over to Blair and Morgan to get our game on.
Thanks, Olivia. Now, we know you've been working hard at customizing an Attack of the Show car in Forza 2, but save your progress and take a breather. It's time for Game Break. Standing next to me is the one and only Morgan Webb. Nice to see you. It's nice to be back. It's good to have you. It's good for me to be back, too. It's kind of trippy. Anyway, Morgan and I have a few things to discuss, but first we've got some news, so take it away. Okay, first up, we've got a few new rumors regarding Nintendo and their biggest franchises. And with E3 just over 1 month away, the internet is blowing up with speculation of what the big N will unveil at this year's show. Now, recently, gaming blog WeFanboy picked up on an article from a French gaming site who is speculating that Nintendo plans to announce the official release dates for both Super Mario Galaxy and Metroid Prime Corruption at this year's E3. Now, the French gaming site is also speculating that we'll see a first look at the next installment of the Mario Kart franchise. But the biggest Nintendo rumor to surface thus far involves the possibility of a hard drive for the Wii. Now, with over 100 virtual console titles available and more on the way, some form of expanded memory would make sense. Now, again, these are all just rumors, but we'll keep you posted if or when anything is confirmed. Now, next up, we have another juicy gaming rumor, this one regarding Grand Theft Auto 4. Now, according to Team Xbox, a research analyst for Wedbush Morgan Securities is forecasting a delay of Take-Two's most anticipated title of the year. Financial stats and the upcoming end of Take-Two's fiscal year aside, the #1 reason for such a possible delay is the September release of Halo 3, originally anticipated for a November release. Halo 3 will no doubt rock the gaming world when it hits store shelves, and whether or not either of these games will be delayed remains to be seen. Regardless, the Wedbush analyst believes that pushing back the release of GTA 4 a couple of weeks would be beneficial for both titles. And finally, we have an update regarding the third-person shooter Gears of War. Now, internet forums exploded over the weekend after it was said Epic Games was threatening to move Gears of War to the PlayStation 3. The VP Mark Rain's response to this claim was brief and to the point. Gears isn't going anywhere. He also said Epic is very happy with their relationship with Microsoft, and even went as far to say that without Microsoft, Gears wouldn't have become the huge hit that it is today. That's a lot of love. Now, another exciting announcement within the Gears universe involves confirmation of the shooter getting its own novelization and comic book adaptation. Now, these photos of the comic book were leaked onto the web over the weekend. And of course, New Line Cinema has acquired the film rights to bring Gears to the big screen. So the only thing that's missing is a musical. And I don't think we should give them any ideas.
No, we do not need a Gears musical at all.
I don't think we need a novelization.
Although I think there could be a ROM song with the toughest boss in history. Anyway, Morgan, do you think that we'll see some of the Nintendo rumors confirmed at E3?
Well, there's a couple things. I mean, first of all, we need to see a release date fairly soon for Metroid and for Super Mario Galaxy. So E3 does seem to make sense for the time to sort of give us some of that information, please. It's about time. We've been waiting a long time. I think we've been very patient.
Right.
And I think a hard drive for the Wii would be a very smart move on their part, because think of how much more stuff you could buy.
Exactly.
And not having to keep track of SD cards and not having to worry about having enough storage. I think that would be very important for the Wii, and I know that I would rush out and buy one as soon as it'd be available, which I'm sure would be 6 months after it was released.
Right, but I heard, like, with the big Neo Geo games and stuff coming, it's like you just need more memory, so...
No, and the other systems have them. Why doesn't Nintendo have one?
Yeah, come on, Nintendo.
Get with the cool kids.
Remember the whole online thing, Nintendo? It's a good idea to do what the other people are doing every once in a while. All right, that does it for Game Break, but don't forget, G4 is the first network with a website optimized for the Wii's internet browser. You now have immediate access to a wide array of G4's best and exclusive content. That includes streaming video, photos, news, game reviews, and even more. So check out g4tv.com/Wii to get started.
Still coming up, we have the new trailer for The Golden Compass. That is next on TV's only source for all of the stuff you care about.
You haven't been watching Attack of the Show. This is what you're missing. For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
Hey, everybody. Hey, what's going on? Yeah, welcome.
Don't yell
to Attack of the Show.
Don't yell for staff.
First of all, they're the help. Second of all, they deserve it. Where'd you go? All right. For TV's only source for all the stuff you care about, hello. I'm Kevin Pereira.
Don't try to be nice now.
I'm always nice, sweetheart.
Hey, everyone, I'm Olivia Munn. Because I don't yell at them. I get that.
Kitty applause.
It is Tuesday, July 17th, and we are coming to you live from the G4 studios right here in Los Angeles, like we do every day.
That's right. Now, coming up on the show, breaking news today, Microsoft's gaming visionary Peter Moore is leaving the company to become the president of EA Sports. So what will his departure mean for Microsoft or the future of the Xbox platform? We're going to decipher it all in The Loop, and then later, check your calendars, folks. It's actually DV Tuesday. Chris Gore will be here to show off the new Red Dawn 2-disc special edition.
Plus, Will O'Neill gets hands-on at the Erotica LA convention, and we mean hands-on, gets dirty and sticky. And we'll open up Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter 2 for the PC to find out what's new and whether it was worth the wait. Now, the gaming world is definitely stunned by Moore's resignation, and the timing is quite bizarre. I mean, right after E3, I mean, you'd think that he would have given us a heads up.
A little nod, a little something.
more.
Yeah, didn't happen. We're going to have more about this in The Loop. Believe me, it's actually bigger, potentially, than some executive shuffle. But besides the great tattooed man's departure, here are the top 5 stories that are around the net. In at number 5 today is another video from SarcasticGamer.com, who are actually carving out a nice little niche for themselves on the internet.
Hot off the success of their revoiced parody of the Microsoft Surface, they now decide to tackle Nintendo and their new Wii Fit device They debuted at E3 last week.
Introducing Wii Fit. For far too long, video game consoles have limited themselves to being fun and entertaining. But with Wii Fit, the sky's the limit as you explore exciting new exercises like leaning side to side. Don't want to invest $3.19 on a hula hoop? Why not pick up a Wii for just $300? If you found Dance Dance Revolution's hot soundtracks and exciting gameplay to be a bit too much, we think you'll enjoy Wii Fit's Step Up on the White Thing game. With this exciting but simple title, all you have to do is step up and get down. Wii Fit.
Was he serious? I detected a hint of sarcasm.
No, I think he was serious.
Oh, well done. He made some good
points.
points.
You can tell they're serious by the music they play in the background.
Oh, yeah. That was
there you go.
serious.
Okay. Coming in at number 4 today is a video of what happens when track and field events go not just wrong, but horribly wrong.
Yeah, pay attention because this one gets rather gruesome.
Heitto lähtee tästä ja se kaartaa tuonne vasemmalle pituushyppypaikalle, jossa miesten pituushyppykilpailu on täydessä vauhdissa. Ja siellä on Salim Saidiri ja se tällä kuvalla ei kyllä kannattaisi herkutella enää. Se on Salim. Se tulee tuonne, ai.
And the javelin goes through his back. You didn't see it? No, okay, well, it might have been a little tough, right?
It was a little tough to see. Let's take a look again at the slow-mo replay, because I couldn't really see.
Well, there's the French long jumper. Okay, he's minding his own business. Yeah, on the sidelines. And then enters the javelin, and yikes!
Whoa!
I don't remember that in the old track and field. That would have been an awesome button combo.
Now, event officials said the athlete was conscious when he was loaded onto an ambulance, and that the accident was not life-threatening. Just really shameful for France.
Well, 75 years ago, an incident like this would have started like a land war in Europe, which actually ultimately would have just brought shame to France anyway. So I guess it's all the same.
So either way, you're all right. No big deal then. It's a wash.
Sorry,
never happened.
All right, in at number 3 is another hilarious, ingenious, dare I say, brilliant video.
What? You said brilliant?
I did. I dare.
No.
You could double dare me. I'd say it again.
Double dare you.
It is a brilliant video. It was posted to Break.com very late last night. I think it's well on its way to becoming a full-fledged internet phenomenon.
Oh, see.
Lewis loves cheese pizza, right? It's his favorite thing in the world. He brings it over all the time. He's got like a crazy phobia, like a Maury Povich fear of sausage and pepperoni. So what I'm going to do is take a couple slices of sausage and pepperoni pizza, mix it in with Lewis's favorite cheese pizza. He's going to go ballistic. It's going to be the best prank in the world. Who put the butter on the floor?
Yeah.
Hey,
another dangerous prank.
I'm actually friends with Lewis, and that's kind of mean.
Well, he has a fear of
well, okay, look. I mean, success to you. You videotaped it, you put it up, and guess what? You got a lot of comments.
Yeah, a lot of morons very quickly. Some of them saying, how dare I make fun of somebody's deli meat phobias.
Maybe he's kosher.
Perhaps. But other people saying, oh my God, that was obviously fake. I can't believe how fake it was. Well, of course, it was a parody of the other videos that you morons watch 500,000 times on Break.com of some other frat boys putting a mouse in a cereal box, or, oh, I'm going to put some, I can't believe it's not butter on the floor. It doesn't matter. It's ridiculous. And the fact that people took the time to post that, the internet's dumb. .com. I'm going to order it right now. I'm sorry.
You should order it. Order it before somebody's doing it right now.
Someone else just took it. I'm sorry. There you go.
Okay. Well, good work.
I don't have time to register it.
At number 2 today is a video representation of just how awesome South Park can be.
Yes, an old episode of the show featured an extended, drawn-out fight between Timmy and Jimmy in a back alley. It was brilliant. And Trey Parker and Matt Stone said that this brutal scene was actually a reference to the 1988 John Carpenter movie, They Live, which is about a guy who can see aliens and subconscious messages when he puts his sunglasses on.
That's right.
Either way, the battle is known as one of the most intense, drawn-out conflicts in movie history.
And I have to say, it is definitely a product of its time. Now someone's gone through the trouble of cutting a side-by-side comparison of the battles, brought to you by Crack.com.
Come on. Come on. Kavod. Kavod.
Man, I told you I didn't want to be in.
I told you, put on the...
It's a little known fact, actually, speaking of remakes, In Your Pants is actually a shot-for-shot remake of Thelma and Louise, which is a little something we do around here, so.
That's not true.
Could be.
I don't know how to take that.
You're welcome. And topping off the internet today is the introduction of a new web star, someone nicknamed Glazastic, which apparently is Russian for big eyes guy.
Yeah. At the most recent G8 summit, a protester in the audience stood up during a conference with Russian President Vladimir Putin and started throwing propaganda flyers around.
Yeah, what made news was not the stunt or even Putin's relatively calm reaction, but it was the look on the face of the guy behind the protester.
Нам нужна другая Россия. Отлично, молодец. Дай мне, что ты бросаешь-то. Ein junger Mann. Gut. Sie haben gemacht, was Sie gemacht.
Прокричал фразу он на немецком, видимо, рассчитывая на поддержку сидящих рядом с ним иностранных журналистов. Но и это видно по взгляду его соседа, иностранцы недоумевали.
What? Did you just leaflet?
But he didn't look like that. He didn't look like he looked like I'm going to kill you later.
You think that's the look he had?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, definitely.
Maybe. See, if in the States there would be no look, he would have been dragged out mid-pamphlet toss.
And then knifed.
And yeah, shivved with a spork from Taco Bell.
Yeah. Well, that's why we only say nice things about our president.
Love you, Georgie. The guy became an instant Russian web celeb, though, spawning Photoshops, animated GIFs, and other web nonsense, generally associated only with the feline desire for cheeseburgers.
Yeah, here are a few of the best from this meme.
Yeah, so there's a little compilation of them.
Look at him.
On EnglishRussia.com.
I will kill you.
There's some good googly eyes going on there,
Okay.
but I really like, hold on, let me scroll down. This is probably my favorite.
Oh, yeah. Just the eyebrow move.
Now, the smirk and the blush is really subtle, but you get a little
But you get the eyebrow.
And a little, yeah, he's enjoying it. So there's a lot of weird, I don't quite understand. Is that bees and headlights? I don't know. But
I don't know what that is.
Anyway, he's a new meme, so congrats, Russia, on your internet success. You're welcome.
Congratulations. For more virals, hit up g4tv.com/aroundthenet and sign up for the Around the Net podcast.
Right now, let's hear from you in the army of monitor heads. It's our video viewer mail.
Here is Juan from Puerto Rico.
Really? Puerto Rico?
Yeah, they watch our show tax-free.
Oh, congrats.
First, we heard that it was an unknown problem. Then we heard it was hardware failure, but it was something really rare. Now we know that it's 1 out of every 3 consoles in the market that has this problem. Do you think Microsoft this year will finally admit why this is happening?
No.
Yeah, well, it's probably
They're not going to tell you why. It's not like someone's going to, Bill Gates come out and go, oh, my bad. Sorry.
That would be awesome.
Not enough thermal paste. Oh, I did it again.
Well, maybe that propaganda guy will come out and throw flyers all around.
Someone will leaflet and Bill will get wide-eyed.
We don't know, but weird things are going down with Microsoft, and maybe this has something to do with why Peter Moore has left.
It could be. Could be. Well, some stock was getting sold from some other executives. Maybe now Peter says, I'm going to get out the door. There's a huge issue. I don't know. I think Microsoft acknowledged the problem, obviously, by saying we're going to extend the warranties. It's going to cost us a lot of money, but they had to do what was right in the eyes of the consumer. So
they have a 3-year warranty, which is huge. They said they're losing lots of money on that.
And they probably will if the failure rates are as high as they're being reported. But I think that's as far as they're going to go. I wouldn't suspect that they, at this point, need to come out and say specifically what was bricking all those consoles. There's just no need. They'll replace them. There you go.
I'm probably just going to sell all my Microsoft stock, though. I just don't have faith in them.
I see it going down. I see the ticker falling. How many? You own 2 shares, right?
I own 3.
Oh, and you bought them back in like 2006, so that's...
I actually bought them last month.
Oh.
So.
Okay. Well.
They might be worth something.
You could. Good. All right. Well, let's get on that after.
Okay.
The commercial.
Now stay with us. Attack of the Show has just started. We've got an hour of information that is guaranteed to not get you the 3 rings of death.
Oh.
No, I'm just kidding. Nothing can stop that at all.
No, not even
You're
Microsoft.
Done.
Stay with us anyways, though. Up next, we're going to go in-depth into the breaking Peter Moore Microsoft story. We'll be back with even more.
Here's what's coming up on today's Attack of the Show. Peter Moore is saying so long to Microsoft and making his new home at EA. Will his departure impact the release of the games Microsoft has been promising? The Loop investigates. And our very own Will O'Neill gets freaky with the West Coast's hottest ladies at Erotica LA. Plus, Red Dawn has finally made it to DVD.
Mama'd be real proud.
But is it a big enough bang for your buck?
I don't know.
Find out on TV Tuesday. It's the definition of nerdcore when the attack comes back.
Welcome back to the show. We are live on July 17th and ready to dive into what the gaming world is all buzzing about. Peter Moore's departure from Microsoft. Let's go over to Kevin with lots more.
Thanks, Mon. Now, only a week ago, Peter Moore took the stage in Santa Monica, California for Microsoft's E3 press event. The Brit played some rock band and promised that the Xbox 360 would be, without a doubt, the winner of this holiday season. Actually, check that. He said this generation. But now, a mere 7 days later, the man in charge of the 360 and the Games for Windows division has decided to move on to greener pastures, namely EA Sports. Now, ironically, he'll be replaced by Don Mattrick, the former president of EA, but one has to wonder, with the face and perhaps the arm of the Xbox gone, how will this affect the 360 standing in the console wars? You can tattoo this if you want. It's the loop. My guest tonight, editor-in-chief for Kotaku.com, who broke this very story today, Brian Crecente, is here, and G4's very own Adam Sessler. Welcome back to The Loop, everybody. All right, Brian, I'd love to start with you. I mean, this was your baby. You broke it. You tell me, from your perspective, is Moore jumping ship from Microsoft, or was he forced to walk the plank?
No, I think that this was a decision he made on his part. I don't think he was forced out of the company. I think that for two reasons. One, I really do believe that his family and his desire to be back in the Bay Area is something that really played a part in this. But also, EA gave him bags and bags of money to go there.
Adam, do you agree with that? I mean,
yeah,
we've heard of satchels with dollar signs on them, but do you think he was forced?
No, I don't think so at all. I mean, 3 Rings of Death notwithstanding, I mean, he's only been good for that company. He's been a wonderful spokesman. And if you look at the success of the 360 compared to the Xbox, which he oversaw, he really has helped them out a lot. I can't see why they would really push him out.
Now, Brian, you spoke with Robbie Bach, the president of Entertainment and Devices at Microsoft. What did he have to say about Mr. Moore's departure?
Well, he was adamant, again, that it was a personal decision. I pointed out that the timing isn't exactly great because you've got this announcement just weeks ago that they're extending the warranty and that well, I don't think they actually announced it, but we all know that there are manufacturing problems, hardware problems with the 360. But he says it has nothing to do with that. And frankly, if it did have something to do with that, my guess is they'd wait a little bit because this news is so fresh.
Sure. Adam, would you agree with that? I mean, how terrible is the timing, not just coming right off of E3, but with the hardware difficulties and the warranty issues that they've been having?
I think it is very unfortunate because when I first heard the news, I thought, oh, wow, there is some sort of relationship between these two things. Upon closer inspection, I don't think it had anything to do with that. If you really consider the fact also that, these large executive transfers, they don't happen in 36 hours. They do take a while, and obviously they wouldn't do it before E3. I don't know why they had to do it so soon afterwards, but there must be something behind the scenes that isn't that suspicious that is motivating this.
Brian, I'm sure you've seen the fanboy posts or the anti-fanboy posts online that say, well, hey, Microsoft, they didn't impress at E3. They focused on the holiday. It's clearly a bad decision. They're throwing out questionable stock news stories, or, the sale of certain stock. I mean, is there something going on here? Is there even a possibility or a potential, or are you completely denying that yourself now?
No, I mean, I think they've had a sort of short run of bad luck. I don't think they're connected. I just don't see, again, when I talked to Robbie Bach, he said that this is something that they've been talking about for a while. Sounds like they sort of found out about it a couple of weeks ago. It does not sound like something that, just yesterday they said, okay, you're out of here, you better go get another job. And EA doesn't have that much money sitting around to just create a position so quickly.
Sure. Now, I mean, again, Peter Moore is going to EA. He's going to do some stuff with EA Sports. Adam, what do you think Peter Moore's influence could be on the brand and on the games that we're seeing out of EA?
Yeah, it's funny. When I first heard it, I thought, well, that's an odd choice. But really, he came out of Reebok when he was at the Dreamcast for the launch in 1999. One of their biggest games, if not their biggest game, was NFL 2K,
right,
which
2K
is one of the
huge.
most seminal football games ever. He really has overseen that, and despite him being British, I think he likes American sports, and he really might bring something very fresh to all those sports titles, which really are getting a little bit crusty and long in the tooth these days.
Well, Brian Riccatello from EA said himself that the only time they were really scared of anybody was when Peter Moore was in charge over at Sega doing the sports thing. But who does EA have to be afraid of now? Like, why a move like this at this point? Do they just need a face for the EA Sports brand?
You know, it's funny. I know that Peter Moore must be more than a face, but I think to gamers that's what he is, and he brings a lot of sizzle. I mean, he gets very excited about what he does, and he's a great pitch man, and EA really needs that. They have solid games, but they don't have the best rep, I think, among hardcore gamers. So I think there's a good chance he can sort of win them over for EA.
Well, what about Don Mattrick? I mean, because we know that, you know, he used to work at EA. We understand he obviously knows what he's doing, but he also did Test Drive back in '87, so he gets plenty of credit for me. But if you're a 360 owner right now, Brian, are you worried for the future or the longevity of the brand?
No, I mean, I'm not worried about the longevity. I am wondering, you know, is he going to be the face of Microsoft? I mean, they've always had a face for the 360. They had Jay Allard, they had Peter Moore, and now is he going to be the face? He doesn't, on my quick interview with him, he doesn't sound like he's quite as... got the same sizzle as Peter Moore. I
completely agree with you, Brian.
Excellently tiptoed there, Brian. I mean, all right, Adam, you agree? What does Dawn need to do right away then? Is it henna tattoos or strange piercings?
I think Dawn is perfectly suited for the job. I don't know if she's going to revel in the spotlight like Sheamus, like Jay, and like Peter Moore. He knows his games very well. Remember, he also was at EA when they decided for EA and Microsoft to finally allow those games to go on Xbox Live. Right. He knows what he's doing. I think he has the welfare of the company in his mind, and I'm very curious to see what's going to happen very soon.
All right, well, let's play the conspiracy theory game very quickly then. Brian, I'll start with you. Are we going to see a product recall for the 360? I mean, this isn't forecasting that something major is going to happen and Peter was jumping ship, right?
We might. I don't think it's connected to Peter Moore. I think the real question, though, is what tattoo is Peter Moore going to get to cover up his Halo 2 tattoo?
Good question. All right, Adam.
Army of two, of course. It's so obvious.
You know, are we going to see EA Sports games going exclusive to the 360 anytime soon because of this?
No, I don't think that's going to happen, but you have to consider the fact that there is a very strong relationship now between EA Sports and the Xbox 360, and those games are already skewing to the 360. Sony's already said some nice things about Peter Moore. Right. They may have to work a little bit harder to get better cooperation.
Or 60 frames a second. Brian, last conspiracy theory to you, sir. Maybe a Microsoft buyout of EA. Could that happen?
I'm sure they have the money, but I'm assuming that EA doesn't have the interest.
All right, let's go to the final word. When will we see Moore's effect on EA? Is it not going to be until Madden 2012, or are we going to see it instantly? Adam, I'll start with you.
I think this time next year.
You think this time next year?
Yeah.
Brian, what do you think, sir?
Yeah, I could see him at next E3 pitching Madden. I can definitely see that.
Do you think he'll have one of the Madden championship rings and make everybody kiss it?
He'll have them on his toes, I think.
The cleat ring achievements. All right, I want to thank you guys. Thank you, Adam and Brian, for keeping us in the loop. And Brian, congrats again on breaking such an awesome story. We appreciate your time. Right now, we got to go back over to Olivia, who wishes she had millions in Microsoft stock.
Who says I don't?
You don't.
I don't. Okay, with the gaming world officially on fire today, we're adding fuel with the hottest new video games in stores this week. It's time to attack this. Up, we have EA's NCAA Football 08. Madden's little brother comes fully equipped with a host of new features, most notably a new and improved Campus Legend mode, which is available for the first time on the PS3 and the 360. Like Madden, this game will look better on the 360 because it plays at 60 frames per second as opposed to 30 on the PS3. Sorry, Jack Trenton, it's just a fact. Next up is a title close to the hearts of many, now available for the PSP, the classic Parappa the Rappa. Yes, that's right. Get learned by Chop Chop, the Onion Master, and strut your stuff by busting all the right moves. The PSP release has wireless capabilities, enabling you to play against up to 3 of your friends. There are also 5 new levels available to download. Maybe Parappa isn't quite as cool as when it first came out in 1996, but the power of Parappa in your pocket will certainly help pass the time. Next, we have Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter 2. Now available for the PC, the long-winded sequel already is a hit on the 360. Graphically, the PC version steps it up, as you would hope, but in turn, it has lost the over-the-shoulder cam, so it's strictly a first-person shooter right now. Also, the PC build moves a little slower than the console version, but in return, the control that you have over your squad is much deeper. All in all, PC gamers will feel like they are playing a game and made specifically for them and not simply a console port, and that is definitely a good thing. Finally, we have a game that harkens back to a simpler time, an era when game titles were one word. Case in point, Bomberman. Out now on the Xbox Live Arcade, Bomberman has to find his way out of mazes and discover new doorways using, you guessed it, bombs. There are a host of power-ups he can find to increase the power and effectiveness of each blast, and classic game stands the test of time. Download it now and relive the glory days of the 8-bit generation. Also, be sure to watch Code Monkeys Wednesday nights at 9 only on G4. Okay, that was a shameless plug, and we fulfilled our duty. For info on all these games and more, head on over to g4tv.com/AOTS. And if there are any Emmy voters in the audience, please don't forget about us. It would be an honor just to be nominated. Really, thank you.
Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows may have been leaked online days before its release. We'll have details in The Feed. And our very own Will O'Neill struts his stuff at the sexiest convention on the West Coast, Erotica LA.
I think we need to be honest. The DS blows. A Morgan Minute is 60 seconds away.
At eHarmony,
Let me spend a minute telling you why the Nintendo DS blows. Okay, so you're sitting on an airplane. Maybe you're even in business attire because, hey, we all gotta make a living. And then you pull out your Nintendo DS. I mean, we mature gamers are used to the looks we get for playing with what the uninitiated see as a child's toy. So you ignore your seatmate snicker and you settle into a nice game of WarioWare Touched, which then asks you to blow into your DS's microphone. And no, you can't just bring it up to your face and discreetly exhale. You have to really blow on it, hard. How can I do that and maintain my dignity? I can't. Thanks, DS, for making me look like an idiot. You blow. I'm Morgan, and that's been a minute.
Middle ground is done. Hey, we're live here, and it's been a busy news day. So right now, here are the big stories of the hour
Besides Peter Moore's resignation.
I was going to say that.
Okay.
It's like we're one.
It's like if we could finish.
It's like there was no middle ground between us. It's like we were just one ground.
Hot off the presses, it's time for the only news you need to know. It's in the feed.
Thanks, guys. I'm Layla Kaylee, and it's time to start the feed. Harry Potter may be a box office champion, but he's still vulnerable to modern-day pirates. While a few copies of books claiming to be Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows have appeared on the internet, they've all been proven fakes. But now a full file of photographs of the US release have appeared on BitTorrent, and this one looks like the real thing. Moderators have been scrambling to remove the files, but they are still available for download. Many people have complained, however, that the scan quality is almost unreadable in some sections, so it is bootleg. Fans of sci-fi television can now look forward to filling up their TiVos with Monday night shows. NBC announced a revised fall schedule this week, and Monday is looking pretty solidly futuristic. Chuck, a new sci-fi secret agent series from the creator of The OC, will kick off the lineup at 8 p.m. right before Heroes, which returns at 9. At 10, a new time travel series called Journeyman will round out the evening. That's 3 solid hours of sci-fi. Take that, football. It's a sad day for gamers everywhere. Looks like the Game Boy may finally be put to rest. In an E3 interview, Nintendo VP George Harrison stated the company would no longer push the Game Boy brand and is considering never using the name again. Instead, the company is spending its time focusing on the hugely successful DS. But there is some good news from Nintendo. WiiWare could be coming later this year. Harrison stated that developers already have kits to make original downloadable Wii games, and it's only a question of when they get finished. Let's hope so. Lost Planet fans are in for a treat this Friday. Both the PC and Xbox 360 versions will receive huge updates. PC gamers will be treated to 4 free multiplayer maps and new playable characters like Mega Man and Dead Rising's Frank West. Aside from that, new gameplay views will be available, a wide-angle perspective, and an over-the-shoulder view similar to Resident Evil 4. Console gamers will get the 4 maps for free this Friday, which would have cost 800 points before. Mega Man would have been nice, but free is free, that's for sure. And finally, Madden 08 promises to be better than ever, and now you can have physical proof that you can rock at the game. Electronic Arts has partnered with jewelry maker Jostin to make a Ring of Champions. That's right, you heard it correctly. It's an actual ring that gamers can buy after reaching certain levels in the game. The better your rating, the nicer the ring you'll be allowed to buy. Madden 08 will be available August 14th, so get those ring orders ready. That is, if you want to be mocked by your friends. Well, that's it for today, but don't worry, the feed does not stop here. Keep your iPod fed with all the news you need to know by downloading our Daily Feed podcast. Get it now, g4tv.com/podcast. I'm Layla Kaylee, and you've just been fed. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Layla. All right, August 8th. Hey, I know you got plans. Cancel them because we've got the X-Play that you've been waiting for all year long. It's G4ia 2007, TV's only award show for gamers, by gamers.
That's right. The fate of the best is in your hands, so vote today. August 8th, Adam and Morgan will reveal your choices for categories like Best Downloadable Content and Game Most Deserving of an Uwe Boll movie adaptation.
Ouch. You can catch it all right here, only on G4. For more info and to vote, log on to g4tv.com/G4ia, or you can text your vote, or text vote rather, to G4TXT. That's 44898 on your mobile phone. Standard text messaging rates may apply, and SMS voting is presented by Verizon Wireless.
Did that feel awkward to say?
Felt great. I'll say it again, but we're out of time.
While you try to figure out what to trade at your local game store, we'll take a quick break and don't expect any money for last year's sports games, except that fact that they're just coasters now.
$1.50. You get $1.50.
Really?
No bones? Just pure turtle puree. Hey, everybody, welcome to Attack of the Show. Hello, stick cameras out there. I was chatting
Hey, everybody.
We're TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. My name is Kevin Ferreira.
Hey, everyone, I'm Olivia Munn.
It's
It's
okay to show
Wednesday,
you off.
August 1st, and we are coming to you live from the G4 Studios in Los Angeles.
Right. Now, on today's show, we tracked down the cast of heroes at Comic-Con and got inside. We got all the info on what's coming up in Season 2. Plus, Morgan Webb will drop by to discuss the sexy foursome that is Halo 3 online co-op when we take a little game break.
Then, alternate reality games are popping up all over the place, but is anyone really buying them? We'll find out in the loop, and we'll dive into my rack and look at a magazine that shows you how to do everything better, from jumping off a roof to getting yourself fired.
Ooh, I know how to do that.
How?
Can't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
I thought about just dropping a couple.
I like working with you.
Okay,
I like working with you. But now it's time to unleash the raw fury of the web.
Oh, so close. Only the best tubes get clogged, and when we go around the net.
Okay.
Gotta kill that stick cam mentality. Starting off the list at number 5 is an upcoming semi-MMO called Wolf Quest.
Now, you won't be fighting goblins and orcs in this game. Developed by the Minnesota Zoo and EduWeb, Wolf Quest teaches you about the social interactions and behavior of real-life wolves.
Now, unfortunately, because the game is being developed for educational purposes, right? They don't really have much of an advertising budget.
Wolf Quest is a new breed of video game that supports real learning with riveting gameplay. Enter the world of the wild wolf. Playing alone or with others online, you must join a wolf pack and work together in your quest for survival. Players must master wolf communication and behavior.
Oh, he lifted his little wolf leg.
Was it me, or was that commercial cut with Windows Movie Maker?
Yeah,
It
that-
looked pretty bad.
It's sort of like an iMac, circa
What was that
2001.
kid?
Well, it's okay. It's okay, because I think the money that they saved making the commercial and on the actor's hairstylist,
Yeah.
real Flowbee machine apparently, they could bring us stunning imagery with the money that they saved. Like this. Well, look at this intense battle scene
Oh, man.
between a wolf and an elk cow. Look at that.
Well, and...
He's nipping at them.
Well, that's
rear.
looking at it, yeah.
Look at that.
Something. The communication system is innovative. Here, a wolf hunts down and growls to get another player to back away. That's right. And here's how you show ownership, which, incidentally, is the reason no one ever wants to borrow DVDs from Kevin.
Look, it's a lot cheaper than buying a label maker. P-Touch cartridges, super expensive.
I know. I mean, I'll bring it back.
Well, that's fine. It's going to smell.
Employee of the month.
Just
You'll
saying.
get it back.
It's cheaper. All right, let's move it on. We got to get to number 4,
Number
right?
4, yeah. Number 4 is a list of hacks for your old NES console, and I'm sure you guys all have one sitting in your closet. Everybody has to
Well,
have.
the site DIY Life has a long list of new uses for your classic NES system, ranging from the useful to the horribly inefficient. In fact, we've got an NES alarm clock right there. Not bad.
I like
How about,
it.
Well, there's an NES belt buckle as well, or the classy NES cell phone.
Hey.
So, there's the belt buckle as well.
There
So,
it is.
You can forget the iPhone nonsense.
Yeah, that's
little
the
mug.
NES. Or if you guys are looking for some place to keep your cash, try your hand at GamePad Wallet. I like that. And if you're looking to earn the envy of music-loving nerds everywhere, build yourself a badass NES guitar.
I've seen that one, and that's crazy. It's awesome, though.
Does it work?
I'm a fan of it. No, I mean, I've never actually played it. But I couldn't play guitar to save my life.
Yes, you could.
Couldn't. And at number 3 today is a classic trick play by a high school football team.
This is awesome. I love this clip. This clip did explode onto the net a couple of days ago, but it's still at the top of many viral sites. I think you guys will understand why.
All right, come in here. Come here.
Go.
I love how when he's coming forward, he starts to he's just doing fast walk, and then he starts
look, I don't get it.
And then he starts to pick up pace. Yeah. Of course, there's comments, and the comments on the video mention that the team should get a 15-yard penalty for what they're calling it an illegal act to deceive. But, of course, we asked our office jocks, and they said this is an acceptable play.
Yeah, like, while there's no actual hike, the center does technically snap the ball to the quarterback. All the team had to do was play cash until the coach, told the QB to hightail it to the end zone. It was totally fine.
There you go.
Totally legal, and bam!
There he goes.
He's off. I applaud that. That is a good play.
It is great.
The annexation of Puerto Rico, it's called.
And I have to say, this is a great example for the kids. You know, if you can't play by winning the rules, all you have to do is trick and deceive others. And what I have found is that the true path to success is found by running away from all of your problems.
That is true.
And usually
I constantly see you in tears and running at full speed. From anything.
From anything.
Yeah.
And it's okay. And
it's a good tactic.
But when you run fast, the wind blows away the tears.
Yeah, and then they
gone.
catch your adversaries behind you. They get blinded.
Exactly.
Everybody wins.
Exactly. There you go. And number 2 today is a fascinating nature video, especially if you're a confused zombie boy at a county fair.
I like turtles. Sorry. This video is proof that the D-bag is a natural phenomenon occurring everywhere, from high school locker rooms to the normally gentle terrapin.
The internet at number 1 today is a music video from the group The Blackout Band. Kevin, get over here.
I had a lock on him. I had a line. That was weak.
That was just kids, right? That's just joking, right? I'm just
Sure.
kidding.
Sure, we would never fight turtles.
Okay. Are they okay?
Weak. Have that one taken care of. This is a trio of preteens with exceptional music ability. Their high-profile video about the band's favorite hobby, playing video games. It's really, it's 100% ear candy. Enjoy.
I don't wanna go to school, just wanna be a fool, just wanna play video games, everything else is really lame. Just wanna play video games, just wanna play video games, just wanna play video games all the time and every day.
Wow. No.
Don't encourage applause when you get it.
It's okay. Look, I think it was a genius move. I mean, these kids, they have a band. Obviously, they have a budget for a music video.
Yeah.
I mean, you saw our turtle fighting. We didn't even have, lights going crazy. They had a whole stadium packed. And then they sing about the Xbox 360.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a pretty sweet move.
You think? I mean, you're going to get some hot chicks with it?
Yeah, you're not going to score like Hayden Panettiere, but
Who would you get?
a couple groupies.
Not Hayden, but...
You get someone like the Kids Incorporated tale.
Oh!
Like the old leftovers.
Like Fergie? Yeah.
Oh, God. All right, so you
Like
get a
how
man
they-
beast.
That's awesome. Now, you guys, I have to say, Kevin didn't think that he could, anything could take the place in his heart from Chocolate Rain, but
No.
obviously you found a winner.
I just want to play video games.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah? Maybe you should make a video,
Terrible
too.
video.
Be sure to head on over to g4tv.com/AroundTheNet and sign up for the Around the Net podcast. It's delicious.
Right now, it's time for the only news you need to know. Here's Layla Cayley and the feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, we'll tell you who the big winners were at the 2007 Game Critics Awards. Plus, the iPhone received its first software update, and we'll give you all the details. And despite Sony's stance on pornography, it could end up on Blu-ray in the near future. It's all coming your way in just a few minutes, but first, back to you guys.
Thanks, Lana. Now, still making headlines.
7, the award show for gamers.
American leadership at its finest.
Go to G4TV.com to vote and watch the awards Wednesday at 8, only on G4.
You're going to wake up in a whole new America tomorrow.
Hi guys, this is Steven from Delano, California. And I wanted to know, what event did you have more fun covering this year? E3 or Comic-Con?
That one's actually pretty easy for me. I was surprised, but...
Comic-Con?
Totally.
That, you know, before we had that question, which one, before E3, they said, what are you more excited about, E3 or Comic-Con?
And I still, like, I was excited for E3, a chance to see the upcoming games, play some real good next-gen stuff, and it was an awesome event.
But we didn't get that much chance to actually play things, because we were talking.
Right. But at Comic-Con, we had plenty of time to actually meet the fans.
Oh, man, we
and
met
meet so many cool celebrities.
Yeah, I spent 5 hours talking with fans, and we got to meet a lot of really cool people that are making some great movies.
I spent like a whole 5 minutes walking from the hotel to the convention center, waving at fans from afar, and then completely ignoring them. And it was like, man, just a real chance
it's nice to be out there.
Completely
really
disconnect from the people who care the most. It was just so rewarding. So thanks,
I love you guys, and I appreciate you. And also, Stephen, thanks for the question.
Yeah.
But we just saw a shiny red ball, and we need to move on. Over here, Kevin.
Oh, right now it's time for the only news you need to know. Where's the ball? The news is in the feed. The ball's over here.
Thanks, guys. I'm Layla Kaylee, and it's time to start the feed. E3 may have ended a couple of weeks ago, but now the critics are weighing in on the Expo's games. The Game Critics Awards were just handed out, and Rock Band was the big winner, taking awards for Best in Show, Best Hardware, and Best Casual Game. BioWare's Mass Effect grabbed awards for Best Console Game and Best RPG, and in the PC category, Crysis won Best Game. Surprisingly enough, Xbox 360 titles garnered the most awards, 11 in all, while Nintendo was in last place. The PlayStation 3 has been touting its impressive hardware since day one, and now they might finally put it to good use. Sony's head of marketing in New Zealand recently stated that the console would have DVR functionality in March, in time for the country's launch of Freeview, which currently offers free digital television in England. However, there's no word on whether or not the US will get this functionality, so there are rumors that we might hear an announcement from Leipzig. Stay tuned. The iPhone has finally received its first downloadable update, though it lacks any major surprises. The software update 1.01 mainly addresses security flaws within the handheld Safari browser. Specifically, the hack addresses the flaw which would allow someone to hijack your phone and take complete control. Unfortunately, there's no instant messaging or any of those rumored widgets that were discovered this week. To get the patch, all you need to do is connect your phone to iTunes and click Sync. The next expansion to World of Warcraft may have been accidentally leaked by Germany's Video Games Ratings Board. The German rating organization listed a title called World of Warcraft Wrath of the Lich King on its website, which is a previously unheard title. Blizzard has announced a new World of Warcraft expansion in the future, but hasn't released any details yet. They're expected to officially unveil the expansion at this weekend's BlizzCon. And finally, the high-def format war is starting to heat up with, believe it or not, porno. Previously, Sony had not allowed adult entertainment companies from using its Blu-ray disc production facilities, and now a Japanese company has found a workaround by using Blu-ray facilities in Taiwan. Sony's refusal to allow adult content on its media is widely credited with the failure of their Betamax format in the 70s. They need to chill. Well, that's it for today, but don't worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Get all the news you need to know anytime, anywhere on your mobile phone. More info available at g4tv.com/mobile. I'm Layla Kaylee, and you've just been fed. Back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Layla. And even though Comic-Con... Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We're live on August 1st, and it's time to give the fragging a rest for a few minutes. Let's go over to Kevin right now.
I'm giving you the next few seconds to wind up those damn wired controllers and put the games back in their cases. Or not. I mean, hey, it's your money. I'm just saying, it's time for a game break. my left, gamer extraordinaire, Miss Morgan Webb. Thank you for joining us today.
It's always good to be here.
Now, Morgan and I, we have a ton to discuss, including the Xbox 360 price cut, which I think
Rumored,
is
but
more than a rumor at this point. But you've got some news to start with first. So.
I sure do. Okay, first up, we have big news regarding Halo 3. At a recent Microsoft press conference in Amsterdam, Bungie revealed a new 4-player co-op mode. Yes, I said 4-player co-op. Yes, you can play with 3 other friends through the campaign mode via System Link or online over Xbox Live. And if your Xbox friends are physically on hand, the co-op mode also works with 2-player split screen. Gamers will also be able to join up with friends and start a new campaign or continue from any previously saved checkpoint. That's nice. And while player 1 controls Master Chief and player 2 controls the Arbiter, players 3 and 4 will play as 2 newly created elite characters. Bungie also made it clear that every player will have identical abilities. The only differences between each player will be their appearance and the weapon they start off with. Next, we've got news on the well-established relationship between Rockstar Games and Sony. IGN.com is reporting that the creators of the Grand Theft Auto series are planning to debut a brand new exclusive Rockstar franchise on the PlayStation 3. The name and specifics of the franchise have not been revealed, but Rockstar was able to confirm it has nothing to do with their upcoming 1940s detective title, L.A. Noire. This announcement follows in the wake of Microsoft's deal with Rockstar, who will provide exclusive episodic content for the Xbox 360 version of Grand Theft Auto 4. And finally, on the heels of last week's Comic-Con, we have news that a new Marvel fighting game is in development. Publishing giant Electronic Arts has struck a deal with the Superhero Factory to bring popular characters from the Marvel Universe into the next-gen fighting genre. EA Chicago, which is the development team behind Fight Night Round 3 and Def Jam Icon, will head up the project. While at Comic-Con, the vice president of EA Chicago, Kudo Tsunoda, revealed that the game will feature huge environments and fresh gameplay. As a spiritual successor of the multi-platform title Marvel Nemesis, Rise of the Imperfects, the Marvel Fighter will be considered the beginning of an entirely brand new franchise. The game is currently planned to appear on both the PlayStation 3 and the Xbox 360 in 2008.
All right, well,
that's a lot of news.
A ton of news, and thank you for getting through it, but we got to get back to the Halo multiplayer.
You know,
I mean, 4-player co-op, come on, this is huge, right?
I love G4. You just walk into work in the morning and everyone's like, did you hear about Halo?
Right.
And you're like, the co-op? Yeah. It's awesome. Everybody's really excited, and it's great to have some new news because we've heard really a lot about Halo already.
I'll be honest, like, I played the beta online, and I said, okay, it's Halo, it's more the same, and I kind of lost a little bit of excitement for this game, and now with this announcement, I feel like I'm back in it. I mean,
that's because you're jaded.
Am I just too jaded? I don't know. I felt like it was the same experience online, and I'm excited now to take the co-op online. So
yeah,
for me, it was a big deal, but let's get to the price of the actual 360. I mean, obviously, a lot of people looking to pick up a system if they don't already own one. And now
we got Madden coming out. You know, we've got good games coming out.
This is the BioShock month. Let us not forget. So
they're trying to sweeten the deal a little bit.
Well, $50 off. What do you think? Is this a move that they had to make because of the PlayStation 3 or because the Wii sales are catching up?
I think what it is, it's been out long enough at this point. They have the units flowing. They've sold a lot of games. I think they're just giving that extra little kick in the pants to people who were thinking about buying Madden, thinking about buying an Xbox 360 now. They have some news. They have buzz going and trying to get people excited.
And is $50 enough to generate that kind of excitement?
I think $50 is enough to generate news and getting people thinking about getting an Xbox 360. And if they were kind of on the fence, maybe they'll say, hey, now's the time.
Now, you know, at E3, Microsoft was completely mum on this. I mean, their lips were sealed. They said, oh, no price drops in the future. Do you think they knew at that point that they were going to drop the price, but they wanted to let Sony get their stuff out of the way and then steal the thunder?
Of course they knew, because right now there isn't a whole lot of gaming news out right now. It's kind of the calm before the storm, so they figured, right, well, slip it in right now.
Do you think you might pick up an Xbox 360 now that they're $50 cheaper?
Maybe I'll get another one.
Don't you have like 12 at home sitting like just in stacks, and half the fun is figuring out which games and which console?
My coffee table is actually made of Xbox 360s.
Nice. Are they bricked or are they actually working one?
Yeah, they're dead.
Okay, just making sure. All right, that's it for today's Game Break, folks, but there's more gaming fun after our show today.
Yes, up next, X-Play rocks funny video games and shows you some of our favorite comedy skits in the groundbreaking special, X-Play's Funniest Crap Ever.
Find out what Adam and Morgan deem the funniest and least funny, as well as check out bloopers and behind-the-scenes look at Solid Snake on a Plane and Kratos Jones, which is one of my favorites. The exclusive one-hour specials coming up right after Attack of the Show, so go to g4tv.com/xplay for more information.
You guys, don't go anywhere. In just a few minutes, we'll talk to the cast of Heroes and find out what's in store for Season 2. Stay with us. You won't regret it.
Oh. game on.
Thanks, Kev. Now, you guys, forget going to the beach. Stay inside and fire up those consoles. Here's some of the hottest video games arriving in stores this week. It's time to attack this. First up, we have Mario Strikers Charged for the Wii. Any soccer game, or football if you're non-American, Mario and friends battle for possession of a metallic ball and try to put one past the goalie, but with a twist. All the characters in the game have special moves. For instance, Mario grows into Super Mario and can stomp his opponents. His evil nemesis, Wario, emits a green cloud of gas that reverses the controls of whoever runs through it. It also grosses out whoever is playing it as well. Next, brace yourself for the nerdy goodness that is Dungeons & Dragons Tactics, available now on the PSP. The turn-based strategy game features all the classes from D&D, so your inner barbarian, druid, or wizard can be truly unleashed. The game features wireless multiplayer modes as well as co-op and death matches. No longer confined to the basement, Dungeons & Dragons can now scare off girls wherever you roam. Just take it with you. Next up, from the Wii's Virtual Console, we have the head-banging goodness that is Dynamite Headdy. Originally made for the Sega, this retro favorite is helmed by the star puppet Headdy. He defeats his enemies by shooting his detachable head at them, wreaking havoc along the way. The game is played in multiple scenes and acts, and of course, Headdy can change heads to gain certain powers and capabilities necessary to defeat the Dark Demon minions. This throwback is a must and promises to knock your block off. Finally, we have Marathon Durandal. Today, Bungie rules the video game world with Halo, but the groundwork was laid here. The main character looks suspiciously like Master Chief, and the expansive multiplayer mode includes King of the Hill and an early version of Oddball. Originally released in 1995, the game is now available again on the Xbox Live Arcade. The updated release will run at 60 frames a second, twice that of the original, and it will run you 800 Microsoft points. This is one of the better titles to come across the arcade in a bit, so make sure you guys pick it up. Head on over to g4tv.com/AOTS for info on all these titles and lots more. And don't forget to check out Code Monkeys, G4's new animated comedy.
What's going on, everybody? Hey there, welcome to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Well, it's for me. I'm Kevin Pereira. I mean, come on.
It's always for you.
Thank you.
And I'm Olivia Munn. Yeah, I am. It is Thursday, August 2nd, and we are coming to you live from the G4 studios in Los Angeles.
On today's show, will competitive gaming ever catch on stateside, or will we just have to settle for poorly translated StarCraft tournaments? We're going to find out in the loop. Then, the CIA trained us to interview, and we're going to use those skills when we sit down with Matt Damon and the rest of the cast of The Bourne Ultimatum.
Plus, who says you have to wait for the future? We'll show off the smallest 3 CCD camcorder ever, lasers, and, get this, a personal hovercraft in a future tech toy edition of Attack This. And we love when people do dumb things, but we love it even more when they do them on camera because it lets us show you great moments in de-evolution.
Gonna be a fun one?
It's gonna be a good one. But first, it's time for us to put the internet through a gym class lineup and take the top 5 stories of the day.
See, only the best get picked for team around the net. See what I'm saying? Team ATN jerseys?
Yeah, we should have jerseys.
Just saying.
We're
All right.
cheap.
Starting up the list at number 5 today is a prime example of what happens when celebrity murderers open themselves up to direct contact with the general public.
Celebrity murder.
Well,
I like
alleged.
that. I like that.
Alleged
Those
celebrities
two things.
is what I meant.
2 words sound good together. And you guys, normally there's a healthy barrier between us and them, whether it's steel bars, a television screen, or a wall of intimidating guards.
Sure.
But O.J. Simpson stripped all that away when he agreed to answer live questions on Newsmarket 1. It's an internet television station, you know of it. Now, I think we can all learn a very valuable lesson from this.
Kevin, what's your question for OJ?
Hi, good show, dude. My kid Chris was wondering, do you think it was a bigger feat to break 2,000 yards in one season or slice 2 necks in one night?
All right, Alex is listening to us in Ohio. Hey, Alex.
Dude, can you hear me, dude?
Yes, I can hear you, buddy.
Yeah, remember when you played for the 49ers?
Yeah.
Yeah, did you kill Bill Walsh?
No, I don't mind. I mean, you know, people can say what if it's negative or what, as long as they're serious about the question.
Well,
Oh,
yeah.
you seem serious.
And it was a very serious question. Like,
I love
2,000
it.
yards is a tough accomplishment. You're going to be sweaty. You're going to be breathing heavy.
But
Two necks.
I mean, but then you do it in one night and you wash up.
That washes off. You know what I'm
Yeah, so
saying?
which
AstroTurf
is-
lasts forever. You get a burn.
Yeah.
You're screwed.
So I think you just answered the questions. 2,000 yards.
OJ actually stayed pretty calm throughout the Q&A, which I got to give him credit for that. But seriously, how many people do you think died once the cameras were shut off? Yeah, you know they hit the cutlery from craft services. That's all I'm saying.
Actually, our legal department says that I'm not allowed to answer that question.
Since when do you listen to them?
Never. I bet they all died.
Thank
They're
you.
all dead, except for that, the little chubby interviewer.
Oh,
Cute. He's staying around. But I am instructing you guys, the viewers, to check out mn1.com tomorrow at 5 p.m. Central Time as the Juice takes call-in questions again.
Yeah.
It is sure to be what we, what's that word?
We netizens.
Netizens, that's it. We call internet gold.
Guys, if you can get like an Attack of the Show shout out or something in there, call Shenanigans
Oh my gosh,
on the
that
Juice.
would be
Like,
awesome.
let's make it happen tomorrow, please.
That'd be awesome. Shenanigans on the Juice.
Be good.
In at number 4 today is a video from WCBS TV in Sunrise, Florida. There, the local news team and a store manager uncovered a dangerous scam in action.
Huge scam. Now, a woman apparently slipped and fell on some olive oil, but the suspicious manager fired up his expensive state-of-the-art security system and caught something else. Take a look.
Watch as she picks up a bottle of olive oil and tries to twist off the cap unsuccessfully, puts it back on the shelf. She returns a short time later, quickly opens a new bottle, and pours it on the floor. Watch again as she returns to the spot and lurches forward.
This is the so-called bottle.
He has retrieved the bottle of oil and has it stored in a plastic bag. He says he's glad he spent over 30 grand on a sophisticated surveillance system a few months ago.
At the end of the day, he pays for himself. Because things like this, if you don't have a system that will record everything, you lose money.
Hello, Captain Obvious.
Yes, and they just put up the camera like a month ago. And
Well worth the money.
Wait, okay. Now, olive oil spill, okay, that was sad, actually.
Yeah.
But did you catch what happened at the end there?
I might have.
Can we play,
I think I might have.
Let's play back just the ending of that
Okay.
clip. Just the end.
At the end of the day, he pays for himself.
Hello, Captain Obvious.
Oh, you know what I think we just
Captain
heard?
Obvious.
I think we just heard our Zang of the Day! Oh, local news.
And at number 3 today is the proud grand sport of blindfolded kickboxing.
Yeah, seriously, it sounds like it should be like a setup to a tale of like a frat house tragedy.
Or something you did on Saturday night.
Yes, which I did. But it's actually an officially sanctioned form of fighting in Thailand.
Yeah.
And once again, the traditions of a foreign country provide America with much essential laughter.
Everything's legal
He
in
just
Asian
kicked him in the
countries.
back.
And he kicked the air.
Oh, man. Remember when Van Damme did this in Bloodsport?
Yeah.
He was grabbing like koi fish out of a pond. He wasn't actually
But then they
crescent
dude
kicking
salt
air.
his eye and he couldn't see. And then he was like, you know what? I don't need my
He had
sight.
that Total Recall
It was
transformation.
awesome.
It's great.
Yeah, that's a great sport. We should
Didn't he
do
do
it
the
here.
splits and punch somebody in the Grendel?
You know
in
what would
that
be
movie?
great? Blindfolded wiffle bat.
Oh, let's do it.
Let's
You put
do
one
it.
on and I will beat you mercilessly with it. You didn't have the...
I'm taking names.
Oof.
I'm taking names.
Hey,
Gavin,
I'll type 'em down
Anthony
for you,
back there, Vinny, I got you. I got your number.
Good.
And number 2 today is a new game from Japan for the Nintendo DS, and we all know how innovative Japanese gaming can be.
I love it. The tentacle train simulators
Yep.
are so good. But this is a new title called Face Training. It's probably like the next best-selling DS title. Comes with a camera, which is kind of cool, and encourages a Japanese exercise called facening.
Yeah, now this is actually true because when I was modeling over there, the people, they actually tell you to do this because it's good for your face. Now the theory is by doing facial exercises, your skin becomes more elastic and younger looking. Now get a good look because this is what everyone on the J-Trains will be doing in about probably 2 months.
Give it.
まずはソフトに付属されているフェイスニングスキャンを DS に差し込み付属のスタンドにセット口角と頬を引き上げます
You did this one and it helps your double chin.
Does it, I mean, did you actually do that stuff when you were over there?
I did, but you're not supposed to do this one because it gives you wrinkles.
It gives you wrinkles. That's what they told me when I was modeling in Japan. Weird. But we actually got our hands on an import of the game.
What did you model?
It was,
What did you
it
model?
was for Baby Gap. Everything was like really tight, but it was cool. Like I think that's a thing there.
It was really
It's
baggy,
the
wasn't
trend.
it?
Yeah.
It was more baggy.
I'm skinny. No, I mean, we got the import
feminine
of the
hits.
game. Okay, we got it in. We have a
Yeah,
region
we
3
got the
DS.
game.
They pretty much all are.
Mhm.
I have to say, the instructions, I know a little bit of Japanese, right? Enough to
Yeah.
be dangerous. You taught me quite a bit.
Yeah.
But even with that limited knowledge, I had no idea what I was supposed to do. The arrows didn't make any sense. and-
Complicated?
Well, look,
Okay.
I mean, it's weird.
1、2、3、4、5。1、2、3、4、5。1、2、3、4、5。
The confusing thing was the ring. Like, I got the cartridge and the camera, but I didn't understand
get
why
that
it came with the ring.
What,
so
what was that? That's a facial exercise?
apparently, it's popular on the internet. Finally, topping off said internet stage, a video from a Comic-Con panel with Mr. Kevin Smith.
This is great. Now, the Nerd Tour was taking questions from the audience when someone asked a critical but somewhat fair question.
It's a valid question.
Yeah, now Smith proves that in this country, first, you get the movie.
Yeah.
Then, you get the microphone.
Right.
Then, you make fun of the guy who tries to be cool by making fun of your work at Comic-Con.
Do you ever plan on making an original movie without rehashing any of your old characters that and stuff?
Yeah! In Red State, we're doing a little horror movie. That's kind of way different than the other stuff I've done. And I swear to God, I'll get around to them as soon as I pull my out of your mother's ass. So. I can't hear you, dude, but I can see your man from here. And wear a layer. Way to hit the nail in my coffin by showing off your shame. Never a good idea to attack the dude with the microphone.
Well done.
Pretty great, right?
Well done, Sir
He's
Smith.
great. He's a clever guy.
Yeah, and he was just calm, and I'm going to just destroy you now.
Yeah.
In front of this entire room.
That's the best way.
But getting pwned at Comic-Con is bad enough, but getting pwned
Yeah.
by Kevin Smith at Comic-Con is even worse.
Oh, yeah, it's pretty bad. But I have to say, getting pwned at Comic-Con by Kevin Smith and then having that clip put on the interweb, life is over.
Yeah. Your life
Over.
has been permanently zanged, actually.
That's right. For even more zangs, head over to g4tv.com/AroundTheNet and sign up for the Around the Net podcast. Does that mean that somebody zangs you, it automatically
It's a
cancels out?
perma-zang.
Well, it's like you're canceled, so nobody can ever zang you even more.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, like you
Perma-zang?
can't get more zanged than Kevin Smith at a
So
Comic-Con
no matter
panel
what, you're
on
like,
YouTube.
you're just screwed.
Yeah, it's done. You're done.
All
I mean,
right.
you can just down the tracks, not across. Right now, it's time for the only news you need
It's
to know.
true, though. Good advice.
You're welcome. Here's Layla Cayley in the feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, the U.S. government is at war with console modders, and they've made sweeping arrests across the country. Plus, find out what anticipated PS3 title just got delayed until the fall, and we'll let you know which digital camera is getting recalled because it might cut you up. It's all coming your way in just a few minutes, but first, back to you guys.
Thanks, Layla. Now, last weekend, CBS aired the latest attempt at trying to make professional gaming work.
Yeah.
It was dubbed the World Series of Video Games, apparently, and the event, it broadcast players competing in World of Warcraft and Quake 4, and oddly enough, Guitar Hero 2.
Yeah, we're really the only network that can do gaming right.
Thank you.
So stop
Arena!
trying.
Okay.
Okay, well, this event on
That was
CBS,
the one viewer.
it was hardly a success, and the sport still struggles to gain national attention. But if you go to Korea, StarCraft competitions are all the rage
They're
right now.
huge.
Yeah.
They're huge. Yeah, well, we want to know what you guys think. Do you watch televised professional gaming? Come on now.
Yeah, we want you guys to vote our website, g4tv.com/AOTS. Hey, I see you all voting. You're really enthusiastic. All right, there you go. Vote at our website, or you go to G4T. You vote with your text message at G4TXT. Of course, it's 44898 to vote, and you register for AOTS Live News Alerts as you do every day.
Now, coming up later, we've got the trailer for Shine G4.
Hi, this is a Chocolate Rain remix for Attack of the Show. Chocolate rain, some say dry and others feel the pain. Chocolate rain, a baby born will die before the sin. Chocolate rain.
Hey, I'm liking it, but you're saying no?
Well, it just sounded like Homer Simpson for a second there.
Did it?
Oddly enough, yeah, I dipped into Homer. I liked it. I thought it was good, but
I enjoyed it.
I heard remix, so I thought maybe he was going to put in some Attack of the Show lyrics or something.
Well, then make it a real remix, Bill, but thanks anyways.
Snap.
Well, I just said what you said. And
I know,
kinda
but
made
I
it.
wanted him to think that you said it, really,
Oh.
because I
Well,
like
I did
Bill.
say it, Bill.
Ouch.
Let's move on.
Yeah, we have to. Right now, it's actually time for the only news that you need to know. Here it is in the feed.
Thanks, guys. I'm Layla Cayley, and it's time to start the feed. The modding community suffered a hit yesterday thanks to a major bust by the government. U.S. Immigration and Customs agents served 32 warrants in 16 states, specifically targeting those who sell mod chips and install them in consoles. The investigation was called Operation Tangled Web, and the arrests were the result of a year-long investigation. Officials claim that piracy costs the industry over $3 billion a year. The names of those arrested or any other specifics have not been released at this time. It looks like it's time to dust off that copy of Talladega Nights because another PlayStation 3 game has been delayed. Despite the announcement that Lair was finished and the discs were being manufactured, Sony has just announced that the game has been pushed back 3 weeks. The developers claim that last-minute fixes for the game's online leaderboards were the problem, but many are speculating that early negative reviews are the real culprit. Either way, it looks like we'll have to wait until September 4th to find out for sure. And in other unfortunate Sony news, the company has just recalled over 400,000 digital cameras. The recall affects CyberShot cameras, specifically the DSCT5 model. Again, that's a DSCT5 model. Apparently, heat may cause the bottom casing to warp, creating a sharp edge that could cut your hand while taking pictures. Sony says they will replace the part at no charge, so check your camera's model and serial number just to be sure. Mac users waiting for the next version of Microsoft Office are going to have to wait even longer. Today, Microsoft announced it will miss its full shipping target for Office 2007, and instead it will hit shelves in January 2008, in time for the Macworld convention. Microsoft usually releases Mac versions of its software 6 months after Windows versions, but this delay will push the Office delay to almost a full year after Office 2007 for Windows. And finally, a pair of classic video games are getting dusted off for the DS. Arkanoid DS, the first official portable version of the game, will include an attachment controller that mimics the knob of the original arcade cabinet. The controller will plug into the Game Boy Advance slot of the DS, and the game will have 140 levels. The game known as Super Dodgeball here in the States is also getting a DS version. Neketsu High School Dodgeball Club will feature 8-player wireless matches and customizable teams and players. Right now, both games are due only in Japan, but American translation is very likely. Let's hope so. Well, that's it for today, but don't worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Stay tuned to G4 all day and look for the feed ticker at the bottom of your screen. We'll have all the news you need to know as it happens. I'm Layla Kaylee, and you've just been fed. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, Layla. Now, time for some horribly depressing news. Take-Two revealed today that Grand Theft Auto 4 will not be released this October. Instead, the company is aiming for a date during the second quarter of 2008.
Wow. Now, Take-Two's chairman Strauss Zelnick stated that certain elements of development proved to be more time-intensive than expected. You can take that, you guys, any way you like it. What does that mean?
This is what it sounds like when doves cry.
While we digest all of that, let's take a quick break. Attack of the Show will return in the very near future, probably the second quarter of 2008.
It's terrible.
Can competitive gaming ever become the future of sports, or is it destined to stay out of the limelight? The Loop takes aim. Plus, Matt Damon.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. Earlier in the show, we asked you if you watch televised professional gaming. Well, according to you guys, 68% of you say that you don't watch. Let's go over to Kevin, who's fragged a team member or two, as he says, on accident.
You can't run in front of the barrel, is all I'm saying. Now, apparently people are making hundreds of thousands of dollars playing these video games, but if a pro gamer competes in a cyber cafe and no one sees it, is it really a professional sport?
For years, media companies have tried to create a professional sport out of competitive gaming. Leagues keep popping up, players are signing contracts worth hundreds of thousands, and TV networks are broadcasting the events. Last weekend, CBS broadcast the World Series of Video Games, becoming the latest gaming event to take on the sports arena. However, some are saying that the sport is boring to watch and impossible to follow. Despite the fact that the events only appeal to a select group of hardcore gamers, pro gaming fans say that it's only a matter of time before the gaming community supports the competitions as much as they do the games. Can pro gaming be as successful as professional sports, or are the majority of gamers uninterested in being just spectators? Get your peanuts and polygons. It's The Loop.
All right, my guest tonight from New York, chairman and co-founder of Major League Gaming, Mike Sespo, is here, and G4's very own Adam Sessler joins us as well. Welcome to The Loop, everybody. Mike, I'd like to start with you, since this is really, I mean, this is your domain, to say the least. What did you think of the World Series of Video Games?
Kevin, you know, I thought it was an interesting attempt. I like the fact that it's on CBS. One of the core problems of the whole issue that we're talking about tonight is that what most of the other leagues out there and media companies are trying to do is create a spectacle out of competitive gaming before it's even really become a sport. What we try to do at Major League Gaming is maintain authenticity with core gamers, maintain credibility by really focusing on having all of the best players play the best games in the most competitive setting.
Sure.
You know, that's not the case for the CBS show. I mean, having people do silly guitar tricks with Guitar Hero is funny to watch, but that's not professional gaming, and it's not a sport.
Yeah, Adam, do you think at this point these televised gaming events are really just a parody of actual sporting events that we see televised?
It comes across really as kind of older executives who don't get video games, and this is how they think us gamers like to see things, and it's really unfortunate. I think one of the other problems, I think Mike kind of touched on that, is that we can't use the older way of looking at how we televise a traditional sporting event and think that can immediately be applied to how we would do gaming as a sport. I think that really the internet, or some of the ways that you say you look in PGR3 with the spectator mode where people would just kind of feed into the game, might offer a better way instead of being fed just one feed from the first-person perspective in Unreal Tournament 3. I don't think that you really get a good sense of what's going on. It's too chaotic. It's too frenetic. It's not easy to follow.
Mike, is that a problem of the people that are covering the games, or is it just an inherent flaw of the games themselves?
Well, look, I think, you know, you're talking about a lot of other things that are going on out there. At Major League Gaming, we've been doing this for over 5 years. We were the first ones to broadcast it on television. We had a 7-episode series last year on USA Network that over 2 million people watched. So it's not like nobody's watching this. And we produced it in a very sports format style. So I agree with what I'm saying. In some respects, you can't do it the traditional ways. And the reality is, you know, we have a huge broadband business where we're showing video of our pro competitions all the time, and there's significantly more people watching it through broadband, through places like Xbox Live Marketplace, all these new digital platforms where people like us who are gamers are watching video. It's not just appointment television anymore.
Sure.
So I think that's where the model shifts.
Well, I got to throw out the old Korea argument, because it always gets brought up. Adam, I'll start with you. Like, will you ever see this catch on like it has over there? I mean, it's as huge as the NFL or Major League Baseball is in the States here.
I don't think it fits. I think, you know, most countries have their very unique cultures, and Korea definitely has a very, very unique culture. I think StarCraft became so popular due to the fact that you had a lot of people who were online with computers, but the computers themselves weren't that technologically advanced. And in that country, it is a smaller country and more homogenous. When one thing catches fire, it can catch fire that much faster. I just don't see that model happening here with any one particular game or with, you know, gaming as sport, period.
Well, Mike, can something like that even happen here in the States when it seems like there are? I mean, I know MLG is its own thing, but aren't there like 45 different professional gaming leagues all playing 600 different games with different brackets and different rules? Like, doesn't it have to be standardized to even stand a chance here in the States?
It doesn't have to be standardized. One league has to be the preeminent one, and that's what Major League Gaming is. I mean, you know, if you do a look at the online traffic for all the competitive gaming and pro gaming sites out there, the Major League Gaming sites have about 90% of the market share. So where we are setting the standards, that part is true. I think the difference is in Korea, and I've been there a couple times to see what's happening. It's a totally different thing. Just like sports in the rest of the world are different than the NFL, the NBA, the NASCAR. I mean, we just create and consume sports in a completely different way in America than the rest of the world does.
But Mike, what about the televised aspect of this? Because I know you just said MLG, you guys were the first to put it on TV, so obviously you want that market. You're going after it. Will this ever take on as a televised spectator sport?
Look, like I said, yeah, I mean, 2 million people watched our series last year on USA Network, the largest cable network. I mean, there are people watching it on television already. I think it's also quite a bit different than the Korean model, like what Adam said. I mean, it's not pro gaming per se, it's StarCraft. And they're really creating it almost like a game show kind of atmosphere where there's, you know, literally guys in like silver lame outfits, and they're kind of treated like boy bands with tour buses and groupies and stuff. It's a whole different flavor. It's not, nobody who's used to traditional American stick and ball sports would go to South Korea and look at what they're doing with StarCraft and say, wow, that looks just like the NFL.
Right.
but done with gaming. It's a totally different thing.
Adam, when am I ever going to see you, like, in a packed sports bar throwing a PBR at the big screen because, you know, Team Manhammer didn't defuse the bomb in Counter-Strike? Like, is that day going to come?
Well, only if I have a child on Team Manhammer may that actually happen. I hope that doesn't. I think the issue is that for people who consider themselves gamers, only a small portion of them are those who are playing online in the competitive type games that you see on these televised events. And so you've taken kind of the, you know, you have a niche of a niche, more or less. I don't know if that group is going to really expand over time. Those who like Unreal Tournament, I don't think that game is going to catch on much bigger any time in the future. Yeah, there's a lot who like it, but without that generated interest in those particular games, I don't know if you can really grow that audience all that much.
All right, I want to give the final word to Mike very quickly here. Mike, in the next 5 years, will I ever, like, pour a bowl of Wheaties that actually features a professional gamer on the cover? Will we get to that point in 5 years?
Absolutely, and I mean, the early indicators are that people from the traditional sports world, like Gilbert Arenas, who's been very involved with Major League Gaming for a long time, are flocking to us and helping us build out what this is. And what we're doing is making sure that the gamers themselves, the pros that we have in our league, are actually bigger than the game. It doesn't matter what the game is, and that's one of the points I would disagree with Adam on, is that it's not really about the game and whether you're familiar or you play that particular game. It's the teams and the personalities that are playing them who are becoming the pros of the next great sport.
Well, if my mom can name a professional gamer, or if I see a kid riding down the street with a professional gamer baseball card in his folks, then I'll agree that we've arrived. But for the meantime, I want to thank my guests, Mike and Adam, for keeping us in the loop. Appreciate your time,
Thanks, Kevin.
All right, now, you guys, we must take a moment to worship at the altar of consumerism and run some commercials. But you guys, don't go anywhere. Attack of the Show will be back in just a couple minutes.
Hold on tight.
Happy Monday. Welcome to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. I'm Kevin Pereira.
Hey, everyone. I'm Olivia Munn. It is Monday, August 6th, and we're coming to you live from the G4 studios right here in Los Angeles.
Now, on today's show, whether you're blowing up the web today, all in one convenient little place, we like to call it Around the Neck. Coming in at number 5 today, Dateline may have gotten a little too big for their britches. You know, it's one thing to pick on the predators, which I get. It's a whole other thing to pick on the hackers.
Yeah, you got to leave them alone, people. Listen, over the weekend, DEF CON 15 was held, the annual Hacker Security Conference, and apparently their security was breached by an undercover Dateline reporter who was doing a story about hacking. Now, she was outed and then escorted out of the building by security and a gang of raging mad hackers.
Yeah, see, here's the thing. Like, press is actually allowed to go to the event, but they're required to wear certain credentials and not encouraged to exactly have hidden cameras. So, she deserves the outing.
Well, yeah, I mean, they said, look, you can be here, just put on a badge so you can identify yourself as press, but she didn't want to do it. She wanted to go undercover and do some kind of hacker scam.
Yeah,
or
and they had like the panelists, the guys at the podium speaking about how, well, what should we do if we find somebody amongst our ranks that's essentially a hidden press person? I can just imagine her freaking out in that moment as this room is going nuts over the fact that they're about to
and they were bashing pretty bad as she's walking out there, like, you look like Lindsay Lohan.
Yeah, well, they catch her, they're walking out to the car, and like you can hear them all breathing because they're trying to keep up with her as she's running through the parking lot. But there's this machine gun nerd laughter that kind of happens. It's very Revenge of the Nerd. Yeah, it's like, we got you.
Yeah. Well, they did get her. She could go home.
And they're trying to get her IM so they can chat with her online later. But here she is. This is her big move when you hear the nerds cackling.
Yeah, I can hear that.
It's kind of sad.
It is sad, but I think it's awesome that they got her.
Yeah, she deserved it.
Yeah, you deserve it. Don't try to go undercover when, you know, they're giving you press pass. All right, you guys, in at number 4 today, who wants to hear about macroeconomics?
See?
All right.
See,
I didn't think I'd get that response.
No, it is more interesting than it sounds, actually. Jim Cramer, he's the host of CNBC's Mad Money. He's known for his aggressive, entertaining take on stock investments. But this week, man, he brought it to a whole new level.
Yeah, in this clip, Cramer takes out some pent-up anger at the Federal Reserve chairman. Now, he's begging him to lower interest rates to help people with their mortgages.
I have talked to the heads of almost every single one of these firms in the last 72 hours, and he has no idea what it's like out there. None! And Bill Poole has no idea what it's like out there. My people have been in this game for 25 years, and they are losing their jobs, and these firms are going to go out of business, and he's nuts! They're nuts!
Yes. I would love to see him potty train a child. Or a puppy. Either way, because I just imagine it's that same anger. It only gets worse. Actually, because I mean, like, everybody, you know, enjoys these sort of outbursts, but this one took a tragic turn, actually.
He has no idea. They know nothing.
know, my sincerest condolences to your family.
It was violent. Sorry we had to show that. We should have warned the younger viewers. That was
I'm
sensitive.
sorry. We'll probably get a lawsuit or something on that.
No one
but
watches.
sometimes the people have to see.
Nobody watches. In at number 3 today,
my mom watches.
we've got a series of videos of some new StarCraft footage that snuck out of BlizzCon.
This is
Now,
exciting.
this is very cool.
Now, GameSpot posted 2 extended videos on their site, and even though Blizzard said the footage was still unpolished, it looks pretty great to us. Now, the first video showed off the Terran faction, some of their updated units, technologies, and buildings. Now, the second video highlighted some of the single-player campaign.
Yeah, here you get to see some of the customization options for the units, as well as what the game is going to look like on the rare chance that you're not spending, you know, entire weeks in multiplayer deathmatches. So, there you have it.
It looks pretty awesome. Now, you guys, in at number 2 today is the death of the titular character of Lonely Girl 15.
Look, let's be honest. The whole reason we tuned in the first place was because it was a hot chick on a webcam.
Yeah.
You assumed that, you know, by episode 13, she'd be hurting for ratings. She'd maybe get naked. But then we found out it was a scripted show. And then it turned into this weird cult mystery thing with
weird blood.
magic blood. And whatever. It all debuted on June 16th, 2006 in a video titled First Vlog, Dorkiness Prevails. And then a year later, you get this.
Oh my god, yeah, that's Bree. Oh my god. Oh my god, she's dying. Oh my god, she's Where are Daniel and Jonas, Sarah? I gotta go in there. Sarah, you cannot go in there alone. Where are Jonas and Daniel? Go in there. Daniel, hurry!
Oh my god! Oh my god, hurry! Hurry!
Hurry, Daniel, our 15 minutes is up. Get here now. I'm so scared. He's ready to react.
Yeah,
I didn't think Lonely Girl could get any hotter. Now that she's actually dead, it does it for me. But
oh man!
But I'm just thinking, like, man, they really like a year.
Okay.
And that's where they.
Well, to be fair, there were hints in the finale that the mysterious cult will be tracking more girls who had the same healing blood that Bree had, which you're excited about, whatever the hell that means. Anyway, there's more episodes on the way with some other chick that's pretending to be 12.
Hopefully the new chick gets naked on the webcam. Can anybody?
Well, okay. Well, here's the thing: is that it's kind of a lame way to end it. But we were talking. I didn't know people were watching it. You stopped watching it once you figured once
I knew it was
confirmed.
fake and I kind of got it, I'm like, you know, I'm good. But you know, hundreds of thousands of people still watch.
Yeah,
so.
but they also watch your podcast too, where you're slipping on butter, and eating pizza that kills people.
That's true. Now, Lonely Girl was one of the biggest phenomenons ever to hit the internet, but today, there's an even more important story out there.
That's right. And at number 1, there's a new sport out there brought to us by Speed TV on brightcove.com, and it's maybe the greatest thing we've ever seen.
Yeah, this is number 1, by the way. This is beating out everything today, and for a good reason.
Because number 1 beats out everything.
Well, that's how it works.
By the number.
I guess there's this thing called motorcycle rodeos.
Yes.
Okay, they go on, and they always end with an event. Well, there's a popular competition that takes place. It's called the Weenie Bite.
Robert Tabor and Stacy Case. Look at me, she's got her game face on.
She's definitely set. She's coming right after it.
A lot of mustard on that dog. Oh, man, there's definitely a technique to this competition, and it looks like she has it down. One more time in slow-mo. Scott, it's all yours.
I was supposed to analyze this.
See that?
Yeah,
that was like out of The Greatest Catch.
It was
That was like some Planet Earth shark bite motion going on there.
So Kevin knows this, so I'm going to explain to you guys. The sport is simple. There's a driver, there's a girl in the back, and there's a dangling hot dog dipped in mustard, waiting to see who can chew the most off in one single bite.
Well, and this is from last year's event, but I think I get the appeal here. Look at that right there. The mouth-eye coordination is phenomenal. These are athletes, Olivia. This is remarkable. That's Ninja Warrior type stuff right there.
That is Ninja Warrior stuff. Now, you guys don't even think that these women aren't serious competitors. Here is the words of the champion after winning once again.
All right, Stacy Case, you are the big wiener.
I guess so.
Now, that takes a lot of practice. Don't take it the wrong way, but, I mean, how many times do you try that?
Well, this year, if I think nationals will be my 5th national title with the champion, he makes my job easy.
God. Oh, did not want to hear that. Motorcycle rodeos, live TV, raw competition, raw meat. The sport is surely going to catch on, and I think...
Yeah, I think it's going to... I mean, it seems fun. I like how they actually make it like a real sport. They're doing, you know, commentary on it.
Yeah, and they got the fancy graphics and everything.
It's
but
definitely funny.
I just think that it's time for a changing of the guard.
Oh, okay.
You know, maybe a new national champ. How does national wiener biting champ Olivia Munn sound? Huh?
Oh!
Anybody?
Yeah!
Can we bring down the dog, please?
What?
Actually, yeah, you can get anything from the ceiling if you just point and ask for it.
Okay, first of all,
now,
Kevin,
this is not a regulation dog, so you're raw dogging here.
It's really thick.
Well, thank you. Let's move this out of the way. This is the
Wait,
turkey dog
what do you
variety.
expect me to do?
Well, I thought you'd just raw bite it. Now, I asked for a tricycle. Apparently, we don't have that in the budget, but we did get the solo cup full of mustard.
Oh
so
my
let's
God.
just a ceremonial dipping. There we go.
There's
I
a
think
little
that'll do
drip
just fine.
on it.
Don't worry about
A
that.
little
That'll be
head
fine.
on
A little
it.
runoff. All right, raw dog it, man. Now you have to have some some inertia.
You're kidding,
Pretend
right?
you're on the back of the motorcycle. I'm thinking you're getting to the string.
Okay, wait, hold on. I don't want to bite off the string.
No, you'll be fine. You're not
Okay.
I think the string is the least of the worries here.
Oh my
That's
God.
not going to be the career
All right,
ender.
so I'm on a bike. I'm on the back of a
Yeah, you're on the back.
bike.
Oh,
Okay, so you'll be in front of the. You'll be in
Okay,
front
here we
of the
go,
bike.
and
Ready?
we're riding.
All
We're
right.
riding. Let it be mine, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Raw dog it. Oh! Now you did not keep forward motion. That is a. You lost forward motion. Mustard chug. Mustard chug it. Come on, get it down. Okay, don't. All right. Olivia Munn, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. That was prop humor. All right. We look forward to this year's competition, which takes place in a few weeks, and better watch out, folks.
Wait,
She is training hard.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Was that good TV?
I think it was great TV. It was great TV. And it's going to be even greater YouTube and even greater MySpace animated GIF.
I don't think I went far enough.
Huh?
I was disappointed in myself.
Figuratively or literally? Because we have a kielbasa sausage dangling, if you want to get that down. Can we get the kielbasa?
No!
Okay, all right, never mind. Let's move it on. For more virals, head on over to g4tv.com/aroundthenet and sign up for the Around the Net podcast. It'll haunt your dreams.
It will.
Mustard chug? Oh, good. Right now, it's time for the only news you need to know. Here's
I got
Layla
it,
Cayley
sure.
and the feed headlines. Did you?
Mustard?
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, we'll have all the latest World of Warcraft news to come out of BlizzCon. Plus, we'll tell you why the internet was stunned over the Lonely Girl 15 finale. And we'll have all the latest news on projects with Batman and Spider-Man. It's all coming your way in just a few minutes. But first, back to you guys.
Now, Western Judeo-Christian morality tells us that we're supposed to delay gratification.
Mhm.
And it seems like video game publishers, they're taking note.
Yeah, many next-gen A-list titles have been delayed, and we recently added the uber-anticipated Grand Theft Auto 4 to that list, and fans are outraged. Release dates are shifting like crazy, and we'll talk about all of them in the loop.
But we want to know what you think about this latest delay with our poll question. Will GTA 4 be well worth the wait? Vote on our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, or text your vote to G4TXT. It's 44898 to vote and register for AOTS live news
I
alerts.
just really enjoy working with you.
You're such a pleasure, sweetheart.
You guys, this show is going to push its release date until next year, but we do need to take a quick break and gear up for what's in store. So stay right there. We're just getting started.
Here's what's coming up on today's Attack of the Show. From Spore to GTA 4, game delays are on the rise, and we're wondering what the hell is keeping them out of our hands. In the loop. With a bitchin' color touch screen and the ability to work with up to 15 devices, could this be the perfect universal remote? Gadget Prawn answers. Plus, you'll be thinking you're James Bond after we introduce you to the best damn sites for spy gear on VlogWatch. Danger's our middle name when the attack comes back. Around the Net is brought to you by Old Spice. Experience is everything.
Hey guys, what's up? Just wondering, when Rock Band comes out, what position will you be most excited to play? Guitar, bass, drums, or vocalist?
Bass, baby. Oh, yeah.
You can do that on Guitar Hero.
Nobody cares about bass guitar.
No.
No one ever wants to play bass. People who who aren't talented enough to play guitar, play bass.
Well, when we were doing the Rock Band for E3, I remember that was the last thing. And
Of course
I think
it
it was like I remember it was Joel was like, I guess I'll do.
Yeah, I guess
bass,
I'll play the 3 low notes over and
Yeah,
over
because
again.
you jumped into drums right away. You didn't let anybody else touch drums. You're like, I got it. I'm
It's
good.
my domain. I got to protect it. I'm
All right.
totally psyched for the drums. They're awesome, but actually vocals, like I can't sing, but I'll try.
Well, everybody knows that I pretty much have an amazing voice.
Oh, voice of an angel.
Voice of an angel.
With clipped rings, tumbling to the earth, screaming out of fear of the impending doom.
Some people enjoy that.
I'm just saying, yeah, voice of an angel.
Thank you. All right, thanks for the question.
Yeah. What did you answer it? What are you going to play? You want to sing?
I would think that I would sing, but apparently
Okay.
I guess not. I guess I'm not
in my apartment. They don't make enough Captain for that.
All right, well, hey, I'll drink Captain, and then I'll sound great. We got to rock the headlines, though.
Oh, let's do it. It's the time for the only news you need to know. Here it is in the feed.
Thanks, guys, and happy Monday. I'm Layla Cayley, and it's time to start the feed. Warcraft fans spent this weekend glued to their computer monitors, and not because they were just playing WoW. Details of the new expansion, Wrath of the Lich King, emerged during this weekend's BlizzCon convention. The upcoming add-on opens a new continent, increases the level cap to 80, and adds the Death Knight hero class. Little is known about the new class except that it will be able to summon minions and will be open to all races. BlizzCon also had a panel with Legendary Pictures, the company working on the World of Warcraft movie. The movie will be live action, set about a year before the events in World of Warcraft, and told from the Alliance perspective. Legendary Pictures is aiming for a 2009 release date. A few states away from BlizzCon, the 2007 QuakeCon delivered some hefty fan service. id Software CEO Todd Hollinshead announced the development of a free ad-supported version of Quake 3 Arena called Quake Zero. The game will run in web browsers on both PC and Mac. It is also releasing all of their software titles for download on both Steam and the Xbox Live Arcade. Not content with re-releases, it also announced their highly anticipated new game, Enemy Territory Quake Wars, which will be in stores in North America on October 2nd. Can't wait. In a summer full of boring TV shows, the most shocking season finale was found on the internet. On Friday, MySpace Video released the Lowly Girl 15 finale in 12 parts, airing 1 part per hour. In the final installment, fans were stunned to discover that Brie is no more. After 260 episodes, Jessica Rose has left the infamous series, but don't worry, it's far from over. The series without its star will continue this week, and the Kate Modern spin-off produced by Bebo.com is also on the horizon. And in superhero news, we've got the latest on 2 of our favorite costume stars. A Batman animated anthology in the vein of The Animatrix is said to be in the works and would fill the gap between Batman Begins and The Dark Knight. History of Violence writer Josh Olson and writer-director David Goyer are said to be involved. Meanwhile, Spider-Man 3 will make its DVD debut on October 30th, available in both Blu-ray and standard editions. Sony plans to offer all 3 films in a box set for the high-definition format, so now you have a reason to buy them all over again. Is there something really wrong with the Xbox 360? On the heels of a price cut this week, Microsoft has announced an online option to fix broken 360s at service.xbox.com. Again, that's service.xbox.com. This new repair site lets you register your Xbox, schedule repairs, and track the status of the repair all online. The new site also lets you create warranty repairs and even gives you a $5 discount for out-of-warranty service. We'll have further updates on the health of the 360 as it becomes available. And finally, a new world record has just been broken. Panasonic raced an electric car on Saturday that was fueled by just 192 AA batteries, and it reached record-breaking speeds, believe it or not. At a racetrack in Japan, the car sustained an average speed of 65.8 miles per hour, reaching a top speed of 75.8 miles per hour. And for a car running on standard dry cell batteries, that's pretty impressive. Well, that's it for today, but don't worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Get all the news you need to know anytime at G4TV.com. I'm Layla Cayley, and you've just been fed. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Layla. Now it's the time, Technophile. Welcome back to the show. Earlier we asked you, will GTA 4 be worth the wait? Well, according to our carjacking scientists at the G4 Laboratories, 65% of you said yes, it will be worth the wait. Let's go to Kevin, who has a 5-star wanted rating, and you don't even want to know what he's done. It's bad.
No, the other hot dogs are still missing, by the way. The next gen is here, my friends. All the consoles are out, but where? Where are all the big franchises? Well, 2008, actually, if we're lucky. The next generation of gaming is here, with a slight delay. From Will Wright's ambitious 4 to the latest title to fall into gaming purgatory, Take-Two's Grand Theft Auto 4. Delays seem to be more commonplace. But it doesn't end there. Sony's lair for the PlayStation 3 will not be in stores this month as originally planned, and Midway's black site Area 51 has now been banished to November. Some industry analysts defend these delays, saying that development for these sophisticated modern consoles is more difficult than ever, and that the PlayStation 3 is the suspected main culprit behind the Grand Theft Auto 4 delay. As one of the few titles slated to be released on time, Microsoft's Halo 3, due in September for the Xbox 360, stands to be the big winner this fall. Are today's next-gen games too difficult to produce? Or do developers simply want their games to be perfect? Put down that hot coffee. It's The Loop. My guest tonight, Rebecca Swanner, senior gaming editor for Penthouse Magazine and contributing editor for Joystick.com. Kevin Kelly joins us. Welcome to The Loop, everybody. Let's start off with Grand Theft Auto 4. I mean, the delay seemed to come out of nowhere. It sent shockwaves through the industry last week. Rebecca, who's to blame for this?
Well, I know some analysts have been blaming the PS3 because supposedly it's a difficult system to develop for in comparison with the 360. But I think some of it might also have to do with strategy. I mean, this way, GTA 4 isn't going heads-to-heads with some of the hottest games that are coming out, Halo 3, Mass Effect. Unfortunately, now they'll be pinned against Metal Gear Solid.
Very true. But, I mean, people were expecting Grand Theft Auto 4 to be 1/3 of all holiday game sales, really. And, and Kevin, now Take-Two stock is down 16%. I mean, does that seem really that strategic?
No, it doesn't seem strategic to me because we just saw this game at E3, and while what they showed off wasn't that impressive, it was not very smooth, and there were no people in it. They were reiterating the fact that they were going to be shipping this game on time, and here it is just a few weeks, 2-3 weeks later, and this is a big delay. This is the biggest one out of all of them, and it's really going to affect how this game is perceived, and when it comes out, nobody knows for sure right now.
Well, I don't necessarily think that's a good move for Rockstar. I mean, I still think, though, that it might have been part of their strategy, though, if they sort of take a step back and realize that their sales are going down, and with the Manhunt 2, being delayed indefinitely, I think, they're really sort of.
Well, ultimately, I think it hurts Microsoft the most because they were hyping their hat trick of video games for this holiday season: Halo 3, Madden 08, and then GTA 4. Now it's going to be down to 2, and there's a big group of people out there who don't like the Madden, they don't like Halo, and now they're not going to have the third big tier title to choose from.
But you don't think that'll boost sales? I mean, for people who have, only so much money to spend, you don't think that might boost sales?
I don't think there's people that were going to buy GTA 4 and not buy Halo that will now buy Halo because it's delayed. I think it's just going to hurt them in the end.
What about the Mass Effects and the BioShocks of the world, though, Kevin, here? I mean, could there be some strategy by saying, hey, just hold off, we don't need to compete with these guys?
There could be a Halo effect, if you will, of those other two titles getting more holiday sales. Especially Mass Effect and BioShock, which are two of the most talked about ones right now, with people not spending their money somewhere else. This is going to be another
Kevin, what about what Rebecca said regarding the fact that the PlayStation 3 might be causing the slowdown? I mean, even at QuakeCon this weekend, John Carmack was saying that, hey, look, the PlayStation 3 is the console that seems to slow down development the most. I mean, could this become a larger issue for Sony?
It definitely could, and it's definitely, the PS3 is definitely affecting this. Not only these titles that we're talking about today, but Ghost Recon 2 was delayed on the PS3. Colin McRae's Dirt was delayed. Skate is delayed. And in some cases, it's only by a couple of weeks, but it still shows that developers are not quite there yet when it comes to the PS3. People have also had a little more lead time with the Xbox 360. It's been out longer. People are more familiar with the development kit, but developers like John Carmack have been complaining about how hard it is to develop these games on the PS3.
And I think that's going to really hurt Sony in the end. For example, I mean, what have they got, coming out really big this holiday season? Without GTA 4, they're left with what? Heavenly Sword and Ratchet & Clank?
Yeah. Well, in fact, recently, Lair was even delayed as well. And then there was, of course, Black Site, Medal of Honor. Those have all been delayed as well. I mean, Rebecca, let me ask you, is this generation just really that hard to develop for, or are we seeing really sloppy planning on the part of these publishers?
I think what might be coming into play is that maybe the marketers who are marketing these games are putting out unreal release dates for these games, and maybe they haven't been consulting with the developers and what, how much time it really takes to develop a next-gen game.
That's definitely true. Yeah, there seems to be a pressure to release information and a title and a date right away because everyone wants to hype up this next new release, but then the developers are kind of left in the cold, like, well, we're not sure if we can deliver by this time, and that's what we're seeing right now with these delays. It's ultimately going to hurt the gamer at home who doesn't have anywhere to spend their money.
I mean, maybe these were, the dates that were going to come out anyway, even if the marketers hadn't said,
Well, let's talk about who is harmed really quickly, and then we'll make it kind of the final word here as we wrap things up. Start with you, Rebecca. I mean, should the publishers actually bother with these release dates if they can't keep them? I mean, Kevin said it's hurting the gamer at home, but who else is it hurting and how?
I mean, I think it's sort of hurting everybody. I think it's definitely pissing off gamers, and I think that it's, as we've seen with Take-Two stocks, it's hurting them too. But I think that they've got to put out some release date, otherwise, there's not going to be a hype machine.
Right. Kevin, what do you think?
I kind of agree, although the fact that the GTA 4 is delayed, it might hurt Take-Two right now in the the close term, but that's still going to sell millions of copies when it comes out. People want that game, and the fact that it's delayed, I don't think ultimately will hurt it. It hurts right now, and it gives sort of a negative reputation to Sony and the PS3 because they're kind of taking the blame as the scapegoat for this delay. But ultimately, I think it hurts the people that have been so excited about this. When a game gets delayed, they kind of start to get disappointed about that.
Sure, but if you're holding Take-Two stock, hang on to it a little while longer, basically.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Maybe
I
buy a
mean,
little
they're
bit
not gonna
more
be
now
hurting.
that arrow's been going down on the graph.
Yeah,
right?
they'll be fine. They'll be fine.
All right, I want to thank my guests, Rebecca and Kevin, for joining us. Thank you guys for keeping us in the loop. Right now, we're going to go over to Olivia, who's ready to drain your wallet faster than a crippling drug habit.
Thanks, Kev. Let's face it, nothing makes us feel 2-1. Got it? Care about. I'm Olivia Munn.
Hey, I'm Kevin Pereira. It's Tuesday, August 7th, and we're coming to you live from the G4 studios here in Los Angeles.
Now, coming up on today's show, Apple had some big new obsolete.
It's the day's top 5 chunks of web knowledge as we go around the net. All right, we're going to start off around the net today, as we often do, with Kitty Cat.
That's right. Now, cats and the internet go together like Kevin and whiskey, but it is rare that we get a chance to see something that truly takes the art form to a whole new level, which is why we are very happy to present you with today's number 5. It's a Russian cat lady who keeps 130 homeless felines in her home.
Feeding time is, it's incredible to watch. All right, now, since this video is so new on the internet, it's our civic duty to perform the standard internet video special effects.
That's right.
You know, we have to do a little slow-mo, if you will. Break it on down.
Wow, that's unbelievable. What are they clawing after?
Pathetic.
Her?
I don't know.
That's her.
I'd hope they take her down.
Oh, because she's about to. That's right. That's.
It's feeding time. There's a little,
Oh
little whiskus
man.
in there.
All right, and you guys don't forget playing the action in reverse.
Oh yeah,
That's gonna be. Wait, watch these cats fly.
Yeah, that's what the internet's all about, ladies and gentlemen.
Disgusting. Ah, are you a cat guy?
I'm not, and that's the reason I don't bother with Match.com, because you never know.
You never know who's out there.
You never know.
You can always go on MySpace. There's
I don't mind a cat or two, but the moment you break 2, that's the limit. That's when
creepy.
you
What about 2
become
cats
that
and
woman.
a dog?
No.
What about people? Yeah.
No, sorry.
No?
2 cats.
All right. You guys, coming in at number 4 today is a classic advertisement from the now defunct toy company Transogram.
Yes, now this is an ad for a toy called Swing Wing, and we don't know exactly when it came from, but we do know that it's definitely from a time before class action lawsuits.
That's right.
It's a new thing. It's a fun thing. It's a swing wing.
It's a what?
It's a swing wing. A fun thing.
Get Swing Wing, made by Transogram, where the fun comes from. It's a Swing Wing.
It's a what?
It's a what? It's an accident
Did you
waiting to
see
happen.
it?
It's fascinating,
around.
really, that this is what people had to do, you know, where they could amuse themselves with the internet. And now we're amused by watching them on the internet. It's a circle of life. It comes back around.
It's really philosophical, even if you think about it. I mean, I have a question, though. Is like the entire web a self-devouring, ironic media entity? And is it like an electric snake eating its own tail, if you will?
Okay, that's not important. What is important is that we made one.
I thought it was
We have a Swing Wing of our own.
Yes.
And we're going to make our intern Dave wear it for the rest of Around the Net. Now, stick cameras watching before the show know that we had a little side bet. I said, Dave, look at him. He's a pretty tough guy.
Yeah.
Huh?
He's there he is, tough and not holding his crap together.
We said
Dave.
he'd have for the rest of the beginning of the show until we go to commercial. To get 300 rotations. We set the over-under at 300. Some stick cameras are in. Captain Smee got $1 in on the action.
We're going under, we're going over. You went over.
I went over.
Now,
I think
I'm
he can
going
do
to explain
it.
to you why I think it's under. Now, Dave looks very, strong and athletic and like he could do it, but we've had look,
Strong
now the
like
strings
bull.
all over his face. There you go. Oh, there, and then he loses it.
All right, let's just get it going.
Well, I'm just saying, every time we have a competition, our guys kind of falter a little bit.
Well, this is the turning point for the men of the Attack of the Show. Dave, get it swinging, buddy.
Dave,
Let's go.
All right, we got to counter.
Come on, there we go.
1, 2, 3.
All right, so we're going to continue on.
five,
There are going to be people
6,
counting over there.
7,
Dave, pick up the pace a little bit. I got $1 riding on this.
11, 12, 13, 14.
It's a Swing Wing. All right, let's move it on. In at number 3 today is another relic from a bygone era. Talking about 1999.
Yeah. Now, this is a video made by Jack Van Imp Ministries from Troy, Michigan. Now, Van Imp interprets Bible prophecies, invites viewers to be born again, and also tries to sell his books and videos. Now, this selection is a helpful video that shows pre-millennials how all of their technology will fail them when the year hits 2000.
Oh, and also, Jesus will be there.
We're almost sorry to say that this is your last chance to order your copy. Yes, midnight, December 31st, 1999, electronic clocks in millions of computers will roll over to the year 2000. Or will they? Most experts agree they will not. Computer systems essential to our way of life may simply shut down. The millennial bug jeopardizes our way of life in ways never imagined. Such potential mass confusion confirms end-time prophecy. The impending worldwide panic could signal the end of this age and Christ's glorious return. With only months before the moment arrives, you must have the information found in this shocking video by Dr. Jack and Rexella Van Impe, 2000 Time Bomb.
Wow,
Your computer's gonna explode.
Okay, of course, we all know that Jesus didn't show up on January 1st, 2000.
No.
But now Van Impe claims 2012 is the date of the second coming because that's when he thinks the Incan calendar ends.
Sure. In reality, it's the Mayan calendar that ends then. But, you know, with a little bit of dubbing, Van Impe can just, you know, use Apocalypto as his warning video in 2011. Or he can just leave it as is because the audience doesn't care much about accuracy.
No.
But we do here.
That's right. And now, because we do, it's time, according to the Attack of the Show calendar, to check in on our intern Dave. Intern Dave, you seem dizzy, and Karen, what's the count right now?
I think it might be coming out.
163. Dave, you take your time, buddy. You got this.
Dave, you need to go faster. Faster.
Yeah, you better hurry up. We only got a couple items left.
I'm going. I think it might be dying on me.
Yeah, you don't look so well. You look like you might be
Dave,
dizzy
you're a
and
champ.
fall
You do
over.
not let that evil woman
Dave,
sway you.
Your hair is all messed up. The back of your neck
You
is really
ignore her
red.
yellow magic.
You look yellow magic.
Isn't that what
Is it because I'm wearing a yellow shirt or because I'm Asian?
Yellow shirt, excuse you.
Taking the number 2 position. What?
300? 200. All right, come on.
Wait, look how terrible he
He's
looks.
fine. Let it go.
It looks bad. You guys, we'll move on. Taking the
Look at
number 2
him.
position in today's Around the Net is a video that comes directly from the iPhone's fledgling hacker community.
On Google Code, project owner Step White got an NES emulator running on his iPhone, complete with a touchscreen gamepad. Now, he's having trouble getting it to run at a decent speed, and overnight, there were these 2 other hackers that helped him out. They actually compiled, over an evening, a faster version of the emulator.
That's right, and we've got a hacked iPhone on set here, and we're going to show you guys exactly how this looks. I'm actually kind of
Just
surprised.
wipe
This is
this off real
our producer, Vinny. He let us use his phone. He lets us hack it, and then we break it.
We break it.
Why don't we just buy a new one and leave his phone
we're
alone?
cheap. It's fine.
Okay.
It's easy to
Poor
use his.
Vinny.
So you see the little mushroom icon. You just give that a little tap. Fire up the NES emulator. We can select the game. These are all legally owned ROMs, of course. We're going to click on Punch-Out, which I extracted this from the cartridge earlier this morning. And there it is. The
There
game's
it
running.
is.
Touchpad emulator.
It's
You
pretty
can play
quick
it all.
too, right?
Yeah, you can hop right on back. Now, there's no sound just yet. And on the faster version, the color palette's a little off. But proof of concept, man. I mean,
Yeah,
Apple
it
needs to
works.
release an SDK. Because if the hackers are going through this, people obviously want it. Let's make it happen.
Yeah.
Get them the tools they need.
Or the hackers are doing it. Is it free?
Yeah, it's totally free.
Then keep hacking it, and then we don't have to pay.
300, yeah, baby! Oh, he's going. That's what we call the salt balloon. Look at that.
Oh, stop showing off.
Oh, hang on a second. How's it feel, champ? How's it feel to be a champion? What is that? That's pure profit. See that? Ooh. Ooh, buddy. Want to here, you take that home with you. You keep Papa proud. Man, that's good. One of your dollars was in there, man.
My stage
One of
manager,
your dollars was
our
in
stage
there.
manager, Andy, gave me $1. I would not put my own money into that.
You're a champ. Wipe your brow. Good. Finally, topping off the internet today and teaching us all a little bit about personal hygiene. It's the website Clean is Happy.
This is a site from Toto. It's a Japanese company, Toto, that the largest toilet manufacturer in the world is Toto. Here they're showing off their high-tech toilet seat, the washlet. Hello.
Yeah.
Hello.
But for whatever reason, and how you doing? I can think of a few. Bidets never really took off here in the States. But Toto's washlet is trying to change that, and
It's kind of crazy they don't take off here in the States because the only thing that any guy in Japan talked about was how great the toilets were.
I completely avoided the red light district because of the washlet in my
You
hotel
just
room.
stayed there?
I get off the plane and I bolt to the hotel just to get a refreshing spray of water. It's like a garden hose.
Do you do something first or you just get the refreshment
No, I just go right for it.
All right. Well, you guys, there's a site, and the site is great. The spokespeople have their own tabs, but we can find out about the company, some tech specs, or the products. It's really all about their happiness level.
The washlet elevates the process to a whole other level. What's ordinarily a pretty ordinary task is turned into an opportunity to refresh yourself, to restore yourself, to pamper yourself every day of your life. Washlet is the bathroom fixture with one fixation: your happiness. It's the rest stop that leaves you feeling well, rested. It's like your bathroom has turned into your own personal spa, one you can visit whenever you want. With the washlet, clean is comfortable. Clean is confident. Clean is happy.
Why don't they just show pictures of the toilet? Why do we need people telling me about
Because
their...
Americans are so anal retentive.
So we don't need somebody telling me about their poop?
But I think they do. They need people to like coddle you and say, no, it's not weird. It's just water. It's like, come on, dude.
Okay.
Look
Well,
at
let's
this.
check out the site.
Here's the way they sell it to the guys. They got the technology dude. Look at me smiling. Yeah.
Just like you, Kev.
I know all about the tech. Seriously, could they get a bigger D-bag? So out he comes.
The washlet is some of the most remarkable technology you'll find anywhere.
Really? I thought it was a stream of water.
That you find it all in a toilet seat.
I like how he goes down to eye level.
Yes, getting to eye level like he's talking to a child.
Outside.
And the fact that this technology is in a toilet,
You know what?
it's
There's a
mind-blowing.
plant right next to their toilet.
Inside? Right?
That's bad feng shui.
I'm closing this. I'm closing the browser. No,
Okay,
get
so
rid of
that's
it.
what it is.
It's terrible.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
And
But-
he tries to like sell it like, oh, you know, it's built-in Bluetooth.
Yeah.
802.11. Like, no, it's not. You
Here's the thing
pee
is
in
that
it.
these babies sell themselves. You really
Right.
don't need a whole website.
There's different models. They range from like 700 to 1,800
now, what
bucks.
do the 700s have or not have that the 1800s
You might as well
have?
use an outhouse on the
Shut
700. I'm not gonna lie. I'd rather crap
have
in a
the-
jar because it's not auto sensing and it doesn't have the
glow?
the air to dry yourself.
All right.
So it's really not classy. 1,800
I
bucks.
do have to say, it is
for the good
pretty
one.
incredible that advertisers have to stoop to, to get Americans to buy their bidets.
Well-
We get it. People like bidets. You don't need hours of people reassuring us.
Well, that's what this site is, and I'm a little upset with the site overall, and I'm not gonna lie, because
Why? What happened?
Well, I mean, they do a good job of accurately describing how great the product
Okay.
is, which is fine, except they had me shoot a bunch of material for it to try to
Really?
relate to the younger demo.
Okay.
Hey, bidets are cool. You can play electric guitar
I
on
didn't
it.
know you shot something
It was a
like that.
whole extra tab, and they removed it when the site was in beta. Seriously. You know, there's some great information here. But do you know the facts about the washlet? You see, it's a space-age, easy-to-install, state-of-the-art piece of Japanese technology that cleans your ass. The washlet is a toilet seat that sprays your ass with a stream of warm water, but that's not all. It also keeps your ass comfortable with a gently warm seat. Oh, and it dries your ass as well. You see, the fact is, if you're looking to get something done to your ass, the washlet is going to do it, and it'll do it well. To your ass. Ass. Ass, 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 ass. 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 With the water. Right in the ass. Ass.
I can see how they probably didn't want to use that.
I'm shocked.
Okay.
I'm shocked.
Well, make sure to head on over to g4tv.com/Around the Net to get your daily viral fix. There you can also sign up for the Around the Net podcast.
Right now, though, it's time for the only news you need to know. Here's Layla Cayley and the feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, we have the complete details on Apple's big announcements today. Plus, we'll fill you in on the new prices that have been confirmed for the 360 and the new Halo Edition Xbox. And we'll tell you which high-def DVD has just set a selling record. It's all coming your way in just a few minutes, but first, back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Layla. Now, the Lonely Island guys first. Welcome back to Attack of the Show. In fact, you're back just in time. This is a big deal to become a journalist.
You guys brace yourselves for breaking stories because it's the only news you need to know, and it's in the feed.
Thanks, guys. I'm Layla Cayley, and it's time to start the feed. Attention, Apple users, your computer has just become old. Yes, you heard me. In a highly anticipated summer Mac product conference this morning, Apple announced a revamped line of iMacs. With an all-new aluminum and glass exterior, the iMacs are also getting a bit of an internal power boost, starting with a gig of RAM and new Intel Core 2 Extreme processors. The 17-inch model is being replaced by a 20-inch display, and there's also a bigger 24-inch model display. Starting price for the 20-inch is $1,199, which is not bad, but it depends who you're asking. I'm not a fan. Microsoft has confirmed it will cut the price of its main Xbox 360 by about 13% in the hopes of boosting sales ahead of the crucial holiday season. The move reduces the price of the Xbox 360 Premium model by $50. The price of the Xbox 360 Core will fall $20, while the Elite will be cut $30. It has also been confirmed that the special edition Halo 3 Green Box Xbox 360 will ship in September for $399.99. But the Xbox price cuts take place tomorrow, Very sweet. A new firmware update for the Wii is great news unless you're a modder. Starting today, Wii owners can download an update that will include a digital clock for the Wii menu, a revamp of the Wii Shop, a display of the current weather on the forecast channel, and several other small tweaks, which is great news unless you've illegally modded your Wii to play import games. In that case, the download warns that, quote, if your Wii console has an unauthorized technical modification, this upgrade could cause inoperability. So if you've modded the Wii, think twice before upgrading. Sorry, guys. The movie 300 has just shattered a DVD record. Warner Home Video announced that 300 is now the fastest and best-selling high-definition DVD on the market. The Spartan Epic sold more than 250,000 copies on Blu-ray and HD DVD, meaning that fans really like watching decapitation in clear, crisp video. The fact that the high-definition versions include exclusive bonus content not found on the regular DVDs probably didn't hurt either. That and Gerard Butler. And finally, in gadget news, the Department of Homeland Defense now has a weapon that makes the enemy throw up. Yes, a flashlight has been designed to emit super bright pulses of light at rapidly changing wavelengths, causing disorientation, nausea, and even vomiting at whomever it's pointed at. Intelligent Optical Systems has been contracted by the government to make and ship these stick as soon as possible in the hopes of equipping police, Border Patrol agents, and National Guardsmen with the puke sabers by 2010. May the force be with you. Well, that's it for today, but don't worry, the V doesn't stop here. Get all the news you need to know anytime, anywhere on your mobile phone. More info available at g4tv.com/mobile. I'm Layla Kaylee, and you've just been fed. Back to you guys.
Now, don't go anywhere. News, info, and entertainment continues right after a very short break.
Stay tuned for more, everybody.
Has the internet
I just broke her hand, apparently. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
we're doing a high five, and he took it too seriously.
You gotta sell it. You gotta get.
It's not that serious.
It's a high five. It's always serious. I'm Kevin Pereira, everybody. It's Wednesday, August 8th. We're coming to you live from the G4 studios right here in Los Angeles.
That's right. On today's show, we'll check out a man who literally has a tail. You have to see it to believe it when we go around the net. Plus, the iMac wasn't the only thing Apple revamped this week. We'll tell you about all the upgrades to the iLife software suite and the speed.
I was just making sure your hands were better. But do you really care about Apple? I mean, that's the question. Do Macs live up to their image, or are they just computers with a pretty case? We're going to find out in The Loop. And Will O'Neill takes a look at Creative's new iPod Shuffle killer in Gadgetron.
It's easier to swallow.
Thank you, thank you. But now let's give thanks to the web for our daily dose of awesome.
All praise the top 5 things in Around the Net.
We're starting off the list today with some alternative lifestyle avians.
Now, this is a website called fearthegaychicken.com. Did you start this?
I wish
This man
I wish I was
king
that
of
creative.
gay chicken. This is all we know.
It really is. It's the queen. Thank you. First of all.
Yeah, he
And
really
second of
is.
all, there are no winners
Don't
in
play
gay
with
chicken.
this guy. Okay, you guys, this is the site, and yet it's oddly hypnotic.
Here it is.
Bakak.
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 Yeah. Fearthegaychicken.com. I think this could.
That's all it does.
First of
right?
all, I want that jacket. Second of all, this could finally be the site that dethrones Zombo as the least useful place on the internet. I think
Some
it could
people
be.
like Zombo.
Well, anything is possible at ZomboCon.
But really, Kevin, that's not for us to say. That's for historians to decide long after we're gone.
Very true.
They will
Very true.
analyze
I'm
our
sorry, I
show.
jumped the gun. You're right.
Yeah, no, just wait for it.
Well, coming in at number 4 today is a new look inside Guitar Hero 3.
That's right. Everyone's been working their fret fingers overtime in anticipation of the game, but it looks like we'll need to hire a personal finger trainer because here's a clip of one of the songs from the game, courtesy of fan site Score Hero.
Come on,
That's not easy.
That's ridiculous. Is what you have to mash the green button like you're poking the bald man in the boat.
That's extra,
Like
right? I was joking.
that's ridiculous. The song is Through the Fire and Flames. It's by Dragon Force. They're a metal band that we had on our show actually. Great band, great song, but come on, forget Freebird. This song was, it will destroy your fingers.
Looking at those,
Not at all.
those,
I'm like, you know what, at this point, like, I'm retiring the axe. I give.
Yeah.
I give.
Really? Joel Gordon wouldn't do that.
No, of course. Well, he is all man.
He really is.
And I don't know
But
if you've
you
seen
guys,
this.
worry not, gay chicken over here. Worry not, novice shredders. That song, I'm just saying,
They're
you're
unrelated.
Okay. You guys, that is a bonus track, so you don't actually have to conquer it to beat the game, so don't worry.
Right, but if you don't conquer it, we'll still think less of you.
Definitely. And Kevin, that means you have to
I will
conquer
practice.
it.
I will destroy that song on this
Okay.
show on Expert.
Really?
Done.
And how much
Done.
practice do you want?
How
The day
often
that-
do I lie on the show? Do you really believe me? Are you kidding me? I'm not going to touch that song.
Kevin, you have, from the day it comes out, you have a full 5 days.
Okay, done.
7 days. We'll give Monday to
Give me a
Monday.
week. Give me a
I'll
week
give
to
you a
unlock it, and then a week
The
to
day that it
own
comes out, then you have to be back a week after
Done.
that. All
Done.
right, there it is. You guys, coming in at number 3 today is a hilarious video of child beating.
And what video of child beating isn't hilarious?
Mine were hilarious.
Am I right?
Yeah, it's great. It's funny. A little crazy Chinese lady hitting me.
Oh.
Chopsticks.
Just poking you? Or?
No, she would hit. She'd take
Just
off
thwack?
her shoe. And, yeah, it's pretty good. She has distance, too. Just
Sorry to hear
right
that.
there in the-
Mine was more emotional,
Oh, yeah?
which didn't translate well.
Yeah, well, you're not good enough. So.
No. I'm never going to be good enough. This video was directed by a local LA action choreographer and director. His name is Jeff Centauri.
Yeah, I win. All right.
Yeah, okay. I enjoyed it, but
The baby boot to the head is the best.
There's nothing better than somebody less than you getting kicked in the head.
Yeah,
It's great.
I agree.
But I think that Jeff should have left it alone and let him. I mean, we don't need to see
He missed
this
the
uprising.
natural out.
Yeah,
The natural out was boot to the head. You're done.
Yeah, but I have to say, Jeff made sure to mention that no children were harmed in the making of this video, so we have to say that too. But it'd been better if
That
they were hurt.
kind of takes the fun out of it.
Yeah,
actually.
I mean, who wants that?
Well done, Jeff.
At number 2 today is what everyone is talking about. Barry Bonds breaking the home run record. Kinda.
Yeah, well, see, that's the thing. You know, last night, the controversial athlete hit number 756, beating the mark that Hank Aaron held for 33 years. But who really cares about that? I mean, really, because the magic moment was when a rumble was set off in the stands for the prized ball. That
It's
was what I
awesome.
cared about.
Now, baseball experts value the ball at $400,000, and it was caught by a 22-year-old kid from New York. Here is footage shot from the stands.
Oh, look
when
at this. Humanity
everybody
at its
started
best.
tackling. Now, this is the best part. He's a Mets fan, and he was there. The kid's face got bloodied, and all his clothes were practically ripped from his body, but he actually hung onto the ball.
Yeah, the dude selling the carnation ice cream, though, he didn't fare so well. He was trampled and sadly just found out he
Yeah, he was on his way to Australia on a trip or something, and he just happened to stop by the
And
game.
police had to escort him out of the stadium
Yeah.
for safety all over the baseball.
Yeah, but it's a lot of money, so I'm glad he held on to it. You don't really care?
No, well, I mean, I saw it, and I'm like, I care. It's like it was a huge moment. You know, I had my mom, of all people, calling me like, he's up at bat. I'm like,
Yeah.
You're old.
I was having dinner. and I heard this entire bar just erupt, and everyone started singing "Happy Birthday."
Oh.
I don't get that.
That's, different,
Yeah.
a little bit different. But
Yeah. But you guys, it is it's not all happy news for Barry Bonds. There's talk of one day having an asterisk next to his name in the record book.
yes, and the old star is used to
Because he's
indicate
doing
a record.
this and tying it and shooting it.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
You know, it's a record that, the little star, the asterisk, if you will, says that it's been tainted by some sort of circumstance, like abusing steroids to hit home runs. But,
Or you know, what he did was he just didn't answer it, so there's a question there.
yeah, but why wait when you can pass judgment now, though?
That's right. T-shirts are already available online, and with a couple clicks, you can let everyone know what you think about the biggest fraud in sports.
I like that shirt. It's kind of nice. Finally, topping off the
I'll get it
internet
for you.
today, it's a shocking, disturbing video that will shatter your worldview. I'm like still shaken to the core after seeing it
Okay,
this morning. I'm not a fan.
Well, I actually don't think it's that big of a deal. It's actually pretty cool. It's a dude with a tail. It is rare, but it's a well-known genetic condition that gives some people, it's more of like a little extra junk fused to the top of their trunk. It's common.
It's disturbing. This is a clip from a Japanese show, which is the internet's main source for tail videos, actually.
その尻尾を見せてください。
分かったよ。すると男は立ち上がり、後ろを向き、自分のズボンを下ろし出した。リサとパインは恋を失った。そこには、なんだ、
Kevin.
What?
Why do we do this on our show? Why do we have to? That's so gross.
Wait, hold on. I really don't. Honestly, guys, I don't see what the big deal is. It's a natural. I said there's people who have tails. It's a normal
It looked like
it's common.
dangly wet Casper dog. It just didn't look
What?
real.
No.
Like it's not cool.
No, hold on. I have to say this. Before I've said things about little people and it's hurt their feelings, and I don't think that people who have tails should feel bad about
Screw
this.
the tailies. That's disturbing.
No, some people.
Why are you standing up for them of all people?
I'm not kidding. I think that some people have genetic disorders and it's not their fault, and you shouldn't be laughing at them. I think we showed it because
I think
to
it's
let
okay.
people know that people have these.
Raise your hand if you've ever had a tail. Round of applause. Yeah, no, exactly. Nobody.
Yeah, Kevin. Yeah. So, thanks.
Really?
Yeah, I had a tail.
No, because I've seen you in bikini shots, and I've peeked in on the dressing room a couple times. Like, there's no extra flesh dangling.
No,
back
I used to have a tail, okay? I had a tail, and I do bikini shots, and I was modeling, so I had to take it off. But it's not that big of a deal. I actually keep it on my mantle, and I'm proud of it. It's, it's my tail.
What?
For more virals, go to g4tv.com/AroundTheNet and sign up for the Around the Net podcast. It's more exciting than church.
Right now, it's time for the only news you need to know. Here's Layla Cayley in the feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, we have the full details on Apple's launch of iLife and what it could mean to you. Plus, the former kindergarten cop vows to bring back the California law protecting video games from children. And we'll have the latest casting news on the new J.J. Abrams Star Trek film. It's all coming your way in just a few minutes, but first, back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Layla. Now let's hear from you from the army of monitor heads. It's our video viewer mail.
Here's some Zach from New York. Here's from Zach.
Hi, I'm getting a new Xbox 360 from a friend of mine for like $50, and I wanted to know, should I wait and buy Halo 3, or should I buy games right now like Overlord and all those other games?
Oh,
well, the deal sounds great, but I don't trust it. $50 for 360?
Does it have 3 rings?
Yeah, 3 red rings when you boot it up?
Yeah.
Because it's either that or it's just stolen.
Yes, but, okay, if it is stolen, then who cares? You didn't steal it. He stole it. So you're not, no karma on you. BioShock, Madden 08, I don't know. I really want Assassin's Creed and Halo 3.
Yeah, look, there's plenty of good games to play with, plenty on the live arcade as well.
Wait till September when those, when Assassin's Creed and Halo 3 come out.
Look, if you have a chance to get a 360 for $50, go for it.
Yeah,
do it now.
spend the extra money on something else.
Just make sure it works, please.
Yeah.
But now let's say you're not excited about the 360. Maybe Digital Warrior.
Hello, AOTS crew. This is Stephen Herford from Franco Guzman, California. I was wondering, do you think it's better if Marvel started developing the movies like they're doing with Iron Man?
Yes.
I think it's actually...
Unequivocally.
Yeah, it's actually, Iron Man is the first movie that Marvel is actively producing along with Paramount, and I think it's really cool because when I was talking to Favreau about it, he was saying that they really wanted to keep it very true to the comics, and I think that in the past, people do a movie, they're like, let's just make a big budget movie and kind of do what we think works and take,
Well, look at the last Hulk film and look at the reaction it got from the fans. And then you talk about the hype for the upcoming Hulk film, which should make up for it, hopefully. I mean, that's the thing. And again, if Iron Man so far from what we've seen is any indication of Marvel's ability to handle their franchises, then I think fans are in for a huge treat.
Yeah, I think at the end of the day, people just have to stay true to the work that people love in the beginning and don't pick and choose what works. And I guess, Marvel, saying, you know what? You can do our movie, but we have to be involved, and that's a great decision to be made.
Yeah, you can't. It's hard to sell out to the man if you are the man in that
Exactly.
situation. Then you're just selling.
All right, thanks for the question, but we have to move on.
My logic is flawless. Don't question me. Right now, it's time for the only news you need to know.
After you said your
I'm just amazed by my own brilliance. Like, man, I'm good. Here it is. It's in the feed.
Thanks, guys. I'm Layla Cayley, and it's time to start the feed. Redesigned iMac hardware wasn't the only thing that got Apple fans excited yesterday. Steve Jobs also announced several major upgrades to .Mac and iLife. Apple increased their .Mac online storage space from 1 to 10 gigabytes and streamlined their photo viewing software. In iLife, Apple gave some major upgrades to iPhoto, which can now automatically organize your snapshots into dated albums and has improved editing tools. Apple also gave iMovie a complete redesign, as well as tweaks and updates to GarageBand and the iWork suite. The software is available now, and iLife will come pre-installed on all new Mac computers. After 2 years of fighting, it's still safe to buy violent video games in California, well, for now at least. The California game law, which would ban the sale of violent video games to those under 18, has been shut down by federal courts and deemed unconstitutional. Every game deemed violent would have to have an additional parental warning, and those who broke the law would face a $1,000 fine. Governor Arnold Schwarzenegger said, quote, "I will vigorously defend this law and appeal it to the next level." The controversy over O.J. Simpson's appearance in All-Pro Football 2K8 is far from over thanks to a recent court ruling. Simpson was found civilly responsible for the deaths of his ex-wife and Ron Goldman, must give any money earned from the game to the Goldman family. With a $33.5 million judgment hanging over his head, O.J. must turn over all financial documents associated with Take-Two's game and other records as well. Privacy advocates and paranoids beware, Google has added more cities to its Street View map. You can now view and stroll through high-quality photos of most of the downtown areas of San Diego, Los Angeles, Houston, and Orlando, as well as attempt to peek into the apartments of your friends. 9 cities are now covered, and yes, Google has moved one step closer to world domination. God, I just hope I close my blinds. A TiVo modding company is selling a TiVo upgrade that can record up to 144 hours of HD television. The company Weak Knees claims that owners of the Series 3 TiVo HD DVR can send in their units for modification that will allow them to record up to 144 hours of HD TV. But before you jump at the chance to record a lifetime worth of HD, keep in mind that such modifications will probably void your warranty. And finally, the new Star Trek film may have found its Mr. Chekhov. Anton Yelchin, who has appeared in films like Alpha Dog and Hearts in Atlantis, will play the signature Russian officer in J.J. Abrams' relaunch of the Star Trek franchise. But that's not all. The biggest news is that Abrams reportedly wants Tom Cruise to guest star in the film, and not as Captain Kirk. Instead, Cruise would play the ill-fated Captain Pike, and if you're a hardcore Trekkie, you'll see the genius in that casting. Live long and prosper. I did that right. Well, that's it for today, but don't worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Stay tuned to G4 all day, and look for the feed ticker at the bottom of your screen. We'll have all the news you need to know as it happens. I'm Layla Cayley, and you've just been fed. Let's go back to Olivia.
I love that kid Anton. He's going to be great for Star Trek. Now, you guys, by now you should know the drill.
Come on.
You just cued our big audience.
Yeah, you can't cue the audience during the intro. You gotta wait a second. Hey, everybody, welcome to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Please. I'm Kevin Pereira.
And I'm Olivia Munn.
Give him a second.
It is August 9th, and we're coming to you live from the G4 studios in Los Angeles.
Fair enough. On today's show, are the Xbox 360s all getting a quiet HDMI makeover? We're going to let you know in the feed. Plus, 2 words for you: chainsaw fight. If that's not enough to get you excited for Around the Net, then we don't know if we like you.
It's a real chainsaw fight. Plus, we'll take a look at Garage Sale, a new Facebook app that might be the end of eBay. It's all in today's Web Tools, and in Attack This, we'll show the sites that pull the best babe pics from the web, so you guys don't have to.
You mean my MySpace profile?
Is that what it is?
Top 8, baby. Quality.
Just vaginas all over. That's what we got in Attack This. But right now, it's the meaning in your life. It's your inspiration.
It's the best of the web in Around the Net.
Around the Net.
Starting off the list at number 5 today is a clip from an old Hong Kong action movie called Tiger on the Beat.
Now we already know Hong Kong action directors are much better than we are at making some truly kick-ass fight scenes. But then they go and do a fight scene with freaking chainsaws, and we're left speechless and inferior.
Craftsman to the gut.
You cut through my chainsaw protector.
My members only. And 14 layers of cotton. No, I thought lightsabers were cool until I saw that video, and now.
No idea.
Wow.
You don't even know.
Well done, guys.
Asians and chainsaws. Today's number 4 takes us from chainsaw fights to Christian confessionals in It's the new YouTube, new website actually called GodTube.
Yeah, literally, GodTube. Because, I mean, look, we knew that YouTube is sort of like a den of sin. So God-fearing Christians, they wanted their own place to share their videos online.
It's got vlogs about people's favorite scripture passages, anti-evolution videos,
Of course.
and mini documentaries of people harassing street performers about how they're going to hell. It's real wholesome stuff.
Fun for the whole family, really.
Yeah, God really likes that.
What I really love, though, are the helpful exercise tips. And I just wanted to play one for you real quick, if I could. This is after we've seen a bench press performed. Here we go.
Welcome to my basement gym. I was just doing some bench presses. They build the chest muscles.
Okay, was that... I'm going to pause there. Was that
Yeah.
creepy yet? Is everybody thoroughly creeped out?
I just
Welcome to
imagine-
my basement gym, young
there's
altar boys.
There's there's a box of young altar boys right to the right in that
just a
video. if you can
collection of them
see.
off to the side.
Where the hell is he?
Let's hit play.
You know, lifting weights is a good way to get in shape and strengthen your body. The way it works, your muscles grow stronger by resisting them.
Ah! No! No!
Yeah, I have to say, who knew you could save your life from eternal damnation while working on your pecs?
Yeah.
I mean, that's actually some helpful
And I thought
knowledge.
the whole thing was they were supposed to preach that you're not supposed to resist. That's what keeps the church happy.
Oh, I see what you did there. Hey, no, oh, say it again, they'll hear you. Say it again.
No, it's okay. We're good enough. We're fine. We're fine. Let's move on here. It's a GodTube.
All right, and at number 3 today is a collection of online games sure to take care of your daily nostalgia fix.
Oh, this is pretty sweet. You know, as
It is.
next-gen consoles move towards high-def graphics
Mhm.
and cinematic gameplay, it's really important. You got to remember where we came from here.
That's
so let me
right,
pull up.
so we're going to bring some scans up in a second. Here they are.
Right here, handheld remakes. This is what helped start the craze. The site has Flash, Director, and Java versions of some of those early Game & Watch titles that you might remember, like.
You're on the school bus
Remember this
playing
guy
them.
here, where you get to play toss little balls? Isn't this exciting? Especially
But
with Flash.
you can't use your keyboard. You have
Well,
to
not
use
for
your
this game.
mouse.
Not for this game. But you know, if you're not, if tossing balls in Java isn't your thing,
Speak and spell.
hop on over to the Speak and Spell. Here we
Okay,
go.
let's do it.
Yeah.
Now spell answer.
Go ahead.
Spell answer.
Go for it, man.
Answer,
Let's see it. No, use the
okay.
keyboard. You can use the
Okay.
keyboard on this one.
Okay.
Yep. All right,
No, it's not working.
Try again.
B-I-N.
Okay, that's and let's enter.
Incorrect.
Okay, that's all right.
You want to try it again?
Yeah, you can try one more.
Answer.
Okay, answer is the word we're looking for.
W-S-E-N.
Oh,
Okay, I'm gonna close. I'm gonna close. Yeah, we don't need to hear the rest of
Okay.
that sentence. But yeah, Speak and Spell.
But it was fun.
And you can do it. There you go. It's free. And at number 2 today is a new video from the Onion News Network on the national epidemic of childhood obesity.
I love this fake news network. Now, this is their fake news network's fake roundtable talk show. The panel discusses an unorthodox yet effective method to keep our children trim and fit.
Should we be shaming obese children more?
Yeah. Here are some statistics. A simple regimen of 8 to 10 insults per day can help a child lose 3 pounds.
And I think it can
3
be
weeks.
fun for the whole family.
Get
Mom,
everybody
Dad,
involved.
Junior involved. Show them a slide of an overweight man searching for his penis in the folds of skin that surround it.
I don't know that the shaming thing really works that well. I've been constantly berating my handicapped son for years to no avail. He still can't walk.
I love that place.
Shame.
Onion News Network.
It's nature's most effective motivator.
Yes, it is. Moms everywhere agree. It's
true. Coming in at number 1, though, this is a big deal here. It's really I'm predicting this is going to be an internet phenomenon. It's just waiting to happen. This could be the next Kazan Day.
Yeah?
It's Johnny Television.
All right. Now, this web pundit was brought to our attention when he posted a video response to my innocent little hot dog gobbling stunt from earlier this week.
And here we go. Raw dog it. No! You did not keep forward motion. That is it. You lost forward motion. Mustard chug. Mustard chug it. Come on. Get it down. Ah, yeah. Well, here's the video that opened our door to his fascinating world of internet criticism. You should pay close attention. I don't know if you've seen, but this is a very important one here.
Hey, welcome to some more Johnny Television. Boy, oh boy, just when you think you have seen it all. This is a video response for Olivia Munn Wiener Bite. This is a clip I gave 5 stars, and I strongly suggest you watch. This old gal bites this weenie covered in mustard and it's dangling. It's just one of, couldn't describe it to you. You gotta watch it. Shirts on, shirts off, get that out of the way. She bites that son of a gun. She takes it deep, too. See you soon, take care, and check out Olivia Munn biting the weenie. And I sure hope Olivia Munn comes to South, too. Take care.
Oh, man.
I got chills.
Is that all?
Yeah,
Shirts on, shirts off, let's get her done. That's my new motto for everything.
Shirts on,
shirts off. Come on, sweetheart. Turned out that was actually just the tip of the iceberg. He's actually posted 943 video blogs on his YouTube page. Surprisingly, the guy's plugged into what's going on in the digital world, though. I got to give him that.
That's right. From the NES iPhone emulator to the Kramer meltdown and the death of Lonely Girl, Johnny TV has something to say for all of them. Check it out.
Anyway, this is a response for Lonely Girl 15 is dead from What the Buck Show. It's a video response. The iPhone NES emulator, another video response. This one's from Market Meltdown. Oh, I got a goodie this time. As you can probably figure it out, it's another video response. You're gonna love this one.
We have people concerned in here that he owns a pet.
Don't worry, he probably ate it. I mean, I wouldn't.
Yeah.
It's not like he.
It's probably
eat
delicious. Anything's good with barbecue sauce and ranch.
Why not?
All right, I have to say, in the spirit of Johnny TV, I did post my own video response on YouTube. Hey, hey, hey. Welcome to some more Olivia television. Boy, oh boy, just when you think you've seen it all. Oh, man, that thing YouTube opens you up for. This is a video response for Johnny's TV video response to my, I want to get this right. All right, to my wiener bite video. Woohoo, doggy. Strongly suggest you watch it. There's this guy with this wonderful foreign accent talking about how much he likes my video, and not gonna lie, I think I got a crush just a little bit. And wow, I just gotta say, you know, let's just get this over with right now. All right, shirts on, shirts off.
Whoa!
Wait, why'd they cut? There's like 20 more minutes of shirts off time.
They're doing you a favor. You can charge good money for that.
Really?
Shirtsonshirtsoff.com. I'll give you your cut. Don't worry about that.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
You're going to get in with
You'll get
me?
your 3%, but I'm just saying I'll post it
thanks.
on the site and take care of it for you.
Well, you're always looking out for
What about
me.
a shirts on, shirts off T-shirt? Inside out, once it's off. Says, no, never mind. Thinking marketing.
Okay, I'm with
Beer
you.
koozies.
Make sure to head over to g42.com/AroundTheNet to get your daily bio fix. There you can also sign up for the Around the Net podcast.
Right now, though, it's time for the only news you need to know. Layla's out today, so we got Joel Gordine with your feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, a new batch of Xbox 360 premium consoles have an added upgrade that should make HD fans very happy. Plus, Blockbuster has purchased the movie download site MovieLink. What's it mean to you? And there's even more Watchmen casting news. It's all coming your way in just a few minutes. But first, back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Joel. Now let's hear from you in the army of monitor heads with our video viewer mail.
Phil from Pennsylvania, take it away.
Do you guys think maybe there's just a little bit lacking in the new virtual console games for the Wii? Like, I know we got Wave Race this week, but there's nothing all that special. Where's, say, Majora's Mask or Super Mario RPG on the Super Nintendo?
Oh, they're rationing, Phil.
Yeah.
They're rationing.
Well, okay, they are lacking some games, you know, with the whole virtual
There's
console
some decent
world.
ones
But,
out there, though.
Yeah, like Punch-Out, Mario Kart 64.
Yep, they're out there, and they're adding new games each week, so it's only a matter of time before you get the ones that you really want. But they can sell any game for $8-10. They don't care.
Yeah.
You're going to get your balloon fights. You know, get those out of the way for a little while.
Speak and Spell.
And they'll ration them out. If they did Speak and Spell Wii controlled, I'm there.
Yeah,
and by
you
I'm
would
there,
do
I
it?
mean no way in hell. Who knows when we'll finally get like all the good virtual console games out there? But in the meantime, just enjoy yourself. Pass some time with how about this fall's TV shows?
I know, it's coming up.
You think they'd ever make a God of War movie?
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, it's actually in development right now, and David Jaffe said that he wants Jaimin Hansu to play Kratos. What do you think about that?
I mean, I think it's great. It's a good franchise. It's got a solid story. The cinematics alone in the game were quite a movie to me. But it's Universal Pictures. They got the rights to the film.
To it, yeah.
I think it's going to be cool.
And apparently the script is finished, and hopefully they're going to start shooting soon.
Yeah, my concern is how much David Jaffe has control over it, because I mean, God of War was his baby, it was his vision. So
You would hope that
I hope he's in the loop on the whole.
Well, I think right now when you have something as big as God of War, then you you can say, look, if you want this movie, then you have to let me do it. But who knows if he...
It's like you can't make a Halo movie without consulting Bungie.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be able to make God of War without consulting the Jaffe. So
right.
hopefully he's in the loop.
All right, Jonathan, thanks for the question, but we've grown disinterested with your queries right now.
We're so fickle. Right now it's time for the only news you need to know. Here it is in the feed.
Thank you, guys. I'm Joel Gordine. It's time to start the feed. Besides a recent price drop, Microsoft has decided to make the Xbox 360 Premium more of a value and keep it a secret. Gamers were surprised to find that recently manufactured 360s now sport an HDMI port, which is considered to be the best audio-video connection on the market. However, you won't get an HDMI cable in the box, but Microsoft will offer one in the near future for $49.99. And for those of you who bought the Elite for the connection, well, at least you have the big hard drive. In another move to stay competitive with Netflix, Blockbuster has just acquired MovieLink. It's speculated that the rental giant paid around $20 million for the online movie download site, which hasn't been profitable since its launch. MovieLink was started by many of the major studios, but DRM and higher than DVD prices have kept away viewers. Still, even with this purchase, it might be hard for Blockbuster to compete with Netflix online service, which is free for subscribers. And in gaming news, Halo 3 is already a huge success, at least from the amount of pre-orders anyway. Microsoft has just announced that Halo 3 has already racked up over 1 million reserves for the flagship title, making it the fastest-selling pre-order title in video game history. If the numbers hold, the $130 Legendary Edition will already be sold out before it hits stores. Don't wait until the last minute. At this rate, even if the game is complete garbage, it's going to be a smash hit for Bungie, guaranteed. There's even more Watchmen casting news. According to The Hollywood Reporter, actress Carla Gugino, who has appeared in films like Sin City and Spy Kids, she's recently been cast as Sally Jupiter, a.k.a. the Silk Spectre. Fans of the comic book on which the film is based know that Gugino's character appears primarily in flashbacks and is pivotal to one of the major plot revelations. And last but not least, the body of a giant 8-foot-tall Lego man has been found floating in the Dutch Sea. The large yellow figure was seen bobbing offshore of the Dutch resort Zandvoort and rescued by onlookers. So far, there's no news on how a giant Lego man became lost in the ocean or whether foul play was involved. Looks like a job for CSI Legoland. That's it for today, but don't worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Get all the news you need to know anytime, anywhere on your mobile phone. More info available at g4tv.com/mobile. I'm Joel Gordine. You've just been fed. Back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Joel. Now we got to take a quick break, but don't change the channel.
During the commercials, you'll get to see a sneak peek of Rush Hour 3, which opens this Friday, August 10th.
Do television pilots that are leaked online kill their own ratings, or do...
It's our favorite departing White House strategist.
Oh, yes. It's the top 5 best non-cat picture things on the web. It's all happening right now and around the net.
I got it. I saw what you're doing.
As Cyberdyne, I couldn't do it. Yeah. All right, starting off the internet, at number 5 today is a video from a local production of the classic play, The Miracle Worker.
Here, the actress playing Helen Keller does a remarkable job of getting into one of the most difficult characters ever written. She only communicates in sounds, she grasps at furniture, and she legitimately doesn't even know where the edge of the stage is.
When you're talking about the communicating with sounds, it doesn't know where she is and stumbles around. I thought you were talking about Courtney Love at like a Comedy Central roast.
No.
But, oh, come on. Come on.
What?
Really?
You guys love Courtney Love?
Really? You guys want to defend Courtney? Yeah. I had some bruises to that one.
Know your audience, Pereira.
Yeah, apparently.
This is not tech, computers, and games. It's
Should've
Courtney Love.
canvassed it. But amazingly, that actress kept her cool, though. She stayed in character. Took the stage dive.
She came back. Look, watch.
Bam.
I love it when she comes back up. She does stay in character.
She recovers like a real-life Helen Keller would. Because, you know, Helen would have taken the nosedives.
And she's like, he's walking. But the real question is here. What is going on with that guy? Right there.
That guy right there.
There. Okay, is he going to get help?
What's he doing?
Has he had enough of high school theater, or is he like just sprinting out to the lobby to LOL? I'm
going to go with the third option there.
Yeah?
Like, he's like, it wouldn't be polite of me to giggle in front of this poor down girl.
Would you get out?
I'm going to head to the lobby. Oh, God, no. I would have said, YouTube that!
You would have had your camera ready to go.
Not the iPhone, though. Just to take video. $600 for that piece of crap.
Told you. And then number 4 today is shocking proof of UFOs from YouTube. Over the weekend, the following clip was revealed out of Haiti and has been already viewed well over 1 million times. Was Lonely Girl flying the UFO?
No.
Was she getting out of here?
Her friends were acting, though. If that wasn't enough to convince you, though, another UFO video popped up on YouTube late last week, also from Haiti.
Yeah, those are 2 of the best UFO videos we have ever seen. But like most things on the internet, they're about to go the way of the tooth fairy because they're fake.
Yeah, it's okay to boo fake videos on the internet. Come on. Wow.
I hate Courtney Love.
All right, if you head on over to Rents.com, they break down the videos and actually reveal that they were probably made using a CGI program called View 6. It's just a piece of software that handles animation rendering and environmental
It's a pretty cool software.
Yeah, very, very high-tech.
Now, the site here is called the Jeff Rents Program.
Check it out. Mr. Rents has gathered all the info, including screen grabs from one of the UFO videos. Now, next to the View 6 CGI program, you can see, look, see this palm tree right here?
Exactly.
Same tree as the tree that's in the top. Conspiracy? I actually wasn't looking for audience participation on that one. I was kind of hoping for a dramatic orchestral sting.
We were on video, but Kevin goes like this. Conspiracy? So you did look.
I was more of like I was looking for a dramatic sting.
Well, palm trees all kind of look the same anyways, don't they?
But not that same.
The page also includes a lot of responses from animation industry experts weighing in on how well this video was made.
Some even saying that the work involving the lens flare was probably not worth it in the end.
Yeah.
Which is true. No word yet, though, on whether or not this is viral marketing.
It has to be viral marketing.
I figured it was, but there's a whole ton of info here, and I'm pretty sure if I were making this software, this would be a good way to leak it.
Yeah. Well, what do you think about viral marketing? Do you think it just irritates people? You're like, come on, we're
it's
not
not
stupid.
viral. I think it's marketing now.
Yeah, it's just marketing.
The thing that makes it viral is, we're not telling you it's for the new Baja Blast, Slurpee at 7-Eleven.
We talked about that in the Loop the other day. We're talking, that people are putting out their false TV shows. And they're like, oops, we don't want people to
but
see
now
it.
it's viral marketing. All right, that's fine.
All right.
And at number 3 today, though, is a new exclusive dating site, one that truly caters to the discriminating tastes of a certain high-class clientele.
Yep, gold diggers and D-bags with cash to burn.
Yeah, collar poppers.
Yeah. This is a commercial for the paid dating site Sugar Daddy for Me for between $20 and $40 a month, depending on your subscription level. You get exclusive access to people who are into either getting or taking cash money in exchange for relationships.
You don't have to be rich to spoil and pamper a woman. The sexy women on SugarDaddyForMe.com really appreciate a man who treats them like a queen, and they'll treat you like a king in return.
I was always attracted to pretty boys, who I usually had to take care of financially. It's so nice to finally have a real man to take care of me instead. Thank you, SugarDaddyForMe.com.
Since joining SugarDaddyForMe.com, I'm being pleased and appreciated by the kind of women I could only dream about before. It's like a fantasy come true.
I met my handsome, successful man on SugarDaddyForMe.com. And now we're getting married. My life is better than I ever fantasized it could be, thanks to SugarDaddyForMe.com.
All right. I was actually browsing around this site on a 2-day free trial, of course, and the people who use it are pretty interesting. Let me see if I can get a site here. What's this?
Oh, hello there.
You're never too old to cuddle.
Well, that's the way to do it. Now, listen,
now, apparently,
ladies.
Kevin, I didn't know you were from Farmer Market, California.
I am, but I'm also a very cuddly 5'10", so I don't want to, don't be scared.
Marital status,
ladies.
do you care?
Huh? You shouldn't.
And,
at this point, if there's a sugar mama out there, I'm saying throw that reel into the internet dating pool,
Kevin,
and get yourself a catch.
24 to 90? 24 to 90. Yeah, unpop that collar. Unpop that collar.
Beggars can't be choosers.
Well, that's true. But, I have to say, this doesn't bother me. Usually, people thought I may be grossed out by seeing you on here. But I think that women who are just going to get with men for money and men who are going to get with women for their looks, they should all just stick together, stay out of the regular population, just go to this website and leave us alone.
And
that's
get
what
into
I think.
television.
And at number 2 today is the Xbox Live demo of BioShock. This is really cool. Looks amazing.
I was so
yeah.
upset at this because I tried to download it last night. I spent 2 hours and it got to 2%.
Really?
It was pathetic.
2
but
hours. What's wrong with your computer?
No, it's the 360. They were just slammed. So many people trying to get the demo the moment it came out. PC demo is due out later this month, but everyone with a working 360 has been sort of unclogging their internet tubes overnight, trying to get it. It's a 1.2 gig download of one of the most anticipated titles of the year. Of course, we had it running all morning, though.
Yeah, it's great. Now, we're going to take some scan of it right now. This stylish shooter has a ton of weapons and free-form gameplay, so, you know, there's always new ways to kill the bad guy.
Look at how pretty it is.
It really is gorgeous. There's some area where we saw water coming through, and it looks beautiful. It's one player only, and no online multiplayer.
Oh, what's going on here, sucker?
Come on. Apparently, it takes place in the underwater city in 1950.
Oh, shocked him.
Now,
gave him the old shocker.
Okay, well, some of the weapons you guys have, you get a wrench.
Get off my staircase, you bum! Get off the staircase!
That's a wrench, a revolver.
That's it, get off the staircase! Shock him again! Yeah!
Okay, listen to this.
I'm out of bullets.
Well,
going back to the wrench.
You even get powers from injections called plasmids.
Oh, yeah, check this out. So I kind of running out of the electro stuff, so
Those
I'll jab it into
zombies
my...
are called
check this
splicers, just so you
Watch this. Checking the, slamming the needle into my arm, giving myself some more electricity, and shocking again.
Yeah.
And shocking. And we're shocking. Okay, we're done.
Yeah,
we're done.
there it is.
BioShock. It's awesome. Game comes out on PC and 360 next Tuesday.
I already put my request in.
Did you pre-order them?
I requested from G4.
Ooh. Can I request?
I don't know. They think they said no.
All right. Well, clear your schedule and practice your calling in sick from work voice.
Yeah, this one actually might be worse than the Halo 3 multiplayer beta Plague of '07. If you guys remember.
That was terrible times.
Yeah, everyone called in sick. You have a call in sick voice?
I have a little, there's something in my throat. I have that.
Oh, you sound like a girl.
Yeah, and it's very dainty when I get sick. All right, time to get serious.
Okay.
Bring the lights down. I got to talk about something here. So surfing the internet late last night, and I found something great.
Oh, really? What is it?
The number one thing on the net today.
Damn.
And it's the return of the Trapped in the Closet hip opera.
Damn. R. Kelly is back with a sequel, and IFC has the rights to it.
Brand new chapters upon the internet.
Oh!
Here's a look at the series.
I feel funny talking this way. So just roll this clip.
Roll it.
Yeah, but you guys don't go thinking this is just some more, the same quality storytelling. No.
No.
R. Kelly is also showing off his acting chops, taking on even more roles than he has in the past.
I'm jealous, quite frankly. The man is a talent.
Multi-talented.
Just like Eddie Murphy or Tyler Perry before him, Kelly donned some very extensive, very expensive-looking Hollywood-quality makeup and really just loses himself in the characters. Yeah!
Wait,
did you see him getting the cat stance?
You just said that you're concerned, legitimately
I am legitimately concerned for R. Kelly now because I don't. If he's not in on the joke, I'm very, very sorry.
I think he might be.
I want to ask him. Can we get R. Kelly on the show?
R. Kelly, please come on the show.
Because I love the stuff. I just want to know if he's in on it.
Well, we'd like to know. But I have to say, one of the best things about this, and believe me, there are many, is the hipster host IFC chose to pick Kelly's brain about his masterpiece. How uncomfortable does he look right here? He looks so uncomfortable.
He's like, okay,
you like when he put his arm out there?
Oh, he's like, please don't choke me.
I love watching R. Kelly watch his stuff, singing to his stuff.
Oh, it's very meta.
It's great. Trapped in the Closet is, I have to say, truly epic.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Kelly.
Make sure to head on over to g4tv.com/AroundTheNet to get your daily viral fix and sign up for the Around the Net podcast.
Right now, it's time for the only news you need to know. Here's Layla Cayley and the feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, the Thor and G.I. Joe movies get directors. Plus, a major new competitor will be selling you music online, and it's cheaper than iTunes. And the new Indiana Jones movie has a title. In fact, it's got 6 of them. It's all coming your way in just a few minutes. But first, back to you guys.
Now, recently, AT&T broadcast...
Hey, Attack of the Show. So since all of the big summer movies have finally officially been released, I was just wondering what you guys thought the best and the worst of the big summer movies were.
Am.
Okay, well,
I love Knocked Up. I didn't see nearly as many movies this summer as I thought I would, but Transformers was all right. I like Knocked Up. I thought that was probably the best one.
Well, okay, I just saw Ultimatum the other day.
Oh, really?
Kevin didn't like it. I enjoy all the Bourne movies, but I saw a special screening of Superbad, which comes out August 17th, which is technically still summer. That was a freaking great movie. So it's got to be a toss-up.
Can we get camera 3 to just shake violently and just shake really violently? I'm on the phone. This is an action movie. Hold on, I'm on the phone. That's Bourne Ultimatum, the entire movie, the entire thing. Dramatic post-it note writing. It's just...
But no one can do a dramatic post-it note writing than Matt Damon.
Matt Damon, I'm telling you, if there's one guy who
It
can
was
take a
great.
note
I
with a
mean,
Sharpie, it's
I was in a theater that was completely packed, and everybody got up and clapped at the end. It was lame and gay, but they did it.
Okay.
Everyone clapped.
They
and
did
loved
for Medea's family reunion, too.
That was a great movie.
That really was
I
good.
love
Sorry.
Tyler Perry. Worst?
I just
Do you have a
touche'd
worst
myself.
one? I fell asleep during Shrek 3.
There you go.
Did you have a worst?
No, they're all pretty bad.
Yeah. Okay. Sam, thanks for the question, but we got to keep things moving along. We have very short attention spans.
Yes, right now it's time for the only news you need to know. Here it is in the feed.
Thanks, guys. I'm Layla Kaylee, and it's time to start the feed. The Thor and G.I. Joe movies have found directors. Stardust director Matthew Vaughn will helm Thor, a film based on the Marvel comic book about the legendary Norse god. Marvel is hoping to go into production this winter. And Stephen Summers, director of The Mummy, will be bringing real American heroes to life in the G.I. Joe movie. Now you know, and knowing is half the battle. Rather than dealing with Steve Jobs, Universal Music has agreed to start selling songs with Google. Set to launch August 21st, G-Box will sell DRM-free tracks from Universal's library. The songs will retail for 99 cents, which is 30 cents cheaper than they would have cost in the iTunes store. Google's role is solely limited to directing traffic to the site through ads and searches. They'll collect money from Universal, who will cash in on the music. And in the spirit of friendly competition, the site won't work on Apple computers. Halo 3 hit store shelves September 25th, and Microsoft is positioning it to be the most successful debut of media ever. With a huge multi-platform advertising blitz, Microsoft looks to earn $155 million in a single day of sales. This would beat the $151 million opening weekend for Spider-Man 3, the current record holder. Halo 3 has already become the fastest-selling pre-ordered video game ever, at more than 1 million units already sold. Subscribers of Time Warner Cable will soon be getting themselves a free DVR-like service, where there are some strings attached. The service, called Look Back, debuts in October, but will not provide many of the functions of paid DVRs. The service won't let you fast forward through commercials and makes you watch a recorded show before midnight on its recorded date. Comcast is planning a similar free service, but has not yet decided whether or not to allow ad skipping. Let's hope they do. And finally, Indy 4 has a title, or 6. Flashfilm.com is reporting that Lucasfilm Limited has just registered 6 potential titles for the new Indiana Jones film with the MPAA. Some of the titles include Indiana Jones and the City of God, Indiana Jones and the Destroyer of Worlds, and Indiana Jones and the Quest for the Covenant. I'm personally pulling for Indiana Jones and the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. Well, that's it for today, but don't worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Get all the news you need to know anytime, anywhere on your mobile phone. More info available at G4TV.com/mobile. I'm Layla Kaylee, and you've just been fed. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Layla. Now we got to take a quick break. You guys, you know the drill.
We're going to come back in a few minutes, and we'll blow your mind.
Woo!
Maybe we'll just kind of moderately underwhelm you.
Like a flint.
Should the vast world of webcasting be censored? And if so, by whom? The Loop logs on. Plus, they dance, they crawl, and now they have guns. We're keeping one electronic eye open in Robot News. The Feed is brought to you by Break.com. Great flicks, hot chicks, cool pics.
Anyone want to use Xbox? Find out why. I'm giving mine away in 60 seconds. Get ready to say goodbye to an old friend. This is a Morgan Minute. If you're one of those lucky Joes who has an Xbox 360, I'd wager that your original Xbox is being used to prop open your door. See, the old guy really hasn't aged well. Don't believe me? Go play some Gears of War and then go pop in Halo 2. I did. I put the old Xbox controller down 2 minutes later and I haven't touched it since. I mean, no one's even making games for it anymore, and let's be honest, it's really ugly. I couldn't wait to get rid of it. I mean, my PS2 is still plugged in and going strong. I mean, I'm not playing God of War 2 without a rumble pack. So does anyone want to use Xbox? I didn't think so. I'm Morgan, and that's been a minute.
care about. I'm Kevin Pereira.
Hey, everybody, I'm Olivia Munn. It is Tuesday, August 14th, and we are coming to you live from the G4 studios like we do every day in Los Angeles. Today on the show, Madden 08 has been released, and we have complete coverage on the ins and outs of one of the best game franchises ever. Plus, later in the feed, we'll fill you in on why Stephen Colbert and Jon Stewart are being dragged into the big YouTube lawsuit.
Then rumors are flying that Apple will be taking on Nintendo head-to-head in the handheld gaming market. We'll find out what you guys think about it in the feedback loop. Plus, film expert Chris Gore will be here reviewing the special edition of Taxi Driver, as well as the Korean monster movie The Host.
Great movie.
In DVD Tuesday.
But first, it's time to take a stiff drink of interweb glory and count down the top 5 stories of the day.
Chug-a-lug, bitches. Going around the net.
And at number 5 today is the trailer for a state-of-the-art video game about the Bible.
Yeah. See, the game is based on the Saturday morning series Bible Man, which surely you've all seen it on the Trinity Broadcasting Network, right?
Really?
Bible Man's huge. Great drinking game.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, if you're a
Is
fan
it like
of the series,
Survivor Man?
you hear a verse and you just get it down, actually. Now, if you're a fan of the series, you're going to be a fan of the game. And actually, even if you're not a fan of the series, you'll be a fan of this game no matter what. Watch.
Imagine an animated world where there is no God or no faith, where the arch-villain Wacky Protester can trap you there forever. Now you have the power to help Bible Man, Cypher, and Bible Girl in this new interactive video game. A fight for faith through educational Bible scripture and exciting battle sequences. You help defeat evil. The full armor of God. Never leave home without it. A fight for faith. The video game.
Now, okay, the game is only available for PC, but on their website, Covenant Studios says it's negotiating to get Bible Man on the Game Boy Advance, DS, and as well as the PS2, so
wow.
Good luck with that, guys.
See, I call shenanigans on the PS2 part. You need the power of the cell processor for a game like Bible Man.
Definitely.
You need Blu-ray.
All right, then PS3, maybe. Maybe it's a typo.
Can happen.
All right, coming in at number 4 is the beautiful Katamari demo that was released onto Xbox Live this morning.
Yeah, if you're still trying to download that little BioShock thing, just stop. Give it a rest. Download this game instead, because this it's an updated next-gen version. It's got catchy tunes and, of course, an overload of gorgeously high-def and adorable graphics.
Aww.
The gameplay is essentially the same. You roll your little Katamari around, you pick up everything in sight, but look at the rock-solid frame rate, look at the visuals, the colors pop, and it's also kind of funny. I mean, the King of the Cosmos actually makes fun of the fact that you're playing a demo, which is always cute. But it's like, it's Katamari. Who doesn't love it?
And the final release of Beautiful Katamari features online play leaderboards and, of course, achievement points. It's an Xbox 360 exclusive, and it'll be out this fall. A lot of good ones for Xbox.
Too many good games coming out this fall.
For the 360.
Yeah, especially for the 360.
Yeah, September's a big month.
Now, in at number 3 today is our continuing coverage of just how crazy Japan is.
That's right. Now, this week, Japan is in the middle of the Obon holiday, and a lot of people are just kicking back and relaxing in the pool. But at the wave pool in the popular water park, Tokyo Summerland, which is where I used to go, things don't look too relaxing. Now, you can't tell.
Was it like that when you went there?
No, that's a wave pool, and you can't even see the water, just people moving in it.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
it looks like a disaster movie.
Summerland has always been really popular and crowded, but never like that.
Well, and if you look closely, you can see at least 24 children drowning right now, grasping for an inner tube, trying to get some air.
But I do have to say this, having lived in Japan, I do know this firsthand, that kids learn at a very young age that dying in an overcrowded wave pool is a very honorable death.
Like suicide or autoerotic asphyxiation?
Exactly like that.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely.
I love Japan. Coming in at number 2, solid evidence that some of Man vs. Wild, the show that Olivia loves, and that Olivia says is totally real, it's fake.
So I've been reading articles lately, and I've been avoiding this and ignoring it. But apparently you guys want to put it on the show that I host, so now I have to face it. Okay, Man vs. Wild is a survival television series hosted by my best friend Bear Grylls, and the premise of the show is that he's dropped off in the middle of nowhere and must survive the elements hundreds and thousands of miles away from any sign of civilization. However, a local hiker recognized where Bear was hiking and created this mashup of the real locations used in the show. Just take a look.
These lava bridges that cross them over, but you've got to be really, really careful crossing these.
Yeah, you got to be really, really careful. Look at that. Look at that concern. It's actually right off a highway on the big island of Hawaii near the Kilauea volcano. And, yeah, I don't know. Be real careful so you don't, rile up the Ford Focus that's parked on the highway. Like, what the hell? Look, there's a Prius. Try not to make any sudden movements.
I am really bummed by that.
Sad.
Apparently, though, it's also rumored that Bear sleeps in hotels when shooting, and he's not roughing it like the show portrays. I mean, sometimes you get him, he's got his camera laid on, he's like, that was the worst night's sleep of my life.
Well,
but we got to do it.
A Motel 6 forgot to leave the light on for him. So I can understand. He'd be groggy. That's rough.
You have to give him a break.
Gotta give him a break. Look, we've seen him drinking the fluids of elephant feces, his own urine, even for hydration.
He does it.
Yeah, he actually
He
does.
doesn't have to do it.
And I don't remember seeing TV's highest paid star, Charlie Sheen, doing that on 2.5 Men.
Oh,
Hello?
We both know that Charlie's done that plenty of times.
True.
Plenty.
Very true. And he didn't have to either.
No, he didn't.
Just for sport. All right, coming in at number 1 today, of course, the big release of Madden 08.
Yes.
It's okay to love it. It's okay to love it, even though it's a sports game. It's the 18th installment of the EA franchise. Of course, it's by EA Sports. The early reviews, though, say it may be the best yet, and I think it needed to be. It's got a new branching animation system that lets you control more of the game, amps up the realism, and it doesn't lock you into the same old animations. You're not seeing the same canned stuff over and over again when you're playing.
Now, the hardcore fans got their hands on the game at midnight and have been obsessing ever since. We even found a YouTube video that was shot at 2:32 in the morning where someone found and documented the game's first known glitch. Let's take a look at this investigator examining Madden 08 like the Zapruder film.
It's 2:32 in the morning. As you can see, the ball hasn't been hiked yet, but there's another ball on the field. As we play on, Vince Young starts running. And as you see, as the dude hits Vince Young, he hits the ball out on the floor. And the ball goes to his leg and moves. And that's the glitch.
How old is he?
He should be working on his times tables, not analyzing Madden at 2:30 in the morning.
He's a little Kevin Ferrero. You know, when you were like 8, you had your own company, and it was crazy.
Yeah.
Now, I have to say, around the office, all the guys are hyped up over Madden, but maybe the most passionate ones are in the Jock Squad, who we have live via satellite, guys.
Wow. Jock Squad, how's it
Hey,
going,
what's
guys?
up?
What's up?
Wait, I know you guys are via satellite right now. Where are you guys at? Are you just chilling in the dorm? Or
Yeah.
This is my mom's house.
Oh, yeah.
It's got some nice furniture. I'm wondering why you chose the lawn chair.
I'm not allowed to sit in it.
Oh, and hey, what's that poster behind you guys? Why is it blurred out?
Maybe it's too kick-ass. Maybe you just can't see it.
Oh!
That's what it is, huh?
Yeah.
Huh?
Oh,
yeah. Yeah.
Okay, well, can you see it?
Maybe with enough
Yeah.
natty ice, it gets unblurred.
Maybe it's one of those pictures. Well, guys, we hear you're about kicking ass on Xbox Live. That's what you're about. So you're going to take on our viewers, someone said?
Any of them that are man enough to get online and play us.
Oh, snap.
Wow.
Now, I mean, have you been workshopping the game? Did you get it early? Did you pick it up at midnight?
No, I don't need to practice. I got this.
How long?
You haven't practiced yet?
No.
Okay, so you don't know if there's any new features or anything cool about Madden 08?
Well, all I know is it's 60 frames per second, so it's going to be really pretty when I'm beating your lousy viewers to the ground.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Well,
Mhm.
you guys,
Yeah, bro.
that's the challenge.
Boy, they are fired up. That Jock Squad is ready to kill. Look at them go.
Yeah.
The testosterone is flying.
Oh, yeah.
Really manly in your mom's house, guys.
All right.
Now, the Jock Squad is currently waiting in a user-created lobby named AOTS. That stands for Attack of the Show.
Yes.
They're ready for a challenge. They'll accept the first challenge they get. So bring your A game.
I think they got a challenge already.
Don't quit early, guys. Their Xbox Live gamer tag is Jock Squad. So send them a message. And remember, we're going to be checking in and seeing how you guys are doing. So
Are you guys going to trash talk during the game? I mean, you're only going to have one person playing. Are the other two there for moral support?
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Hell yeah. Come on. We're all about this.
You got some.
Unfortunately, mics are for stupid noobs, so I don't have mine. But
okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
All right, we're going to check in with the Jock Squad later and see if they get in the game.
You think they're
It's
excited?
going to be. Can we check in one more time? Are you guys excited? I mean, really?
Oh, hell yeah. Get him.
For more virals, head over to g4tv.com/AroundTheNet and sign up for the Around the Net podcast.
So much better in rehearsal.
What do you mean rehearsal? This is all live, real. That's the real Jock Squad.
Right. Whoops.
With the release of Madden 08 today, a lot of people are missing work with something we call the Madden flu.
Yes. Yes. Now this is a very serious illness. We gotta take it down a notch. But actually, there's there's finally help for all those who might actually be infected.
I try to be intimate with my wife, but I can't make the play.
It doesn't matter what I do. He just isn't there. Can't fulfill my needs.
Every year it hits me. I call in sick to work. I mean, forget about going out anywhere. August 8th, man. It's brutal.
If you suffer from these effects, you might have Maddenfluenza or the Madden flu. The Madden flu affects frat boys who have graduated and now hold down jobs, Bing Gordon, and rappers. But there's hope. Maddenalis, the little pill that stops your Madden cravings.
Thanks to Madden Alice, I have my husband again.
And I get to wait till Saturday to play Madden 08.
And I am a doctor.
Talk to your doctor about Madden Alice. Madden Alice side effects may include going to work, long conversations with your wife about how her day went, less beer drinking, and anal leakage.
Well, I mean, these days, what doesn't give you anal leakage? I mean, you'll be fine.
Good
Just take
point.
it, you'll be fine.
Very good point.
It's a little poop.
Oh, right now, it's time for the only news you need to know. Here's Layla Cayley and the feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, we'll tell you why Jon Stewart and Stephen Colbert have been dragged into the Viacom YouTube lawsuit. Plus, Nokia has admitted 46 million cell phone batteries could be faulty. And there's some brand new Guitar Hero songs to download, and you haven't played these before. It's all coming your way in just a few minutes, but first, back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Layla. Now let's hear from you in the army of monitor heads. It's our video viewer mail.
Here's Matt from Michigan.
I can't stand the idea of giving any more of my hard-earned money to Apple. What kind of MP3 player can I buy that matches the convenience and features of an iPod?
All right, you have an iPod.
I have an iPhone, which is also
You're
an
basically-
iPod as well.
You
And I
jumped on the-
avoided
you jumped on.
I avoided the iPod for the longest time because I was
Because?
against it for many reasons. First of all, there were cheaper players that had more features like
Mhm.
FM radio, voice recording, voice memo,
Yeah.
line in, yada yada, so on and so forth. I avoided it. Plus, I didn't want to be locked into iTunes and DRM
Yeah.
tracks. So
And now you're locked into Singular and iTunes.
well, now I'm locked into AT&T. That's true, but I don't buy most of my music on iTunes, so it's okay.
Okay.
I'm okay with that.
And
But with that said,
and the iPhone
it's
will
not
allow
the
you
plan.
to use other things besides just iTunes.
Sure. Yeah, and regular
Yeah.
MP3s.
And,
But with
and
that
now,
said,
now you're part of mainstream, which is great. So congratulations,
totally
Kevin.
sold out. What's up, Apple?
Woo! Well, okay.
Love you, Stevie.
If you guys are watching, Gadget Prawn, which I'm sure you do, we have the new. This is the new
Creative Zen.
Yeah, Creative Zen.
And you guys
So-
were chatting about this. It won a ton of awards. I'm an iRiver guy myself. Their Clicks line is the highest rated MP3 player on CNET. But this, I mean, you can't go wrong with. You love
Yeah.
this when you guys were showing it off.
Yeah, and it has a little screen. Will obviously doesn't plug anything in, so it's not working right now.
Right.
Its battery's dead, but it has a little screen right here too.
But you can
so it
actually
has that.
spike it from like
Yeah.
6 feet high, and it still
Go
works.
ahead and give it a try.
I was hoping you were going to do it. And
No,
yell
you
at.
do it.
No, it's all right. All right. Let's check in with the Jock Squad once again to see if they're playing a game yet. Guys, did you get a challenger?
What up?
Oh, we're about to run these challenges. Run these
I love right before you ask, like, see, then they go back to normal when they think. Do you know? Okay, guys, the camera's back on you. Go.
All right, now the kickoff is coming.
All right, who are we playing against? I don't know if we're allowed to say someone's gamer tag, are we?
Yeah.
Jock Squad, who are we playing against? Do we know who joined the match?
We got, let's see.
All right, keep running.
Keep running.
Oh, my Lord.
Oh, wow. I think Kevin's distracting us. I'm getting a little
You know
distracted by all
what?
these
A
friend
real
requests right now.
jock doesn't get
Wow.
distracted. You just play.
But look at the blazing fast connection here in the 14.4 modem that we have. The kickoff just stuttering like that. That's awesome. All right, Jock Squad, I'm glad you guys are still fired up.
Yeah,
brother. Yeah, bro.
Hell yeah.
Bro. Yes, bro.
Bro.
All right, we'll check in with you guys throughout the show to see how you're doing, I guess.
All right, guys,
No,
don't
stop,
go
just
anywhere. The live tech of the show is just warming up, obviously, and we have lots more ahead. So stay with us. If you know what, I don't even know if it's going to be good for you.
It's great. Come on, you love it.
Here's what's coming up on today's Attack of the Show. Can Madden 08 improve upon its predecessor's shortcomings? It's your voice in the loop feedback. Plus, we're sorting through our collection with Edge Magazine and choosing the 100 best video games of all time on Olivia's Rack.
You talking to me?
Actually, we're talking about the killer new collector's edition of Taxi Driver on TV Tuesday.
Well, I'm the only one here.
It's better than your grandma's home cooking when the attack comes back.
Hey, Kev. Hey, Olivia. I was wondering, what do you guys think is the worst video game-based movie ever?
Oh, there's a lot of them.
There's a lot of them. Well, DOA came out recently. Had a lot of hot girls in it, but that was hard
But it
to
had a lot of
watch.
hot girls in it, so I'm going to let it slide.
Yeah, I know someone who was in it, and I watched it.
See, some people go, Super Mario Brothers was terrible, The Wizard was terrible, Doom was terrible. Those I thought were okay.
I liked it.
I think you go to, like, House of the Dead, which can barely even qualify as
Yeah.
a video game movie, other than the fact that they showed, like, arcade game footage randomly
I don't
throughout
get
the movie
I
to
don't get
justify
why,
it as a
how
video game
people
movie.
make it so difficult to make, it's, great movies out there.
It's
great
because,
games.
you know, there's some cigar-chomping bigwig who goes, oh, the kids love this game. They're going to come out and see it. Here's $1 million. Make it happen.
$1
And it's like,
million?
yeah, literally,
That's
that's it. And they go, okay, we can shoot this on a budget.
All right.
So,
Well,
anyway.
thanks for the question.
Yeah, thank you, Clifford. And, I don't know if it's your birthday or not. I was checking his MySpace, but you're getting a present anyway.
That's right. Everyone who has a video viewer mail in today's show will receive the new Doctor Strange DVD. It's in stores now, but Clifford just got it for free. Jealous? Send us questions.
Right? Right now, it's time for the only news you need to know. Here it is in the feed.
Thanks, guys. I'm Layla Kaylee, and it's time to start the feed. Comedians Jon Stewart and Stephen Colbert are getting dragged into the YouTube Viacom lawsuit. Last year, Viacom, the company that owns both The Daily Show and The Colbert Report, began suing YouTube owner Google for $1 billion because Viacom claims that YouTube encourages piracy of copyrighted materials. Now, lawyers for YouTube want to depose both comedians in court. Interestingly, until Viacom pulled them, clips from Stewart's Daily Show and The Colbert Report were among the most watched clips on YouTube. How ironic. If you own a Nokia phone, we may have some bad news for you. Nokia has announced that up to 46 million of its cell phone batteries may run the risk of overheating. Over 100 cases of the batteries known as the BL5C overheating have been reported, though thankfully no one has been hurt. While Nokia did not issue a recall, customers can request a replacement for any of the affected batteries, which is probably easier than playing hot potato with your cell phone. After some tweaks, Fujitsu has finally unveiled their new handheld tablet PC, the LifeBook U810, which is set to ship September 18th, comes stacked with features besides 40 gigs of space and a gig of RAM. The device also has a fingerprint scanner, Bluetooth, an integrated camera, Windows Vista, and gives you 5.5 hours of use per charge. This notebook/tablet/handheld will only set you back $999. Ooh la la. Matt Damon and Ben Affleck have Oscars, successful acting careers, and now an MMO news service. Their production company, Life Planet, has just launched Virtual World Productions, which promises to bring you the latest news from two of the net's most popular games. Grid World News will report on the latest happenings within Second Life, and Azeroth World News will investigate the world of Warcraft. I'm sure it will be just as factual and unbiased as the real news. And finally, dust off those axes, Guitar Hero 2 has finally added some new tracks for download. Yes! For 500 Microsoft points, you can pick up 3 My Chemical Romance songs, Teenagers, Famous Last Words, and This Is How I Disappear. Past 360 song packs have been heavily criticized by gamers due to the price and the fact that all the songs were simply ported from the first game. Hopefully, this is a sign that that trend is over. Well, that's it for today, but don't worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Stay tuned to G4 all day and look for the feed ticker at the bottom of your screen. We'll have all the news you need to know as it happens. I'm Layla Kaylee, and you've just been fed. Back to you guys.
What's happening?
It does.
Hey, guys, thanks, Layla. It's a big day for football fans, so let's check back in with the Jock Squad.
Yeah, they're playing Madden 08 right now.
Yeah.
Testosterone flying through the air. Guys!
Gross is a chump.
Oh!
Guys, what's the score?
What's the score, Jock Squad?
Man, I don't know about this
Just
game.
like the Super Bowl, fool.
I don't know about this.
You guys, what's the score? What's going on?
It's 0-0 right now.
Then what are you
My
talking
boys,
so much crap about?
My boys quit on me a little bit. That's why I got no score right now. But
Okay, but how do you feel about the game? Like, is it smoother? Is it better? Any indication?
It's a lot smoother. 60 frames per second makes a big difference,
Is it,
I think.
Would you think it's better graphics?
Yeah,
Does it
man.
look prettier?
The play.
Oh, hell yeah.
This year,
Oh,
the
hell
players
yeah.
actually look like the players
Bro.
from the
Really?
NFL. Not like last year, they were all
So Michael Vick has some
giant
dogs
salutes.
next
Yeah, are there any dogfighting mini games or do you get an
nothing.
achievement?
It's a halftime dog fight.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, baby!
nice.
I'm talking about right there.
30-yard reset.
All right.
I smell the end zone.
We'll get back to those guys in a second. Now, we didn't come down with Madden Flu today, so
No.
do the right thing and stick around.
Move the chain, boys. We'll be right back in just a few minutes.
Stick here.
Can Madden 08 improve upon its predecessor's shortcomings?
He's under pressure.
It's your voice in the loop feedback. Plus, we're getting down with the wild boys of Superbad in Olivia's Rack. The Feed is brought to you by Break.com. Great flicks, hot chicks, cool picks.
Hey guys, welcome back. We are live on August 14th, and happy birthday to Daisuke Ishiwatari, creator of the Guilty Gear series. So let's go over to Kevin, who's ready to engage in some verbal combat.
Yeah, happy birthday, buddy. Now, who needs a panel of experts when you've got a bunch of know-it-alls? That's right. Today we're talking with you, the viewers, about the week's biggest stories. It's The Loop, feedback style. Look at that lightning. That's awesome. All right, my guests tonight, all Attack of the Show fans. They actually exist. Javon McNeil is here. Chris Dingle joins us, and Kyle Hemens is here as well. Welcome to The Loop, everybody. Let's get into it now. It might not be the attention getter that Harry Potter is. Let's just say that. But Madden 08 was released this morning at 12:01 a.m. Obviously, some people are wooing. Now, EA reports that they've already sold 500,000 copies. It's getting great reviews. Some are saying it's the best. Javon, let's start with you. Madden 08, is this a must-have game?
Yes, this is a must-have game. The gameplay, a step up above from last year's. You got the new icons. You had the hammer that tells you if you got a power hitter, and then you also got the lightning to tell if your player is fast enough. And you can see them all the way down on the screen. So gameplay-wise and mechanics, everything's great.
Chris, you wooed loudly while I was still introducing the topic. I mean, you must be
364
psyched.
days of waiting, and I finally have it.
Really?
If Javon wants to play, we can get online, and I'll beat him from LA.
Hey, Chris, I'm down. You know what I'm saying? Whenever you want to do this, let's do it, man.
All right, you guys can match make on Xbox Live. Right now, I want to know how you think the 360 version stacks up against the PS3, Chris.
Well, it's a lot better. Actually, the gameplay is just better. And that's what I've been waiting for since 2005.
Chris.
Forget
all
the
about
bells
the
and whistles.
PS3,
It's
man.
all about the gameplay.
All right, Javon, why do you disagree?
I disagree. I mean, it's cool, 60 frames per second. You know, you got the Xbox. It runs a little smoother and everything. But, you know, I'm a diehard Sony boy, so I got to go with my Sony, man.
Yeah,
Personally, I could care less about which system I'm going to play it on. I'm going to play Madden. I'm a frat guy. You know, Madden is Madden. But what I'm more interested to see is how it stacks up with the Madden curse. You've had Michael Vick on the cover. You've had Donovan McNabb. Seasons later, we see what's happening to Mike Vick.
Vince Young's going to be the one to break the spell. Come on.
Well, we already know what Michael Vick's curse is, and that was the whole dogfighting ring. So that was his Madden's curse.
Understandable. At least he didn't get hurt on the field, I guess, right?
Yeah,
Chris,
that's true.
Kyle, what about the rings, though? I mean, I know you're not a player, but wouldn't you like to have your very own championship ring? I mean, that's an incentive to be a top Madden player, right?
I got to say, if I did make it to a ring, which we'll see about that, I don't think I'm going to pay for one. I bought a high school ring. I bought a college ring. I wore them for a month.
Yeah, but chicks at a bar are not going to be impressed with your high school ring.
They're not
If you
going
let
to be
them know that
impressed
you...
with my Madden 08 ring. I mean, if I'm at a bar and a girl's asking me about that ring and I say it's for playing a video game.
Precisely.
Well,
All right, let's move it on to YouTube. We got to switch topics. I got to talk about YouTube because they want to question Jon Stewart and Stephen Colbert as part of a defense against its claims that it illegally airs snippets of sports and entertainment videos. Chris, let me start with you. I mean, does YouTube even have a case for wanting to question a guy like Stewart or a guy like Colbert?
I think the whole thing's ridiculous. The reason they're subpoenaing him is because the lawyers want to meet Colbert.
You think that's it?
I do. I mean, to be honest, Viacom needs YouTube. It's the only platform really to get out to the youth and to get out to people, and it's a catch-22. They want to get paid for it, but they all want to be on there. Colbert is even
Viacom should be happy
to put him on
because
YouTube.
What's that, Javon?
Viacom should be happy because, I mean, YouTube is getting out to, like Chris said, excuse me, is getting out to all the viewers out there. So you got the thousands of millions of hits every day because people want to see funny videos. They should be happy. You know, their ratings will go up and people's like, hey, this is a great show.
Wait, Kyle's shaking his head here. You disagree?
No, I just think it's another one of those ridiculous cases that we're not going to hear settlement for till like 2008, 2009. It's going to go on forever. You take Colbert off of YouTube, and all I've got left is I Love Turtles and Dance Man.
It'd all be worth it to see Colbert in court. That would be hilarious.
Well, you also got shirts on and shirt off. Don't forget about that.
Yeah, I can't forget about that. And I'd love to see Tay Zonde on the stand myself. But let's talk about summer movies for a second, because we've been talking about the fact that, you know, hey, there were some good ones. We started off with, well, some say Spider-Man was a good one. We had Pirates as well. We ended with Bourne and Stardust, though. So, Kyle, what was your favorite?
I'm going to have to go with Stardust. As a big fan of Princess
Okay.
Hey,
Wow.
now
How you going with Stardust?
Hold on now. Give the man his say. Devon, Chris, give the man his say. If he likes Stardust, let him sparkle. Kyle, let's hear it.
I'm sure he does.
I'm just saying, okay, you've got action, you've got adventure, you've got romance. It's every movie from the summer stacked up, minus robots.
And you saw it, though.
You also got action and adventure in the Bratz movie, Kyle. So if you want to go see that, I'll buy a ticket for you.
Only if you'll go with me.
Chris, what about you?
I'll hold your
You have a
hand,
favorite
too,
film?
if you want me to, man.
My movie of the summer was Bourne. I went to see it with my girlfriend. She loved it. Personally, I thought it sucked. If you haven't seen the first two, you'll enjoy this one. But the fighting scenes in this one were just, which was the whole movie, they were all over the place. You couldn't see anything. It made me dizzy.
Well, that's because it's like shaky cam, you know? What
Too
do you
much
do with
shaky cam.
Now, all right, Javon, do you think Kyle and Chris are right, or did you have a different favorite?
Javon secretly saw Stardust.
No, I didn't see Stardust. I saw Transformers. I mean, because you had the big trilogy. You had your Shrek 3, your Spider-Man 3, and your Pirates 3, and Transformers just came in like a sneaky ninja with a knife and just stabbed them. You know, it just came out of nowhere, and it had great action all the way through.
I gotta give it up to Transformers came out of nowhere. It's Michael Bay. It's, you know, one of the biggest directors we got with Bad Boys 2, with Armageddon. Huge director, and he's doing Transformers.
I don't know. Shia LaBeouf gets on my nerves.
All right, fair enough. Kyle, very quickly.
They should have put him in Stardust.
Final word goes to Kyle very quickly, guys. Who's going to win the Madden match between Javon and Chris when we follow up in a week?
Oh, come on. You know LA.
Now, this is for Kyle.
He's going to win all the way. We all know it.
I'm going to say Chris.
All right, Don,
Thank you.
Javon, you're on
All right.
notice, but I want to thank you all for joining us. Thank you,
down,
guys.
guys.
We appreciate it. Thanks for keeping us in the loop.
Shia LaBeouf is an angel, and you know it. All right, you guys, we've got a good thing going here. We entertain you. You know, just watch. It's easy. We'll be back in just a minute with lots more of, you know, stuff that Shia LaBeouf would really like.
From Madden to Metroid, it's this week's top gaming releases in Attack This. And we're bringing you an inside look at the man behind Facebook on Olivia's Rack.
If I could have any superpower, I'd want to fly. It would probably be telekinesis. You can move stuff with your mind. No end to that power.
My superpower would be laser beams that shoot out of my nipples that destroy viral marketing sites.
Hey, everybody, welcome back to TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We are live, so don't screw up, because everyone's going to notice.
I won't screw up.
I was telling the audience not to.
Oh, okay. Well, voting for G4's American Ninja Challenge has ended. Let's slouch a bit and take a look at the hottest video games being released this week. It's time to attack this. Ladies and gentlemen, Madden is back and on every platform imaginable. We all know that from year to year, the Madden franchise gets a roster update and a few new features, but let's face it, the last 2 years were not so snuff. With a focus on the fundamentals, this year's Madden is greatly improved over previous editions. The Xbox 360 version runs at a blazing 60 frames per second, and players have more control over fluid in-game animations while reaching for their goal line. In fact, the new animation system allows for mid-air collisions, daring catches, and massive hits using the updated Hit Stick 2.0. Sorry, PS3 users, you're still stuck at 30 frames per second, so your experience probably won't be quite as mind-blowing. Next up, we have Heroes of Mana for the DS. In the game, you enter a fantasy world and take the role of a hero who has been shot down in combat, and he finds himself behind enemy lines. Joining forces with your comrades, you fight your way back to safety. Not exactly the most detailed real-time strategy of all time. This release is more for the casual gamer, but it still gets you that RTS fix. We do wish that the Wi-Fi connectivity did more than just download new maps. Where's the head-to-head, guys? Next up, we have Luminous Arc. The real-time strategy game plays a lot like Final Fantasy Tactics and most other RTS games on the Nintendo DS. Players will discover that when they launch successful attacks, their flash drive gauge will fill up. Now, once full, they can unleash devastating special attacks, and there's no stopping them. Unlike Heroes of Mana, this game does have an online multiplayer battle mode, And to keep the stakes high, you can wager all of the magical items you collected along the way. Finally, we have Metroid for the Wii Virtual Console. Back in the day, Metroid was the coolest, and things haven't changed a bit. Originally launched 20 years ago this month, it was one of the first non-linear games ever to hit the market. Part action-adventure game, part platform shooter, the title was revolutionary for its time, and I gotta say, it's still a lot of fun today. Oh, and by the way, at the end, after you beat it, the dude takes off his helmet to reveal he's a girl. I love it. Head on over to g4tv.com/AOTS for info on all these games and more. You guys make sure you stick around to the end. Maybe Kevin will pull a Samus. You never know.
We're taking aim at Edge Magazine's picks for the 100 best video games of all time on Olivia's Rack.
What are we doing? Let's just do the show.
Dancing. Welcome back to the show. We're live, and look, we're ready to fulfill all of your needs.
Which is why I'll just stop the talking and get to the goods. And by goods, I
Hey!
mean Olivia's Rack.
First up on my rack, it is Edge and their special issue looking at the 100 best video games ever. You can trust these guys because they're British, and the accent makes them sound smarter. Well, makes some people sound smarter. Starting off the countdown at number 100 is the sandbox title Crackdown. Coming in at number 7 is the all-time favorite no one could dispute, the first-person shooter Halo. Dispute, Kevin? No, you're good?
No, it belongs on the list. I don't know about its placement.
At number 1, Edge gave the title to Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. The collector's edition of Edge is a must-have for every gamer. Kevin, what do you think about Ocarina?
I don't know that, I mean, look, phenomenal game, great game. I don't know if it's really the best game ever. And like the placement of some of these, like GoldenEye, good game, but at 17, especially considering what was going on the PC side of things involving shooters around the time that was released.
Do you have a favorite all-time game?
No, I mean, it's tough because if you want to put nostalgia into it, I go like a Quake World type game.
Yeah.
But I think, sadly enough, like Tetris is one of those games that because it's still around, people still pay for it. It's been on every single console. It's probably the best game ever.
Good. I'm glad you've admitted that you're a girl. Next up, this week's Entertainment Weekly features Judd Apatow's latest irreverent foul-mouthed comedy, Superbad. This issue features interviews with Take the Magazine cast members Michael Cera and Jonah Hill, and of course, it's Apatow himself. This article gives you a look into what is sure to be one of the funniest movies of the year. I think the funniest of the year. With a budget of only $18 million, the film lacks big-name talent, but of course, Apatow is the big name here. He is the star. He's quickly becoming the top name in comedy, and he isn't showing really any signs of stopping.
I think this, you've seen it, so you tell me. I think this will make Sarah big name talent. Like, I think this will finally blow him up and give him the respect that he deserves.
You know, I actually interviewed him for Arrested Development because we have that on our network here, and the guy is phenomenal.
He's brilliant, and I don't think he gets enough credit for being as good as he is because he plays that kind of awkward, kind of straight character, which is actually really hard to do.
He's so good. Once you see this movie, I mean, and you just like the guy.
You're going to see it again?
I'm going to see it again this weekend.
Nice.
You going to see it?
I'm totally.
It's definitely a movie you have to see twice. It's so good. And Michael's amazing.
That's pretty good, too, though, what you got in your hands.
This is pretty good.
Really
Nothing says martial arts better than this favorite, Kung Fu Tai Chi. Everyone's, favorite Kung Fu hero, Lou Reed.
Oh, God, love him.
Right? That's him. It's the former Velvet Underground rocker and recovering heroin addict. He's found a way to explore his power with Kung Fu Tai Chi's take on urban Zen, which is Eastern philosophy mixed with Western medicine. Check out this feature where Reed gives his take on his ability to fly through the air with the wind in his hair.
Wow.
That's Kung Fu Tai Chi.
It sounds like an LA Looks tagline from a commercial from '87.
But
here's the thing, like, no disrespect to anybody who does the martial arts, but after watching, like, mixed martial artists do their thing at such a refined style, and then you look at a diagram like this, and can you hold it?
Are you going to do it?
Yes, well, I mean, here's the thing.
Okay, can you guys see?
I'll give you one of them.
So you can see what he's
I'll
about
give you
to
one
do?
of them. How about the rooster? How about we perform the rooster?
The rooster.
When is this move ever really going to help me in a fight?
Wait, can you do all three? I'd like you to go snake, rooster, point to earth.
We have snake.
Snake.
To the rooster.
Rooster.
And the point to earth.
Wait, point to earth is like this.
Oh, I'm sorry. That would have totally won me against Chuck Liddell.
Could you beat Jock Squad now?
Yeah. Come on, Ortiz. I'm going to point to earth. Bring it.
And that's my rack. It's useful. It's useful and for really all the bathroom reading material you'll ever need. And, of course, more. Go to g4tv.com/AOTS for all this.
Now, unfortunately, I'm sorry, Kevin's junk. It's not a segment yet, but we should really work on it during the break.
All right.
In fact,
what would you have
cocktail
on
napkin? It's my junk.
Just hang.
Coming up, we all know Monkeys.
Bend me over, kiss my ass, and hand wash for promise.
Better than South Park, Code Monkeys rules. And even the New York Times says it's like an arcade game with potty mouth.
You big sexy stud.
This summer's most outrageous new comedy, Code Monkeys. Wednesday night at 9, only on G4.
For you, Captain Smee. The show of solidarity right there. Snake Tats for life.
Brother.
Welcome back to the show, everybody. Let's check in one last time with the Jock Squad. They've been playing Madden 08 online.
Yeah.
Guys,
up, bro?
Guys, how did it go? What's the final score?
So I'm winning 21-14 against Can't Feel My Face 7.
Wow.
He's a chump.
Did he not feel your cleat in his face?
Nothing. No.
He was running over him.
All right.
Hell yeah,
That was good.
How about a beer chug? How about we
Beer
kick this
chug.
thing off?
Go to g4tv.com/AOTS for all things you guys saw today and more. Can you go faster with a beer chug? It's a beer chug, not a beer
We'll see you guys
laugh.
later.
He's out of control. Whoa,
Good night, everybody.
Hey, everybody, welcome to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
What was that?
I don't know exactly.
Sick.
I'm Kevin Ferreira.
Hey, everybody.
Thank you.
I'm
Please.
Olivia Munn.
Please.
It is Wednesday, August 15th, and we're coming to you live from the G4 studios right here in Los Angeles.
That's right. On today's show, Facebook just got iPhone friendly. We're going to give it a test drive when we go around the net. Plus, Heroes added a new cast member, and she brings some serious sci-fi cred. We're going to tell you who it is in the feed.
Plus, Universal Music and Google are teaming up to take on iTunes. Find out if their G-Box service has what it takes to dethrone Apple. That's in today's loop. And Morgan Webb is here to fill us in on Halo 3 Epsilon and tell you guys how you can get your hands on it in Game Break. But first, it's time to bow down to our electric gods and give thanks.
It's the best of today's interwebs. Let's journey, shall we? Let's go around the net. All right, we're going to start off today with one of the web's biggest, nastiest, most infected videos ever. And it's not the Britney slip.
No, it's not.
No.
Which is pretty nasty. Today's number 5 is a new internet sensation. It's the spider bite video. Now, we must warn you, this is a foul clip, one of the worst on the web, I would say.
Probably,
would you agree?
yeah.
But it's also blowing up in popularity. Please hold on to your lunches because here it comes.
Dude, what?
Oh, yeah. It's coming out. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
I see your tweezers digging into this thing that looks like a worm. It looks like a worm.
Oh, God. Oh, my God.
Because you're a worm.
Oh, yes! Come on!
Wait, why is it?
Come on! Everybody,
stop?
I don't know, and everybody remembers their first Tub Girl or, you know, their first Lime Party, but that was a new one. That was a fresh one. That brought me back.
It's like, it didn't even look swollen, but where was it coming from?
I don't know.
It kept
From a
coming.
deep, dark place inside. And God bless them. Well, here's the thing. We love watching the video,
That's my
but I
first
think
time.
what we love more is watching the reactions
Mhm.
to the video. So we have a small collection of volunteers here in the studio.
Yes.
They're out here right now. They're hooded. They're shrouded.
That's right.
These people have never seen the spider bite video.
Now, have you
They're
guys ever
honest.
seen it? No. All right. Now, we will now indoctrinate these poor souls, showing them something they will never, ever be able to unsee. Let's unhood the volunteers.
Guys, please lose the hoods. Get ready for the perma burn.
All right.
Visually,
Take
as we
a look
call
right
it.
over here.
All right, volunteers, we hope you enjoyed your innocence. Enjoy the spider bite.
Okay.
We have
Take
it?
a look. Do you see right there?
Wait for it.
Wait for it. It's coming.
Wait
It's
for it.
coming, Luke.
We haven't broken through. And now, we're starting to get...
Oh, my God.
Oh, wait,
hold on,
no,
wait. Oh, yeah, now there's
There
some
it is.
leakage. Now, that's just gravity.
God.
That's just gravity. Oh, yeah!
It doesn't
Tweeze
stop.
it. Tweeze it.
It doesn't stop.
Get the tweezing. Oh, look at the blood. Look at the way, you can see the viscosity difference between the blood and the actual
But like,
spider-infected
it's actually,
pus. Oh!
and it's actually like a mucusy.
Wow.
It's kind of like cartilage.
And it looked like he pulled a popcorn shrimp out of his cheek at the end there. Did you guys notice? Did you see? Are you okay there? Are we all right? That was pretty
All
good.
right.
Thanks. Thanks to our volunteers. Man, I wanted vomit so bad. I'm not going to lie. That's right.
Coming in at number 4 today is the website of one of the world's leading outfitters for discriminating hunters. It's called Cabela's.
Yeah, now we came across this site from Metafilter, and it claims to contain, quote, quality hunting, fishing, camping, and outdoor gear at competitive prices. And with the hunting season coming up, here are the 3 coolest things that we found on the old site.
Okay, first up, we have the Magnum Game Carrier.
Love it. Look at that.
This trophy-sized cart will help you haul the game you just brutally slaughtered. Now, you guys don't worry about hurting your back or breaking a sweat. It works just like a little red wagon.
A little radio flyer.
But with dead animals inside it instead.
For your carcasses.
Yeah.
Carcasses? Carcasses?
Carcai.
Thank you. Second, we have the DVD of Exploding Varmints 1 and 2. It's a 2-volume set. It's a Dick Cheney favorite. This DVD shows varmints blowing up in slow motion from sharpshooters for 80 glorious minutes.
I really have to see that. Not that I don't enjoy living animals, but it's more fun when they're blowing up and dead.
It's a bit of a show.
And finally,
Dinner and a show.
probably, would I venture to say your favorite?
Oh, you can easily venture there.
It's the butt out. Hunters use this ingenious and innovative tool to disconnect the anal canal from deer or similar-sized game.
And you see the 3-step diagram down there. It's very easy. Here's how it works.
The tail goes up.
Yeah, immediately after killing the animal, you insert the butt-out tool into the anal canal. Then you twist until it grabs a hold of the membrane. You got to grab it. Then continue twisting for about another half turn, and you steadily pull the butt-out tool from the canal. There may be resistance, but you got to fight through it, sweetheart.
Now,
just breathe. Just breathe. And you'll extract up to 10 inches of the anal membrane. Then you tie and cut it off. You're good to go.
It's great.
Done.
It's
Dinner
easy,
is served.
It's easy, no mess, and it's fun. Sounds easy enough.
Right? Let's try it. We should try it on the show live. Can we get one of the volunteers back?
Anybody?
No.
No.
One of them walked forward, but I'm not going to name who. Coming in at number 3 today, a video of someone defining words.
But don't worry, you guys. It's a hot chick. If it was a dude, no one would care. But because it's a blonde lady with a sexy accent, this is the number 2 most viewed video on YouTube today.
Hello, all my students. I'm back with a new lesson. And today, we have a really different one, because I'm going to talk about women's dictionary. Yes. Okay, let's get started. The word number 1 is fine. This is a word women use to end up in arguments when they feel they're right and you need to shut up. Fine.
Fine. Video had a...
Would you watch that?
Yes.
Okay.
Not in the workplace, though. Couldn't really enjoy it. That video had more of a comic angle, but many ever heard 27 hot for words videos?
Yeah.
Those are more like puzzles, right? She gives you a bunch of clues, and then you try to guess what the word is. For example, here are some hints, Olivia. Ready? You do it 15 times a day, and in most languages, it sounds the same. You know what the answer is? Huh? Huh?
No,
Laugh.
Oh.
Laugh.
What do you mean? In what languages does the laugh not sound the same?
Look, it sounds more interesting coming from a hot chick. I don't really care. You know, she was scantily clad,
All right.
I think.
Well, I have to say though, it is a much more effective teaching method than like vocab quizzes. Well, that's for sure.
Sure, I mean, and a lot of guys would much rather be watching those videos than, you know, listening to a grammar teacher in a high school classroom.
Yeah.
So,
Well, whatever helps them learn, right?
yeah, that too. Sure.
Yeah. Not that she's teaching anything that you don't already know.
5 stars. Just one hand to click.
And at number 2 today is the meaning of 2 of the sexiest technological products ever created, Facebook and iPhone.
Oh, they're together now, like peanut butter and mayonnaise. TechCrunch wrote about a new iPhone-optimized version of the social networking site. I don't know. It was accessible at iphone.facebook.com. And I know it doesn't look like much on your normal web browser, but on the Jesus phone, this thing works great.
TechCrunch, I have to say, did have a few beats to the site, but said it was, quote, the single best iPhone customized website to date. We actually have it running here just in case you guys needed another reason to lust after the iPhone.
And again, it doesn't look like much. I mean, it's Facebook, but look at how optimized this thing is. I mean, even over Edge, thankfully we're on Wi-Fi now, but get your profile there. We can click on our old friends. We can check out what they're doing. If we click through, we can go to, let's see, friend requests. Let's go back. You can go through photos as well. You can update your own personal status of what's going on. Let's see here, where are photos? There we go. Hard to hold the phone and demo at the same time, but there we can go through somebody's photos. I have no idea who this person is. Or we could search and even update our status. So let's see, what's Anthony now? Let's go alone and crying. So that will just, you'll see that update on his Facebook. He typically is. And I'm sure there'll be like a MySpace iPhone
Probably
site.
about 6 months?
Give it 6 months
like
or so, and it'll be fully compatible with all the spam bulletins and unexpected errors that you're used to getting. So it'll be great.
It'll be just like normal.
You want to finish that one for me?
Sure.
Alone and crying. Or you can say alone, naked, and crying, and in the fetal position.
Alone, cold.
All right, finally, at number 1.
You can't type on this freaking thing. I've never done that.
I'm sorry, it's not a T-Mobile something. At number 1 today...
It's called a BlackBerry, idiot.
...is the arrival of a brand new internet superstar. You have to... I got it.
Okay, if you guys haven't heard, this is Extreme Pete, and your life is about to be forever changed, and not in like a bad way, like when we showed you the spider bite video.
No.
Here is the internet's newest extreme sports star. My personal note to Extreme Pete's owners is next time you put a video out there, like we don't need to know that you're doing like, Mac movie editing or whatever.
Oh, yeah, we don't need a barn door wipe and 14 days
just
to
make
dissolve.
it some clean, let's see from beginning to end.
You got a dog on a half pipe. You don't need to do anything to it.
No,
Just let it
no
happen.
editing.
Now,
Leave it alone.
Extreme Pete is sponsored by the crew at All Stars Animals.
Mhm.
It's a Florida-based stunt animal company run by Omar Von Mueller.
Oh, Omar, he's,
Yes,
he's amazing.
the Von Mueller.
Most of the dogs are just trained to attack or perform simple tricks, though. Extreme Pete is clearly the breadwinner for the family.
Well, now, you might remember another extreme dog who was
Yeah.
famous on the internet. You know what I'm talking about? I'm talking about Tillman, the skateboarding bulldog.
Didn't he
Remember
throw
this
up
guy?
after having sex, too?
Yeah, that was him.
All right. Now, while not as traditionally pretty as Extreme Pete, Tillman trailblazed a path for dog skateboarding videos on the internet and became famous from the iPhone commercials that showed off his skills.
Well, this story ends sadly. I mean, he seems to be taking Pete's time in the spotlight a little bit personally. There's only room for one extreme dog in this town, apparently. Here's a video that Tillman released to the press, and this happened earlier today. Oh, that didn't...
Did we really just do that?
I think we did. I wasn't around for that meeting.
Man. Who okayed that?
Yeah, hey, you know what's going to help us get through this? You know what's going to help us get through this?
A butt out?
No.
For that doggy?
About the spider bite video.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah. It's coming out.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I see your tweezers digging into this thing that looks like a worm. It looks like a worm.
Oh, God. Oh, my God.
Because you're a worm.
Oh, I love it. I just want to put my head under there like it's a slurping machine and just wheeze it. Get it right on in there.
Is that what happens on your internet shows at night back at your place?
What?
Is that what you do?
Occasionally, when I'm hurting for content.
For that daily file fix, you guys go to G4TV.com/aroundthenet. You can also sign up for the awesome podcast.
I never shot a dog, though. Never had to dig that deep.
No.
Wow.
But our exec producers will.
Phew, right now. It's time for the only news you need to know. Here's Layla Cayley in the feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, we'll tell you who might be directing the new Escape from New York remake. Plus, you'll get all the latest Bioshock news, like where you might be able to get the game early. And we'll show you the latest back-to-school accessory, which is bulletproof. It's all coming your way in just a few minutes, but first, back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Layla. Now, earlier in the week, we reported on a...
Evans and Olivia. All I'm hearing about today is Madden, and I'm really wondering, what sport deserves a video game?
You know what sport deserves it? I just thought wiffle bat.
Wiffle bat?
Wiffle bat, that'd be awesome. Wiffle bat Wii. Wiffle bat Wii.
Isn't it just a baseball game with a different model, I guess?
No, you hit each other. That's what wiffle. Like remember our wiffle bat fight club?
Oh, like Wiffle Bat Fight Club.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll get it. I get it. Now, some people
You're like
say
a sense of
beer pong. Let's make that happen. But I really think, and it's coming out. THQ has a new one coming out, and there have been ones in the past. They just weren't that great. Mixed martial arts.
Oh,
yeah.
Wait. Don't they have a lot of games that do?
They have a lot of fighting games, but nothing where it's really about looking like you're going to make out on the mat when you're trying to reverse a rear naked choke, but you're not actually going to because you're trying to kill the guy.
I think it'd be fun to do.
No game has really captured that essence
To do the Wii luge. You're just going
Just
down.
lay back
It's
and kind of
actually
roll.
virtual.
Roll like a baby.
All right. Thanks for the question. We gave you lame answers. I apologize. But we need some me time, and we have to move on.
Well, that's because right now it's time for the only news you need to know. Here it is in the feed.
Thanks, guys. I'm Layla Kaylee, and it's time to start the feed. In movie news, one anticipated remake has gained a director, while classic cartoon has lost one. Len Wiseman, director of Underworld and Live Free or Die Hard, is in negotiations to direct the Escape from New York remake. 300-star Gerard Butler has already signed on to play the role of Snake Plissken. Earlier this week, we reported on Mummy director Stephen Sommers' involvement in G.I. Joe, and he's already left the project. IESB.net claims that the studio refused to pay his $10 million price tag. I guess someone over there saw Van Helsing. If you're not a Madden fan, you're probably obsessing over BioShock, and we've got the latest news. Industrious gamers have figured out how to unlock the hard mode within the BioShock demo. All you need to do is go into your personal settings and make your default for all the games to be the hard difficulty. PC gamers are still waiting for their taste of Rapture, and 2K Games promises a demo will be out before the game's release next week. But why wait that long? Numerous websites are reporting that Toys R Us stores around the country have decided to release the game early. Well, there goes the rest of our week. The show Heroes has found a way to get even more nerd cred. Nichelle Nichols, better known to Trekkies as Enterprise Communications Officer Lieutenant Uhura, will be joining the show's cast in Season 2. The creators announced the sci-fi legend will play a short-term role as the relative of a new hero. Nichols joins fellow Star Trek cast member George Takei, who played Hero's father during Season 1. Sirius Satellite Radio announced today that it has struck a deal with Sonos to stream most of the Sirius channels through the internet and home stereo systems. Sonos doesn't have the rights to carry the entire Sirius lineup, but among the 80 channels it will offer consumers are Stern, Martha Stewart, Cosmo, Maxim Radio, who I work for, Playboy Radio, 4 comedy channels, and dozens of music choices. The Sirius Sonos connection will cost Sirius subscribers who pay $12.95 per month, an extra $2.99 after a 30-day free trial. Sounds good. And finally, there's a new kind of body armor that kids have been rocking for years, backpacks. These new bulletproof backpacks claim to offer as much protection from a shooting as police armor, but at 1/10 of the weight. They're aimed at kids to protect them from all the dangers of school shootings. Prices start at $175, but the psychological damage and fear your kid will have wearing a bulletproof backpack to school is priceless. We're so cruel. Well, that's it for today, but do not worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Keep your iPod fed with all the news you need to know by downloading our Daily Feed podcast. Get it now, g4tv.com/podcast. I am Layla Kaylee, and you've just been fed. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Layla. As you guys just heard, some Toys R Us stores started selling BioShock early, so we, of course, had to check it out for ourselves.
And we did an extensive search in the area, and unfortunately, we were not able to come up with anything.
Yes.
No Toys R Us is selling it early in this area. Good luck finding one now, though.
Wait.
By the way.
Isn't that one right there?
We're going to have more on the controversy in Game Break with Morgan Webb later on in the show.
That's right. And if you guys want to talk BioShock or anything else, grab your webcam and get online. Go to g4tv.com/AOTS and click on Chat Live.
We'll be hanging out live on Stickcam during the commercials, ready for anything. In fact, we have to take a break right now.
Right.
So come on, ask me about BioShock. Bring it.
Google and Universal are taking on iTunes. But are they strong enough to bring down the online music Goliath? Listen up, it's The Loop. And want to hook up with your girlfriend's sister? Find out how to pull the old switcheroo when we go in your pants. The Feed is brought to you by Break.com. Great flicks, hot chicks, cool pics.
I'm Morgan Webb, and I'm going to tell you about the best game ever. 60 seconds from now. So, X-Play just finished G4ia, which is the video game awards show where you, the viewer, vote for the winners. Now, sometimes I agree with your choices, and sometimes I don't. But this year, the viewers made one thing clear. You really, really like Gears of War.
Cool!
Gears swept every category it was nominated in, including Best Voice Acting over the awesome Linda Hunt in God of War 2.
All is not lost, Kratos.
She really made that game for me. Now, I have to wonder, was it because Gears is truly above and beyond every other game out there? Or was it because more people owned Gears of War than any other game on the list? Either way, Gears wins. A universally bought and universally loved game is a rare and beautiful thing. I'm Morgan, and that was A Minute.
Kart racing can be a great way to pass the time, but jumping ramps is best left up to video game kart racers. What happens next? Will he break the ramp along with his ride, perform a trick he hadn't intended, hit the ramp incorrectly, hurting his face, arms, and pride? The only thing that hurts more than getting a face full of grass is having video evidence of you busting your ass.
Whew! I think that steering wheel hurt more than his pride, actually. Welcome back to Attack of the Show.
We are back and feeding addictions more than Andy Dick ever did. So we're proud. Let's go to Kevin, who has got your fix.
News, rumors, speculation, BioShock. We've got your ass covered. It's time for a game break. Joining me, as always, X-Play co-host Miss Morgan Webb. Thank you for being here today, Morgan.
Always a pleasure.
Let's get right into the news, shall we?
Okay, let's get to the business at hand then. First up, we have some exciting Halo 3 news. A handful of gaming websites recently picked up on what looks to be a new secret beta test called Halo 3 Epsilon. Now, according to the rumors, a select group of testers were provided an email invitation and a special build of Halo 3, which became available through the Xbox Live Marketplace. While testing Halo 3's matchmaking, players were offered a chance to try out the new 4-player co-op in a single campaign level, play through 6 multiplayer maps, and take control of the save film functionality. And if that wasn't enough, Epsilon testers were also given an opportunity to cooperatively edit and save multiplayer map variants using a map building feature called Forge. At the moment, Halo 3 Epsilon is just a rumor, but let me just say that if the rumors are true, I want in. Next, we're talking Leipzig, Germany, and Devil May Cry 4. Next week's Leipzig Games Convention will play host to some of this year's hottest and most highly anticipated video games. Recently, OneUp.com was able to confirm that Capcom's stylish action shooter would be also making an appearance in playable form. According to Capcom, the convention will mark the global debut of Devil May Cry 4 on the Xbox 360. Also expected to be on display are the PlayStation 3 and PC versions of the game. While no official release date has been announced for Dante's 4th appearance, an early winter 2008 release is considered likely. The Leipzig Games Convention is scheduled to take place August 23rd through the 26th. Be sure to keep your television tuned into G4 all week long, where we'll continue to break the gaming news as it happens.
All right, now, Morgan, earlier we mentioned BioShock on this very show. Of course, it's out in the wild. Toys R Us stores across the nation began selling the game early. Apparently, they've stopped doing this now, but regardless of whether or not...
the smug look on my face?
And why so smug, Miss Webb,
Well,
please?
because I had to take a break from my busy BioShock playing schedule to come be here on the show
So
with
you supported a store who broke the release date?
You make it sound like it's a bad thing.
It's a terrible thing because I didn't get a copy when everybody else did. I mean, now, really, how big of a deal is this in the industry? Because it seems like with every major release, someone always breaks the date. There's always one major chain
Isn't that amazing
makes it happen.
that keeps happening?
Well, why is that?
I think people are just sloppy. I think the Toys R Us store gets the box and they're like, oh, video game, put video game on shelf, and nobody really thinks about it. Nobody looks on it. You know, I think people are just sloppy.
At some point, isn't there a penalty for a retailer? I mean, like, does 2K have any recourse against Toys R Us breaking the date?
Well, maybe Toys R Us won't get the next game. I mean, there absolutely should be some sort of penalty. I mean, I don't know.
Would they really pull
You're
the game from Toys R Us? I mean, what could they ever do? Doesn't this hurt the mom and pop shops more, the guys who they really could pull the games from?
Right. No, I think it definitely does. But, you know, not that many people got BioShock. Most people are going to go to their local store like they're usually going to do. So, and maybe Toys R Us got some good press out of it, but maybe next time they get the box of games, it'll have a huge sheet of paper in the top in every language, do not sell.
Exactly.
Maybe they'll learn their lesson.
And they'll say, what's this? I don't know.
Whatever,
Put it on shelves and code it. So you got the game, huh?
Maybe.
Can you give us any indication? How is it? Come on. I love the demo. Tell me it's good.
It's just beautiful. Now, I've only been able to play for about an hour so far, but it's beautiful. The water is gorgeous. You just zap the water, and then they all just.
That good. What about the hacking mini game though? Is that going to get old? The whole doing the series of
Well, you
tubes
can
and getting
actually
the water to
skip
flow.
it. You don't
just
have
pay,
to do
right?
it. You can actually just pay, and if you actually fail at the game, the machine kind of explodes on you, and you lose a health pack.
Can you beat it tonight so I can borrow it tomorrow? Please.
I'll do my best.
All right, Morgan, thank
Not
you so
gonna
much.
sleep.
Thanks for coming on, as always. Now, listen, if you're not playing BioShock today, like me, unfortunately, you're probably playing everyone's favorite sports title. To celebrate yesterday's release of Madden 2008, which is consistently one of the world's most popular games, X-Play is presenting a very special All-Star Sports Edition. It's X-Play's Fall Sports Preview.
Yes, Adam and I will take a behind-the-scenes look at the making of Madden 2008, shot on location at EA's Florida-based Madden facility, and review Madden for the Wii, the PS3, and the Xbox 360. We'll also talk to World Series NBC MVP Kurt Schilling about his new video game company, which is 38 Studios.
All right, so stick around for X-Play's Fall Sports Preview, which is right after our show. And for more X-Play, you can log on to g4tv.com/xplay.
Coming up on the next attack of the show, tech expert Will O'Neill reviews the iLife lamp panel, speaker system, and Gadgetron. Hey, Kev.
Hey, plus in the loop, we go inside the Xbox's red ring of death and discuss if Microsoft is doing enough to solve the problem. But then we're going to talk to Wired.com about why Uwe Boll hates their guts in Blogwatch. He's angry.
Yeah, he's angry. Are you angry or are you happy? You good? You good?
It's Uwe. I mean, it's.
No, just you in general.
Oh, I'm very happy.
Oh, good.
I'm bitter about my life and the sad spiral it's been lately, but I'm happy.
All right, good. And finally, we've got the trailer for Be Kind, Rewind, the latest film from Michel Gondry.
Yes, the Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind director teamed up with Jack Black and Mos Def to recreate some of cinema's finest films on the cheap.
Rewound this. That looks awesome. So Jack Black was wearing a magnetic jacket and erased all the movies.
Yeah, some sort of magnetic clothing.
Now they've got to redo them all. That's
cannot wait.
awesome. Now for all the things you guys saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
We will see you later.
See you later.
Want to remake a film?
Which film?
Foxtrot.
What's that about?
It's in one of my dad's drawers at the block. We have like 40 more people today.
I know. Nice. They're my fans.
Of course. Who isn't?
Welcome to Attack of the Show. We are TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Hey, everyone. I'm Olivia Munn.
Yeah. And I'm Kevin Pereira. It's Thursday, August 16th, and we're coming to you live from the G4 studios here in Los Angeles. Pay attention. On today's show, we're going to have all the latest info on the new Halo 3 screenshots when we go around the net. Plus, the Condemned movie just got a new title and director. We're going to give you the what and the who in the feed.
Then the Xbox 360 is plagued by the so-called red ring of death. We'll find out if Microsoft is doing enough to fix the problem on today's loop, and we'll have the world premiere of a metal band's new song about that dreaded red ring. You guys, you have to see it. It's nice. It's nice when the entertainment business kind of comes in and says, you know what, this is important.
Look, they're taking a stance.
Bono was about the environment.
Eddie Vedder is to Bush as these metalheads are to Microsoft.
There it is.
And we're not censored on ATT.
No, we are not. But now, you guys, it's time to eat the forbidden fruit of the World Wide Web.
In today's top 5, we've got the best non-lethal virals when we go around the net. Starting off today at number 5 is an incredible local car dealership commercial.
This is so awesome. This is probably one of my favorite things I've seen in a long time. It's from a filmmaking team called Make and Do Creative, and it does a great job of showing us what we'd all like to see when an annoying local car dealership commercial comes on the TV.
Yeah! What's up? I'm Testy Iceman Jackson down here at Top Gun Motors. We got a maverick of a deal for you. It's gonna totally take your breath away. Gonna send you right through the danger zone. Check me. I got a red car. I got black and red too. No money down. Oh, keep it rolling. Keep it rolling.
Keep it rolling.
I love it. I love it. Check.
Do that. How does he do the kick?
He goes, check me.
Check me.
Puts
I got
his
a
leg
red
out.
one.
It was awesome. You guys, that was actually created by a marketing team, as all is the, all this best stuff on the internet is all by the marketing team.
Buttered floors. Turns out, marketing campaign.
No, it's not.
Land O'Lakes. Who'd have known?
Because that was actually lame. And at number 4, it's a video that shows a government-owned SUV called the Jackal. Now, this vehicle comes from a private security company called Ibistek, and it's made with bulletproof glass and it's owned by government officials in other countries.
Yeah, now, while we can't confirm for sure that this is, in fact, the vehicle that follows our president, because we don't want to end up on a list or anything, or any more lists for some of us,
I'm not.
we can confirm this footage is both awesome and simultaneously terrifying.
Holy crap.
America,
Yeah, I want it. That's very good.
we're taking over.
I wonder if we could get one of those installed in my car. You think?
I hope not. I hope not. I don't
Well,
think
you've got a
it
gun
would
in
weight
your-
down your Prius, but I mean, it's classier than adding
I wish I had a
hydraulics, and you'd probably kill less people. So
Yeah.
I'd say, yeah. You know what?
You would sign that bill?
Go for it. I would.
Thanks.
All right, coming in at number 3, we have continuing coverage of idiots with a microwave.
Yeah, okay, everyone. You see, microwaves revolutionized food preparation during the 1970s and became a staple in every household by heating food through microwave radiation.
It's not just a clever name.
No, it's not.
the
It's
name
microwave
of
radiation, and then
the bean.
they could have called it radiation, but they just called it microwave. So
Well, you want to pop that in the old radiation machine? No, that doesn't sound good. You want to microwave something.
well, that sounds good because you know it as a microwave now. But at the time, maybe if somebody called it a radiation machine, you would go, oh, you know, that's great. But then if somebody says,
Okay,
oh,
fair enough. Now, with only a few buttons and its ease of use, a generation of youths have really used this remarkable machine for pure monkey business.
Example A, the egg.
Oh, yeah, here they are. These are eggs, by
Yeah.
the way. So here's a little microwave. Apparently, when you pop one in and you let it go, oh, we already have one in
Oh,
there.
we have one then. Go ahead and put
Yeah.
a couple in there, though. Let's
Should
see
we
what
really
happens.
put a couple in there?
I don't know. I
I don't
have no
know
idea.
if that's
I was actually
probably
warned
not
not
safe.
to. Okay, actually, go
Let's
ahead.
put, no, well, here's the thing. Here's my concern. We put in
What
that
are you
many.
doing?
Here's my concern. If we put in that many, the microwaves are going to bounce. There's going to be more stuff to
Are you
cook.
afraid?
I want to make. I'm deathly afraid. It's standing by me. If you want to put the microwave near you.
You want to wear this out tonight, don't
I
you?
do really want to wear it out. All right, so here we go. We got the microwave set to go. We're going to start, and hopefully very soon, this is going to happen.
Anyway, so now we're going to check on my microwave egg, and it's starting to sweat a little bit. Okay. Oh, wow. You can see it's starting to already crack. Oh, that's really hot. Okay. So
All right, we still have about 40 more seconds. So we just put the egg in just a bit ago, and online references say it takes only 45 seconds.
Should you? I mean, I've always heard you shouldn't stand near a microwave because you know like the waves. Do I really want this at Wang level?
Well, you're not having baby.
Because this plus the
And
iPhone in my
trust me,
pocket.
if you're not wrapping it up, then those need to be dead.
Oh, they're nuked.
Okay,
all
good.
right. Okay, what are we doing? How are we doing on time?
Oh,
Good. What?
Did you shake it?
What? Oh! Hey, Mazel tov! Hey, come on. Oh, that's gonna smell the studio. Why did we think about? Do we have Lysol?
Can you guys see in here?
No, I can
There it
smell out here. Let's close the door. Let's. Oh, it smells like a dressing room. All right.
No, mine smells like period.
That's true. It's a grammatical thing. That was an excellent explosion, wouldn't you say?
What?
Come on. No? Excellent explosion? I was trying to wrap it up.
I wouldn't say that.
Why, you wouldn't want to get egg on your face?
Could you just stop?
I just what? You want to put your eggs into one basket, huh? Because then the yolk would be on you. That was some great AA comedy. The hen house is going crazy.
No, they all went.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Can you just
Look,
stop?
for the record, half of that was written. I'm sorry. I was trying to sell it. I was totally trying to sell it. I went a little too far.
Writers, I sell the crap out of your writing.
I'm pushing
this
the
one
microwave
throws
away.
down the drain. Coming in at number 2 today, it's an animal gangbang.
Yes,
My
now we're
favorite
back
kind
on
of
track.
gangbang.
Now well, actually, us porn aficionados call it an interspecies threesome. But regardless, watch as this sly goat tries to get tries to get a little piece of the action.
Mommy, what is it doing? He's getting her. Oh, we got goat action. Oh, we got a three-way.
I like turtles.
Yeah.
I like turtles.
So does that goat. Goat breeding fun fact, when goats have offspring, they often eat the placenta.
Oh, well, goats will eat anything. Just ask those turtles. Huh? 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 See what I did there? Thanks,
That was it.
Cannon.
Yeah, let's not. Finally, coming in at number 1 on the internet today, new Halo 3 screenshot.
Very exciting. At a Bungie party last night, the team unveiled a new multiplayer map called Narrows. And now the images are all over the net. Oh, internet, you're such a gossip.
Really. The map is a 4-runner structure, similar to the bridges from the Assault on the Control Room map from Halo 1. But this map's got a man cannon on each side, so if teams start jumping, they're going to meet in midair.
Yeah, now here are a few of the images that have gamers in an online frenzy. This shows the exterior where you can really see the similarities to one of the original game's best campaign levels.
And here you can see some of the weapons that you guys are going to be fighting over in the map. Of course, you've got the sniper rifle and ye old rocket launcher. And this last one is a screen from a campaign level
That
that's
looks
called
beautiful.
Savo Highway. It's an awesome screenshot. I mean, I'm excited.
Comes out in September. Do you know exactly the date?
Isn't the 25th?
25th? That's my mom's
September
birthday.
25th. Well, happy birthday,
All right.
Mom. I'll be playing Halo and ignoring you.
That's all the Halo 3 goodies we have today. But look forward to a lot more leaked pictures as we get closer to the release date.
We're
which is
smuggling
September
everything,
25th.
especially with Bungie throwing more parties. Getting in, having a drink, getting the
Do you
photos
go to
out.
those parties?
I'm never invited. Don't know
Aw,
why.
I'm invited. I'll bring you next
My
time.
clothes come off after too much Bacardi and Coke.
You can be my plus one.
Happened
Make
on stick cam last night.
Make sure. Oh man.
Not
Make
kidding.
sure. Are you done now?
I am.
Make sure to head over to g4tv.com/AroundTheNet to get your daily viral fix and sign up for the Around the Net podcast.
Right now, though, it's time for the only news you need to know. Here's Layla Cayley and the feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First is all of MP3.com legal. We'll tell you what one judge had to say. Plus, we'll have all the latest news about the film based on the gruesome video game Condemned. And despite jokes on South Park, MMO players might be more sociable than you think. It's all coming your way in just a few minutes, but first, back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Layla. Now let's hear from you in the army of monitor heads. It's our video viewer mail.
Let's go to Pennsylvania and see what Phil has to say.
Hey guys, since BioShock is coming out in about a week or so, I was wondering, I have a pretty decent PC, so I was thinking maybe I should go out and buy a graphics card, or do you think I'd be better off getting a 360 and maybe having access to other games?
Okay, well, what
360.
you...
I mean, that was easy. Next, do we have any other questions lined up?
Well, I guess not.
No, I
was
mean, we can elaborate.
I was
It's
gonna say,
definitely the 360
You do need 2 gigs, you know, to run.
Yeah, you need 2 gigs of dedicated RAM just to run the game on the PC side.
Unless you do happen to have a very, very powerful rig, you have to get the 360 version.
Yeah, plus there's so many other great games on it. I played the demo. When it comes to first-person shooters, I want a mouse and keyboard. Don't get me wrong. BioShock played wonderfully with the
Yeah.
Xbox controller. So
I
that's my
can't wait. It comes out next week, and I'm really hoping I get a copy.
I'm there. Me too. I hope I can steal yours. So that's my opinion, of course. Some say, though, you should, of course, stick to playing BioShock on the PC when you consider the Xbox's mysterious hardware failures. I mean, if you own a 360, there's probably a very good chance that you've seen the dreaded red rings of death. And for those of you who don't know, this is what happens when your Xbox goes to a better place, a happier place.
Well, and of course, on Microsoft's behalf, they have tried to solve this problem by extending the 360 warranty from 1 year to 3 years. But when 360s go in for repairs, it can sometimes take over a month just to get it back.
Yeah.
And we want to ask you guys, have you experienced the red ring of death?
Vote at our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, or you can text your vote to G4TXT. It's 44898 to vote and register for AOTS live news alerts.
The red ring of death has generated a lot of bad press for Microsoft, but thankfully, someone has turned that negativity into what I think a lot of people are calling right now musical bliss.
It's burning up iTunes.
Yeah,
It's weird. I wasn't expecting it. See, metal bands love to take on dark subjects, and there's nothing darker than having to deal with a $400 paperweight. So here it is, the world premiere. It's the band called Distended Warranty, and this is their hit single, Red Ring of Death.
The dead were rising in the mall, and those zombies, they were eating my lead. That's when I earned an achievement, so I put the gem in my Xbox. It just went dead. 6 weeks later, I'm back online, and the gears of war just froze. I was praying to God it was a faulty disc. I looked down, the lights blinking. Oh, no! It was a red ring of death. Consoles hotter than a dragon's breath. It was a red ring of death. Another bittersweet overheat. And I'm so pissed off. Grab the phone, dial tone, call it Microsoft. Now let's see the dark side of me. I'm on hold.
I've been down this road 13 times before. I know it's gonna be 6 weeks. I'll wait for my precious cardboard coffin and ship my next-gen paperweight back.
The demon stirring deep inside wants this corporate giant to fall. But at least now I know they appreciate my call! It was a red brick of death! Consoles hotter than a dragon's breath. It was a red brick of death! Soul is a slick looking brick. It was a red brick of death! Consoles hotter than a dragon's breath. It was a red brick of death!
Manufacturing from Redmond, Washington, the cracker star. When a bar indicate my sorrow for my lost console, which I paid so much money for. Oh, they don't include nice cables. You have to buy them separately. Oh, that's kind of lame. Yeah.
Red Ring of Death. If you want to see this music video again, just head on over to our website, g4tv.com/AOTS.
You look kind of creepy.
I had nothing to do with that.
Now, Attack of the Show has only just begun, and we're turning it up to 11.
It's one louder.
That's right. Stay with us and be prepared for a face melting.
That was used to off.
Here's what's coming up on today's Attack of the Show. The Red Ring of Death strikes fear into the heart of all 360 owners. And we're wondering if Microsoft has the cure in the loop. Listen up, audiophiles, because this might be the flat panel speaker system of your dreams. Check it out in Gadget Prawn. And Wired blogger Chris Kohler hits us with the details on why Uwe Boll wants to beat his ass in Blogwatch. We see, hear, and speak evil when the attack comes back.
We are educated.
Hey, this is Steve in North Carolina. I was just wondering which once great video game franchise do you think has deteriorated the worst over the years?
Oh, okay. Well, we were talking about this earlier, and there's, a lot of people were saying, someone said Sonic.
Sonic is crap now. It's terrible.
Well, what do you think about DOA? It started as a fighter game, and now it's some kind of bikini volleyball.
And now it's a blockbuster of a movie. Hello? You want to talk about a franchise that is poised for success? They've spun out into volleyball very successfully. They're still a fighter. And it was a major motion picture. You were a huge fan. I saw you give it 5 stars on Google Video.
I did not.
No, you didn't at all.
Do you have one that you don't like that you think has gone down?
Definitely, Sonic Sonic with its blast processing on the Genesis was a reason to own. And if you look at how Mario's matured and kept it fresh and been a great franchise, even though they spun him off into some crazy dance games and whatnot, for the most part, Mario games are solid and you trust them, but nobody trusts anything Sonic or really Sega anymore, which is kind of it's just sad.
I was actually thinking about that the other day. I was like, well, that would be nice.
In the shower?
Yeah.
For hours on end? Letting the water beat off your back.
I was thinking about how Nintendo came back with the Wii, and it'd be nice if Sega came up with a really cool console.
Yeah,
maybe
they're not going to.
Well, maybe they're in some office right now thinking of it. You
No,
know.
they're not. They're drinking sake and
Have you talked to Mr. Sega?
I called John Sega about 5 minutes ago, and I was like, John, you guys got anything? He's like, no.
All right, well, there you go. I don't know him personally.
That was our conversation.
So. Okay.
And it was an anytime minute. I'm pissed.
Steve, you don't get rollover?
No, I don't.
Aww.
Nice and weekends, though.
Thanks for the question, but we must keep the show rolling.
Yes, that's because right now it's time for the only news you need to know. Here it is. It's the feed.
Thanks, guys. I'm Layla Kaylee, and it's time to start the feed. All of MP3.com has been sued by every major American record label, and they could walk away scot-free. The company had been attacked for selling digital music at cut-rate prices and without fully compensating the artist. A Russian judge just dismissed a lawsuit against the founder of the site, stating that a loophole made the site legal through 2006. The suit had sought damages to the tune of $500,000. However, the company isn't completely free from prosecution. There are still 2 more lawsuits pending. One of the 360's most gruesome games could be coming to the big screen in the very near future. Tarsem Singh, director of The Cell and REM's video for Losing My Religion, has signed on to helm an adaptation of Sega's Condemned Criminal Origins. However, the original source material has been so drastically altered, the title for the movie has been changed. So when you see a poster for The Unforgettable, it's really for Condemned. It's very confusing. The fall TV season is full of big premieres, and one of them is happening right now on MySpace. FX's subversive comedy, It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, made its 3rd season premiere on the social networking site today, a full month ahead of its television debut. The episode will be online until August 23rd, and if you miss it, you'll have to wait until the show officially premieres on September 13th. Today, Europeans picked their favorite media cell phone. The European Imaging and Sound Association chose the Nokia N95 as its multimedia phone for the year of 2007 through 2008. The panel called the phone a state-of-the-art communication tool and praised its 5-megapixel camera, GPS system, and fast data transfer speeds. The N95 retails for a whopping $795. And finally, MMO players may not be the socially awkward shut-ins they're made out to be. A new study by Nottingham Trent University found MMO players are actually quite sociable. The study found half of MMO gamers meet in-game friends in real life, and 1 in 10 end up having, quote, physical relationships with other players. Maybe WoW is a good way to meet chicks after all. Get on it. Well, that's it for today, but don't worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Get all the news you need to know anytime at g4tv.com. I'm Layla Cayley, and you've just been fed. Back to you.
Thanks, Layla. Now, when your tech isn't... Welcome back to Attack of the Show. Earlier we asked you, have you experienced the red ring of death? According to our warranty-loving scientists at the G4 Laboratories, 61% of you have not felt the shame of the red ring of death. I don't know if you guys at home can hear that, but Kevin's growling or grunting or doing something very disgusting.
It's a remix.
Let's go over to Kev, just go to Kevin.
Hey guys, what's going on? Look, for the moment, Microsoft's Xbox 360, I mean, they're the current next-gen leader. But like Rome, will unreliable hardware lead to the system's downfall? The Xbox 360's red ring of death is one of the biggest consumer electronic problems to ever face a video game console. Literally, the red ring of death is a visual warning light on the front of the Xbox 360. Most believe the light appears when intense gameplay sessions cause the console to overheat. Last month, Microsoft announced that they will incur a cost of over $1 billion to repair the broken consoles and extend the warranties from 1 to 3 years. Some 360 owners think Microsoft isn't doing enough and has ignored the problem from the get-go. Others just hate the idea of waiting up to a month for their console to be repaired. Has Microsoft cured the plague that is the red ring of death, or will flashing lights continue to haunt 360 owners? Abort, retry, or fail? It's The Loop. My guest tonight from New York, gaming editor for Newsweek magazine, Nguy Kroll is here, and from Philadelphia, the editor-in-chief for Joystick.com, Chris Grant. Welcome to The Loop, everybody. Chris, I'd like to start with you. I know you recently lost a console. I'm sorry to hear that. It wasn't to the red ring exactly, but for those who have experienced the flashing red lights, what causes this exactly?
That's kind of part of the problem, Kevin. Microsoft has been very vague about the specific causes. They won't cite any specifics. They won't say exactly why. But, you know, amateur engineers have been cracking this thing apart for, the last year and a half. And there appears to be problems with the heat sinks. I think it's a whole issue, but it's basically typified by an overheating console, which shows the 3 flashing lights on the front, which Microsoft calls general hardware failure. And that's the red ring of death. But
now, Nguy, the reason Microsoft is being so hush-hush about that isn't because they don't want to let the cat out of the bag. It's because it's only affected, like, what, 2 or 3 consoles at best?
Kevin, it's been a little more than that. The problem I have with how Microsoft's handled the situation, they were slow to respond initially. There were anecdotal reports that have been mounting for months, and they kept insisting that the failure rate was within the 3 to 5% that's acceptable. Right. It turned out that it's more than that. The next thing is they have, as Chris pointed out, they have not been fully forthcoming about the nature of the problem or problems. They've been very vague about it. And then third, they're continuing to sell defective hardware. They won't tell us when did they find out what was wrong, what changes they made, which batch numbers had the problem. So a consumer could walk into the store today, buy a 360, take it home, and it's a ticking time bomb. Not that it's going to hurt them. It's definitely not a danger, a physical risk, but they could...
I don't know. Have you ever talked to a gamer who was ready to play BioShock and popped in the disc and saw the red ring? They can definitely be a danger to themselves, house pets, and society, Nguy.
Yeah. I mean...
Chris, let me ask you this. All right, yes, you can still go into a brick-and-mortar store today, buy the console. There's a problem with it. But Microsoft is spending over $1 billion with an extended warranty. Is that just not enough because people can still have a bad experience?
Well, I mean, part of it's just frustration, right? You know you're going to get a system. Microsoft's promoting their big holiday lineup. They have all these incredible games coming out. and you're going to get Halo 3, and then a week later your system's going to break, and you're going to wait a month for it to turn around and get back in your hands. I mean, that's, for most gamers, an unacceptable premise.
Well, and Guy, how unacceptable is it, though? Because I feel like these defects haven't actually really hurt sales. I mean, it might have hurt Microsoft's image, but people are going out and buying additional consoles to replace the bricks that they have in their entertainment system.
Well, that's the advantage that Microsoft has, is that with the way consoles work is you can justify buying a new hardware because you don't want to forsake all the money that you spent on the software. But where this could really come to a head, I mean, look, people thought that Guitar Hero for Xbox 360 was bricking their consoles. Then they thought Forza was bricking them. But as it turns out, if it is indeed a heat problem, which we have good reason to believe that it is, then it was probably the fact that those are two games that encourage people to play longer than typical sessions. Well, now look at the fall lineup. You've got BioShock coming out next week. You've got Halo coming out at the end of September. You've got Call of Duty 4. You've got Rock Band and Guitar Hero 3. This could be a cascading systems failure of people who strap in for long sessions, and the next thing they know, they lose their system.
I mean, anecdotal evidence has been building up anyway. You know, the launch systems are getting older and older, and the older they get, the more likely they are to fail, it seems. So,
well, Chris, does there need to be a mass recall? What needs to happen? Does Microsoft need to just fess up and say, you know what, we're pulling them all off the shelves?
I don't think it'll happen. I mean, there's not a lot of precedence for a mass recall that isn't related to safety issues. You know, there's no safety issue with the box, so they're going to probably let consumers do it. They're going to hopefully fix the engineering problems. They're supposed to introduce newer, smaller, cooler, quieter chips in the future, hopefully quarter 4. When those come out, I think you'll see a much more reliable product, but, you know, at what cost? You know, a lot of our readers on Joystick don't have said that they're waiting for those newer systems to come out before they bother taking the plunge. So,
and Guy, what about you? You were sort of the recall whistleblower. You'd like to see one, right?
Well, no. I'm a journalist, and so what I would like to see, and I know it's impossible for Microsoft to give it, but as a journalist I have to ask for it, is more information. Give consumers the information that they need to make an informed choice. Should they wait until the 65-nanometer ones come out? Should they look for certain lot numbers or batch numbers? I mean, what should they do if they really want to get in, jump in, buy a 360, but not have to get on the customer service bandwagon?
Yeah, apparently they should wait on hold for a cardboard box in 6 weeks and then send it back. All right, Chris, I want to go to you for the final word. I'm sorry, we're running out of time, but do you think Microsoft is facing a class action lawsuit here?
I'm pretty positive that there's probably hundreds of lawyers that are, going over that exact possibility right now. You don't have a company the size of Microsoft with an error the size of this, with a very consumer-oriented system, and not have people considering it.
And Guy, would you agree with that?
I'm sure there are already class action lawsuits in the works, and I think that's part of the reason why Microsoft can't be that forthcoming is they don't want to give any information away to the other side. I mean, it's a good first step, but as a consumer, if I were in that situation, if my 360 had red ringed, I'd be very upset.
All right, well, I'm sure it's upsetting to a lot of gamers, but it has led to some amazing rock and roll music. I want to thank my guests, Guy and Chris, for keeping us all in the loop. We appreciate it, guys. Right now, we got to go over to Olivia, who's got all the latest Ninja news.
Guys, you got to help me.
Hey, welcome back. I like to make sound effects when the camera's moving.
I noticed. It's been your thing lately.
Welcome back to TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
I like how we can instantly catch up on old friends. It's you don't have to have that awkward silence.
No, it's like, hey, they're always there.
Yeah, hey guys.
Online, film directors and bloggers seem to butt heads all too often over creative differences, but can't they all just get along, Olivia?
Well, you know what, Kevin? We're about to find out. All right, are you ready?
Fantastic. How are we going to do that?
Well, we're going straight to the source.
Oh, how good of us. You knew it would come to this, folks. It's time for a Blog Watch. All right, Wired's Game Life blog is one of the many great blogs out there. They cover everything on the gaming beat every single day, from news of the latest games and expansions to cultural trends and governmental legislation. Game Life has it all.
That's right. Now, earlier this week, the blog made headlines when contributor Chris Kohler ignited a war of words between himself and a controversial filmmaker. And Game Life's Chris Kohler is joining us now to talk about it.
Chris, what's up, man? How are you?
Hey, guys. How's it going?
It's going very well, thanks. First of all, kudos on this little battle. I mean, like a number of journalists before you, you've sort of gotten into a bit of war, like a war of the words, to say the least, with filmmaker Uwe Boll.
A little bit, yeah.
Now, tell us what happened. You reviewed Postal, and for those who haven't read any of the exchanges, what exactly went down?
I went to the San Francisco premiere of Postal, where Uvable attended with some of the stars of the film, and I came back home and I wrote it up the next day, and it was sort of flippant. I didn't really enjoy the movie, and that's pretty much
to say
what
the
I
least.
said.
Yeah, to say the least.
Yeah, and and the next thing I knew, a few days later, after the review had gotten out a little bit, I had an email which we ran through the fact checkers, and it was in fact from Uvable himself. With some less than kind words for me. He didn't like that I didn't like his movie, and we kind of got into it.
So he was reviewing your review, is what he was doing.
He reviewed my review. Yeah.
Now, Chris, the two of you have since talked on the phone, and there's a transcript of that conversation up on the site right now. Where does the feud stand as of right now?
I like the fact that you're calling it a feud.
It's a celebrity feud.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like it's over. I've said my piece. He had a lot of things to say, and so I said, let's do a phone interview, and you can tell your side of the story, which he did. I think that I've said mine, he said his, and I think we're gonna have to agree to disagree from here on out. But
he hasn't sent you like an Evite for an Indian leg wrestling match or anything yet, has he?
There was nothing of the kind. No.
You don't think you'll bicycle joust him at some point? He gets very physical.
We could do that American Gladiators thing where we have the giant Q-tip.
Oh, you guys could do Ninja Warrior.
That's what I'd like to
That'd be
see.
nice. Chris and Uvable.
Let's move on from Uva because he's already had a little too much attention on the show. I want to go to some of the other articles that you've posted on the Game Life blog. Now, recently you had a chance to sit down with indie game developer and, of course, the creator of the Parappa the Rapper series, Masaya Matsuura.
Yes.
What can you tell us about his new iPod game?
He's working. His new iPod game is called Musica, and basically it's a game for really casual gamers. It's played entirely with one button on the iPod. It's got his signature, a lot of really nice graphic stylings, and the letters that are in letters and numbers pop up on the screen as you're listening to a track. And then you press the button on the iPod when you see a letter that appears in the song title. Then it kind of goes on from there, keep playing your same songs over and over again.
Oh, that's kind of nice. Something I can play while I'm in the car with the earbuds on and trying to text at the same time?
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah. When you're driving recklessly, this is an excellent game to play. And it's not rhythm oriented. You don't have to press the button to the rhythm of the song.
Finally,
because that would be a little difficult.
That would be. Now, finally, Chris, I have to ask you, you've confessed to having a thrifty appetite for classic video games, and recently you scored one of the rarest Atari games out there, a game called Zenji. I got to ask you, how much do you think that game is worth right now? How much did you pay for it?
Well, the thing is, it's a tough game to find for the Atari 5200. It's one of the tougher games to find on the system. I paid $2 for it, but what you have to know is that it was sealed. It was actually in its box, sealed in the plastic wrap.
And how much? How much are you going to get for it, Chris?
Conservative estimate, I would say upwards of 150 to 200, but I keep holding on to it. Yeah.
I'm breaking into your apartment. Chris, thank you so much for joining us. Excellent work on the blog, sir.
And
good luck with Uva.
That's all for Blog Watch.
All right, I want to thank Chris Kohler for joining us today from the Wired offices. For a link to the Game Life blog and more, just visit g4tv.com/AOTS.
Old.
Coming up on the next attack of the show in Gadgetron, Will O'Neill reviews the Monsoon Hava Platinum HD player that apparently pwns the swing box.
Apparently. Plus, in the Loop Week in Review, we examine Uhura joining Heroes, Superbad, and a new study that says MMOs are good for social skills. What do you think about that?
I'll believe it when I see
And
it.
Zach hangs out with the cast of Superbad, making me very, very jealous.
I'm going to go see it this weekend.
Me too. Yeah. Now, for all the things you guys saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
We should totally go together.
No, we shouldn't.
Absolutely
I'll see you guys
not.
later.
I won't see you
I hate
later.
you.
I hate you more, jerk. Everybody, welcome to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff to care about. Happy Monday. How are you?
Happy Monday.
I'm Kevin Pereira.
That's what you said last Monday.
Well,
You started with a happy Monday.
It's a happy week. Good
Hey,
start.
everybody. I'm Olivia. It is Monday, August 20th, and we're coming to you live from the G4 Studios right here in Los Angeles. On today's show, we'll show off a bizarre new local mascot for good credit. You'll want to kiss the credit pimp's ring before you apply for a car loan, and you'll see him in Around the Net. Plus, Transformers is coming to IMAX screens. We'll have all the details in the feed.
Also, whether you like it or not, right now, you're probably under surveillance in some
Yeah,
way
we
or
are.
another. We'll discuss Big Brother and your lack of privacy when we get in the loop. And we're going to shoot some animals today.
Woo!
Now, it's up to you guys to decide whether we're doing it for real or just playing the awesome new Big Buck Hunter Pro arcade game. I'm guessing the latter, but...
Really? It'd be cool if we had some little critters running around here.
I want
Some
PETA to pick it. That'd be sweeter.
That'd be great. It's time now to squeeze the juiciest innards than the spider bite of the internet.
More of a this
More of
thing.
this, and then you grab with the tweezers,
It's
you pull it
ooh,
out.
The little wormy.
Nice.
Ah, the top 5 web items around the net.
Pull it out.
Ah, delicious. Starting off the internet at number 5 today is the new original video by the fine folks at College Humor.
Now, this video shows us what can happen when those beloved forum trolls take their online behavior. What are you laughing at?
They are beloved, you're right.
Yeah, this is what happens when those trolls take their behavior into the boardroom.
First.
So, what do you guys think about...
First, Photoshop. What? This chart has been Photoshopped. I made this myself.
Well, it's gay.
Gay.
You're gay.
Oh, slam! You just got called gay by a girl. Pwn. What does pwn mean? What does your retard mean? Pwn. People.
Hey, you guys want to get a bigger portfolio in 2 weeks? Follow me.
Wait. Could you please read this?
Nah.
Sorry about that, guys. So about those Q2 numbers.
Congratulations! You've been selected to win 2 free iPod Nanos.
Read it.
Yikes.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty accurate representation of forum conversation, actually.
I
Like
wish
the first.
I wish the exploding head actually happened to the spammers, though.
Yeah.
That's the internet I'd want to live
It's
in.
really annoying.
It was a really funny bit, though, but there should have been more cats. Like a
Yeah.
room full of cats, a
That would
basket
be
of kittens,
accurate.
because that's
That
the
would-
internet.
Yeah, that would be your forum.
And give the cat a cheeseburger, please.
And at number 4 today is a new video from Metacast Kip K.
Yeah, now Kip has become known for offering short and easy-to-follow hack videos that are actually earning him a decent living. I mean, he's made over $50,000 off the site alone.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Here he shows us how to take apart a 12-volt battery to power several smaller devices and save yourself about $40 in the process.
It's time for another cool trick. This time with a small 12-volt battery. This is one of the easiest hacks to do, and it'll save you about $40. I picked up 2 A23 12-volt batteries for less than $2. After splitting the case with a screwdriver and peeling it back, what you'll find inside are 8 1.5-volt button cell batteries. I found the matching battery for $4.99 at an electronics store. I was able to power up these 6 devices with the batteries I hacked from the 12-volt battery and saved about $40. Cheap and easy with a big payoff, the 12-volt battery hack.
Not bad, right?
It's actually a very helpful
Save a couple
site.
bucks.
Right now, as Kevin's showing you guys, we're going to open up one of those 12-volt batteries right now. And remember, we are semi-professionals, so please don't try this at home without semi-supervision.
It's a battery. Wait, if you manage to choke and swallow on this, you're either an infant or, you know.
That's our demographic. We are going from 0 to 12 months.
Oh, well, that's fine.
Yeah,
We're
so
huge.
for you guys out there.
We're huge with the Nick Jr. crowd.
Are you doing it well?
No, not really. But you kind of just get in there, and as you can see, you can pry it off. It doesn't take much force.
It's like when they do cooking shows. So this is what it looks like. Go ahead and put it in the oven.
Yes.
And
now
this
give
is
yourself just a minute or 3, and
then this is what it looks like. Can you guys see?
Look at that.
Can we get
Pop
a
some out.
close-up?
Pop them out like Pez.
There.
There they are. Bunch of batteries. Save yourself some bucks. How about it?
Yeah. You can tell they're really excited about that, so. All right. Batteries for everybody.
I think I just hit one of them. All right, coming in at number 3 today is a unique take on personal credit loans from the Miller Dodge car dealership outside of Philadelphia.
Yeah. Okay, you guys, when you're in the market for a new car, don't rely on sensible savings and investments or years of good credit history. What you really need is the credit pimp.
Ask not what you can do for your credit, but what your credit can do for you. Pimpin', y'all.
Pimp my credit. That's right, Philadelphia. This 4th, celebrate your independence from bad credit at Miller Dodge. And this week only, buy a new car.
And get this sweet plasma TV. So if you want your credit pimp, get down to Miller Dodge.
Pimp my credit.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
The credit pimp not only gets you the loans that you need, but he also pimps out your car with sparkle magic.
Which is, you know, worth more than anything you could ever
It's like a fairy
pay.
turtle waxing.
Well, I have to say, the credit pimp, he does seem like a great guy to have around if you ever need it. I mean, you don't have to pay back.
Especially if you don't like getting bitch slapped by Experian. You know what I'm saying?
Some nice
Any
bureaucratic jokes right
No,
there.
anybody? You want that delinquent
TransUnion?
payment off your credit report?
Hey! That's good.
It's a financial thing.
I
It's
know.
cool, don't worry about it.
Yeah, it's funny. I mean, I got it.
Our
They
viewers-
didn't,
our
but
viewers
I
know
got
what
it.
it is.
At number 2 today is the highly anticipated release of the PC demo of BioShock.
The PC version of the critically acclaimed Xbox 360 shooter went live just about a few minutes ago at 7 p.m. It's supposed to boast higher resolutions, of course, slicker controls, but it also demands that you have a top-of-the-line gaming rig to play it. In fact, Irrational Games recommends 2 gigs of RAM with half a gig dedicated just to video memory. So, gotta have a beefy machine. But we
You
do
still
also
play
want to
PC
mention.
games a lot?
not so much. I got the Mac, and I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
I'm all right with it. I actually like it. My experience on a console now.
Which console do you like to use?
360
The
right
360,
now, mostly. Yeah, and I'll definitely be getting BioShock. But we want to mention there was a really great review of BioShock on the website Sony Defense Force.
Now, the reviewer said he liked the graphics parts of the story and the water effects, and basically said the game will only truly be good when it's released on the PS3.
Well, of course, and that's the equivalent of fanboy chum in the internet's water. The site's 5 out of 10 review became a magnet for angry BioShock fans. The site's been buried in snarky comments ever since, and you got to check it out. It's actually really fun to read.
And now BioShock is officially released tomorrow, and I'll be getting it. Will you be getting it?
Oh, yeah.
I'm
Got it on
very
my desk right
excited.
now, actually.
You what?
Yeah, sorry.
How?
I'm special.
Did you go to Target or
I pimped
Toys R
it.
Us last week? You guys expect long lines and probably like impatient game store owners.
Yeah.
Like those
Did you
guys.
get it in yet? Did you get in yet? Are you breaking the date?
No.
What do you think we are, Toys R Us?
This be like in that automated thing, just over and over, press 2, press 5.
Would you like to pre-order? No! Finally. Coming in at number 1 is a classic commercial from a time gone by.
Yes, the year was 1980. The U.S. ice hockey team beat the Soviets at Lake Placid. AC/DC released Back in Black on an unwitting globe. And car maker Datsun celebrated the 10th anniversary of their 280ZX with an extremely limited edition called
I remember it well. Such a good year, 1980. Only 3,000 of these cars were made that year, each one individually numbered with a commemorative plaque on the console. And the advertising campaign, dare I say it, one of the sexiest the world has ever seen.
Datsun offers Black Gold. The 10th anniversary Datsun 280ZX. Very few will possess its limited number. So lavishly appointed, there are virtually no options. The 10th anniversary 280ZX is Datsun, driven to the ultimate.
Huh?
Yeah. This is indeed the car that your dad wanted to, like, you know, get that hot chick or become the envy of all
Or
his friends.
second mom.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, back in 1980, commercial directors, sadly, they had to deal with a ton of prudish censorship. And so you saw that commercial there. Hey, that was sexy, right?
Yeah.
That was pure sex. There's actually a longer version that, dare I say it, even sexier.
Datsun offers Black Gold. The 10th anniversary Datsun 280ZX. Very few will possess its limited number. So lavishly appointed, there are virtually no options. The 10th anniversary 280ZX is Datsun, driven to the ultimate.
I'm hot. How about you?
Was that,
Totally hot.
were those two Kevin Pereiras making out?
You're welcome, world.
I actually don't know if I'd call that sexier or just,
No, I would, nope, sexier. That is the
creepier?
adjective.
would you use creepier at all?
I think I saved some people at home a lot of time
You guys-
photoshopping that.
Okay, you know that freaked you out just to see yourself making out with yourself.
Are you kidding me? I'm going to go home and watch it on TiVo in slow motion over and over again.
You love yourself.
I don't have to renew my Reality Kings pass for this month. That's going to last me a while.
To get your daily viral fix, go to g4tv.com/AroundTheNet and sign up for the Around the Net podcast. It's fantabulous, and you can see stuff like that.
Right now, it's time for the only news you need to know. Here's Layla Cayley with the feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, one of your favorite TV stars has joined the cast of Heroes, and we'll tell you who it is. Plus, Transformers is coming to IMAX along with some surprises. We'll tell you what's in store. And we'll tell you how some people have DVD playback in their Wiis. It's all coming your way in just a few minutes, but first, back to you guys.
Thanks, Layla. Now let's hear from you in the army of monitor heads with our video viewer mail.
Here's Drew from California.
Hey guys, I'm just wondering what you guys think about hacking inside video games like Rainbow Six Vegas Online, so you can't kill anybody even with 5 C4s or 9 headshots.
Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah, it does. I mean, we were talking about this earlier, and somebody brought up glitches and hacking, and I think it's safe to say that they're completely two different things.
Yeah.
But I think I would like everyone to hear what you have to say about it.
I mean, like, you know, hacking, it's malicious. You go out of the way, you do it on purpose. Glitching, yeah, you still have to do it on purpose, but it's a flaw in the game, and so some people say, well, you're exploiting it. That's totally valid. It's totally viable. They both suck. They're both wrong, but having said that, I totally used to hack in Counter-Strike and in Quake World and Team Fortress all the time.
And how old were you when you were doing that?
I was probably like, 13,
But-
and
but-
they did it last week.
And now you did. No, you
No,
didn't.
no, I didn't. No, I mean, it's like, but it's easy and it's.
But
I
don't you
understand
think-
why people
But don't
would
you
do
think
it.
it sucks?
It's terrible, and now that I get it,
When some guy
obviously.
is shooting you through a wall, you're
Yes.
like, dude, that's not fair.
Yes.
You hacked the game.
Once someone has hacked you, once their hacks are better than yours, you realize you're never going to win.
Don't you think
like,
it's fair if someone takes advantage of a glitch but they didn't go out looking for it? When you're hacking, you're actually looking to tear the game apart.
I would say it's fair. It's still totally lame, though. They both ruin the experience for everybody. And eventually, the hackers realize that it ruins it for them as well.
Eventually, they turn 20 and then they
You
stop
grow
doing
up, you get a cable television show, you start thinking about women, and, you start going that route.
Or maybe not. You just stay there
You try
forever.
to go that route every day, and you never get there.
Oh, you're on cable television.
Oh, thank you.
It's true. Don't need to thank me. Drew, thanks for the question. Some cheaters actually get busted by the powers that be at Microsoft.
Today is Monday, August 20th. Hey guys, I'm Layla Kaylee and this is The Feed. Veronica Mars herself is joining the cast of Heroes. Former Mars star and fan favorite Kristen Bell will appear on NBC's hit show Heroes for multiple episodes of the upcoming season. She will play a woman with mysterious ties to many of the main characters, and that's all we know for now. Bell reportedly turned down a role on Lost to take the part. She probably made the right choice, I think. An extended version of the Transformers movie is coming to IMAX. The supersized version of the film should hit IMAX theaters next month, and it's said to have some new footage. Cinematical.com is reporting that the rumored IMAX extras may include new prequel footage that was to have been included on the DVD. As long as the bonus footage is of action and not gigantic images of Anthony Anderson and John Turturro talking, we'll be very happy. Despite Nintendo's lack of interest in having DVD playback on the Wii, hackers have unlocked it anyway. A hacker group named Team Symbiote have released a hack that allows you to use the technology that already exists within the consoles. However, you must have a mod chip system to do this, plus a boot-up CD to run their hack and then load in the movie. At this rate, go buy another DVD player, it's less work. Green initiatives are still the in thing to do, and two technological heavy hitters are doing their part. Microsoft will expand its refurbishing program, which takes donated technology from companies and reconditions it for schools and nonprofits in need. And the Sony Take Back Recycling program has just launched, allowing you to safely recycle Sony products at 75 locations across the country. You can drop off other tech too, but there might be a fee depending on what you leave. And finally, the film Superbad did super good at the box office. The raunchy comedy finished in first place, grossing over $32 million this weekend. It even broke the box office record for a movie opening in late August. Congrats to Superbad, but seriously, record for a movie opening in late August? I think distributors are just making records up so they can break them. Well, that's it for today, but don't worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Stay tuned to G4 all day and look for the feed ticker at the bottom of your screen. We'll have all the news you need to know as it happens. I'm Layla Kaylee, and you've just been fed. Let's go back to Olivia.
Thanks.
I'm ready. I've
ready.
been asking
Got my
every commercial
shoot, not
break, do we
ready.
get to shoot? Welcome back to TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
And yes, that sometimes includes sport killing.
More often than I'd care to admit.
I would love to admit it. I kill a lot.
Big Buck Hunter Pro is a coin-operated video game machine or an arcade cabinet. That's a cool kid to say. It's evolved into the hottest-selling, biggest money-making game in bars and arcades across the country.
That's right. And we have got the 5th version of the game here in studio. It is the first to be equipped with 2 guns, so people can now face off against each other. And, you guys, that's exactly what Kevin and I are going to do right now. Let's
I
get
love this
going.
game. Honestly,
All right.
this was the first time I played it
All
today, and I'm going to get one for my house. So here it is.
I would love to come over.
We're
Now,
gonna
here's
start
the
it
thing is that you have to cough before each shoot, which is hard for me. I always forget
Right,
to cough.
you're not used to the motion, but you'll
Yeah.
get there one of these days. One of these, out of desperation. So as you can see, we have white-tailed deer, elk, antelope, bighorn sheep, moose. What do you want to hunt today?
I think we've been practicing. I'd like to do the some elk.
Let's do some elk then.
Okay, I'll shoot it. Got
blast
it.
away at the elk. There you go.
Now,
you
it's very
get points-
important. It's very important to aim here. People, you just can't shoot.
Yeah, because you can plug an elk in the butt,
Yeah,
12 times. It's still going to run away.
you have
You want
to
to
go
aim
for
for the
the-
eye or the heart.
Yeah, you have to go for the ones with the horns. If you hit a cow right away, you're done.
Yeah, and it also keeps track of where you're hitting
Hey,
it. You get
talk
points
about
for
the critters.
accuracy.
Talk about the critters.
There's a critter bonus. So if you see a rabbit or a bird, you just plug
if
them
they're
away.
cute, you kill them.
And as you see, multiple stages per animal that you want to kill. Pick a stage. We'll do it.
Pick that one.
This is really, it's ridiculously fun. Come
It
on,
is
let's go.
so much fun.
Here we go.
Okay.
Bam!
Oh,
Go
damn it.
down.
Come
Come on, Bambi. Oh, you shot a cow.
Ah!
You need less of them in this world. And I'm just going to plug away. Bam. That was accurate. Going
Wait.
for,
Die so I can
Going
play
for
with you. Get the cow.
I'm going for a headshot. 1,
1, 2,
3, 4, 5. Oh, 6 now. Get them out.
Woo! That means Kevin is a hunter hero.
Press okay. Shoot okay.
Wait, we're going to do another round.
No, hit okay. And then now this is the best part. I actually like this. It gives you the analysis of each animal, lets you know
It's showing
who
you where you
shot where.
shot it.
Look, that was dead
You
on.
notice there's no red ones on here?
No, there's going to be an orange. Oh, wait, no, you shot the cow.
Yeah,
so you were
shot the cow's
pretty
been
much
out right away.
Well done. But hey.
Wait, we get to play again, though.
You added up?
We get to play again.
Do we?
Yeah,
All right,
let's
here
play
we go.
again.
All right, we'll play one more time. Here we go. I'm
this
the
time I'll be
hunter
more
hero.
careful.
I want to
Be
get a
more
critter
careful.
bonus. And there's also mini games. There's like 15 different mini games. So when
Okay,
you're
let's
done,
just play.
you plug a couple bucks in the machine, you get to shoot cow pies and all
Okay.
sorts of stuff.
Oh, I see one.
That was a
I see
headshot.
one. That's mine.
You got that one. Cow, get it, shoot it.
No. Ah, that's mine.
Critter bonus, quit the raccoon. Oh, I missed the raccoon.
I got him. Oh, no, wait. Come on.
Come on out here, raccoon. Oh.
Damn, that you again?
I went for him twice. I wanted him. He was going for the garbage can.
6?
Add him up.
Woo! Hey, I got 400.
If they can combine this with the Oregon Trail, kids will care about learning
Can we play again?
You'll play the banker, you load up on ammo, and you
Wait,
shoot
can we
40
play
pounds
again?
of buffalo
Okay,
meat and can only carry back 2. All right, that's it. I think we have to. I want to thank the guys from Betson for bringing us this bad toy today, and for letting me put it in my living room. Thank you guys for giving me.
I'm shooting them,
Big
but
Buck
they're
Hunt
not going
Pro. You
down.
hear that, Olivia? They gave it to me.
They
Finally,
did not give it to you.
we've got the new trailer for yeah,
Why
they
did you get everything?
They totally did it. I'm gonna buy one. We got a trailer for another Judd Apatow produced movie. It's called Walk Hard.
Yes.
It's getting to the point where there's fewer weekends without Apatow debuts. But as long as the movies are funny and Superbad was hilarious,
Yes.
I'm not complaining.
A weekend without Apatow, I don't want it.
Yeah.
I don't want to live in that world anymore. This one is a spoof of just about every music biopic ever made. It's a reference finder's dream.
Mr. Cox? Mr. Cox.
Give him a minute, son. Dewey Cox needs to think about his entire life before he plays.
From the time he was a boy,
Ain't no 6-year-old understand the true meaning of the blues.
I reckon I might.
I've done a bad thing. Cut my brother in half. Not bad for your first time.
the music of Dewey Cox has had an effect on people.
It's the devil's music.
From the guy who brought you Talladega Nights and Superbad.
You've got to give up this flame. You're never going to make it.
And maybe you don't believe in me after all.
I do believe in you. I just know you're going to fail.
Columbia Pictures presents The Epic Journey.
Walking to the top of a mountain, man, you see, it's a long, hard walk. But I will walk hard.
Of the man who became a legend.
Walk hard. The Beatles want to hang out, so I'm going to go do that.
With meditation, there's no limit to what we can imagine.
This Christmas,
I'm leaving you.
You can take the children, but you leave me, my monkey.
when it comes to music,
I ain't good enough to follow Elvis.
There's two things you need to know. I'm the king, and number two is look out, man. You see how close I came to your head? I can chop a man in half.
I'm guilty as charged.
no legend is bigger than Cox.
You met my new wife, Cheryl Cox T. Thanks, buddy Holly.
What do you think, George Harrison?
The one, the only, Dewey Cox.
And thank you, Eddie Vedder.
Walk hard. What happened to you, Dewey? I don't know, but I know what happened to you. Patrick Duffy took a beating. Walk hard.
My life has been blessed. From my singing to my family to my sausage. It doesn't say Cox. Unless I say it tastes like Cox.
Coming up on the next AOTS, it's BioShock release day. Woo!
Woo! You eating a burrito?
Of course I'm eating a burrito. And the reviews and critics are raving, but does it reinvent the first-person shooter, or is it just overrated? I think actually we know the answer to that, but we're going to discuss it in the loop. We'll figure it out.
And we go inside the RoboCop 20th Anniversary Edition and DVD Day. And I'm talking with you guys at home about your personal best sexual experience when we go in your
Ooh.
pants.
This could be my personal best sexual experience, actually. Yep, that moment was. Thank you for that. Now, for all the things you saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/.
That's extremely delicious.
It's good, right? AOTS.
You have to
It's
throw
healthy
it up
for you,
later.
too. You are. Want to shoot some more buck?
I would love to shoot more buck. All right, you guys, we'll see you later. We're going to I'm going to show you guys how I don't kill cows.
Now, make sure you head on over to our website, g4tv.com. Click on the little chat with us live link during the show because we're hanging out during commercials.
Okay.
Oh, headshot.
No, wait,
Two
I didn't know we were going yet.
Oh, no, I got
you killed a cow. You killed a cow, and I'm still going. You know why? 'Cause I'm awesome.
Come on.
You know why? I learned from my mistakes, and you don't.
I was working on a third headshot.
4, 5, 6.
You
That's
hacked.
me.
You wall hacked.
What do you mean I didn't wall hack?
I saw it. Funny
Yeah.
number.
1188. That's the first time I
That's all right.
beat you.
Bring it in here. Bring it in. I got it. Graham.
Ready. Shoot the bulls,
Come
not the
on.
cows, idiot.
Yeah, sweetheart. Come
Ready?
on. Come on. Let's go.
Oh, wait. I see him. I got to get you.
Got one. Got one. Bring it.
Oh, that's hard. Oh, got him.
Got him. That's two. Come on. Come on. Oh, big horn. Big horn. Come on. Come on. One. Two.
That's
I
cute,
win.
isn't it? Shut up. That's your mustache?
Kool-Aid stash. Get it on there.
Kool-Aid stash. Ew.
Not Kool-Aid. Hi, everybody.
Welcome to Attack of the Show. We are TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. I am Kevin's best friend.
Yeah, sure. I'm Kevin Pereira. It's
And you're
Tuesday.
Olivia's best friend.
This is Olivia Munn. She's my friend. It's August 21st. We're coming to you live from the G4 studios in Los Angeles. Big show. On today's show, it's Hayden Panettiere's 18th birthday. I have a very special message for her. Yep. The Star of Heroes. When we go around the net, it's going to happen. Plus, Don't Bet the Farm on Blu-ray yet. Paramount and DreamWorks Animation are now HD DVD exclusive, and we'll have all the details in the feed.
Also, BioShock has scored rave reviews from critics, and I just got it. But will it score well with gamers? We discuss the hot new title as well as the reported widescreen cropping issues in the loop. And get ready to clean up Detroit when we take a look at the extra gory 20th anniversary edition of RoboCop, along with the latest DVD releases and DVD Day.
I
Always
love
a
me
good
some
day.
RoboCop.
When Chris Gore's here, it's always a good day.
You got Ed 209 and the staircase?
I love RoboCop.
day.
I'm going to try to gank that one later. But right now, I said gank. Right now, it's time to greet the early evening with a modern digital freak show.
It's the top 5 interweb items in Around the Net. All right, coming in at number 5 is a fascinating and simultaneously disgusting video of nature at its most revolting.
That's right. Now, this is from a Japanese TV show called Spring of Trivia, and it shows what happens when a frog eats something that tastes bad. They vomit up their entire stomach.
Yeah.
This frog actually uses his legs to wipe out the contents. It just tickles that
Look at
gas
that. It
reflex.
looks like a red
Look at
rocket
that.
coming out of the thing.
Look at him use his legs to take it out.
It's just not attractive at all. And young Hollywood, take note
he's
because
like, get it out!
this is this is a very effective method for not only staying thin, but gaining the acceptance and the admiration
Is
of
he in
others.
a microwave?
So-
It looks like a weird
No,
container
it wasn't a
he was in.
microwave. It's just a
That was great.
entertainment center. Yeah.
And at number 4 today is a new game from the people for the ethical treatment of animals. PETA loves animal rights, and it seems they also love blatant copyright infringement, as you'll see in this Mario Brothers ripoff.
Yeah, Super Chick Sisters.
It's
a,
so stupid.
It's a side-scrolling platformer where you play as either Nugget or Chickette, which are essentially chickens, as you can see with the Mario Brothers hats
But not
on.
just the Mario Brothers hat, but like everything, like look.
Look, well, Mario, Luigi, and even Toad, like that's... They talk about plagiarism. They're all featured in the game's cutscenes. And you eat tofu to get big. Chickens don't friggin' eat tofu.
No, they eat chick seeds.
This game's stupid.
And they can barely fly, which is really stupid. At least Mario can really fly. The point of this game is you have to save Pamela Anderson from KFC's Colonel Sanders, who apparently kidnapped her so she wouldn't reveal the secret of the restaurant's cooking practices.
Is the Colonel's secret really that secret anymore?
It's delicious, that's what it is.
Yeah, and nutritious. But, I mean, who's fighting Pamela for it? Apparently, they're actually PETA protesters embedded throughout the levels that repeat the same fun facts every time you see them. But you can actually, the good thing is you can run right past them like you do in real life.
That's
Just
right.
jet on
Keep
by.
going by.
Yeah.
But eventually you can unlock Pamela Anderson as a playable character, which we assume is amazing. If you want some earnest Pamela footage before beating the game, though, you can just check out her testimonial video right away.
Hello, I'm Pam Anderson with PETA. You probably have heard of the Colonel's secret recipe, but you probably have no idea what goes into making a bucket of KFC chicken. Sadly, the main ingredient is cruelty.
I thought it was love.
No. Wait, okay, hold
Damn you, Colonel!
Yeah,
Whenever a celebrity does one of these videos, all it does for me personally is it makes me take them less seriously, and I immediately stop caring about whatever it is they're yammering on and on about. It's just,
Kevin, that's actually very insensitive.
I don't think it's insensitive. I'm just being honest with you. Like,
Well, I know, but look, you know, I actually did an informational video about a cause that's very near and dear to my heart. It's actually the inner workings of this very show. Hi, I'm Olivia Munn. You've probably seen Attack of the Show, but you probably have no idea what goes on into making an episode of Attack of the Show. Sadly, the secret ingredient is cruelty. That's why I prepared this short video with the help of PETA OTSE, People for the Ethical Treatment of Attack of the Show employees. Because wages are so low, many production assistants don't make enough money to eat. As a result, most of them can't even walk down a hallway without breaking their bones. G4's office space is small and cramped, leading to high-stress situations and unnecessary conflict for its staff. And upstart producers who talk back to hosts get routinely defingered. Take a look.
That is like 108 words per minute. That is not acceptable. Faster! Steve, this is not funny. I know funny. I know funny. Faster! Are you crying? Are you crying?
Don't make me be the bad guy, Steve.
Now it's mine.
Because it's funny. And this is only the tip of the cruelty iceberg. Please send help.
It's powerful.
I did not know that went into making the show. I used to show up and just, you know, go to the office and they'd have a wicker basket filled with puppies and I would just pet them. And I thought that was the inspiration for me.
When I first signed on for the show, you gave me a list of things to do to the interns here.
Okay.
You told me like they were not supposed to be nice and that we're talent.
And do you want the same treatment? Because then I'd shut up right now, sweetheart. Now, the title of today's number 3 item should be All You Guys Need to Get Excited. Isn't that right, Mun? Smile and continue. Continue. It's called Pole Dance Cat Fight. Come here.
Okay.
Yeah, no. Believe me. Guys clap because they stop thinking with the brain when they... Look, I want to believe that was real. I want to believe that I live in a world where 2 hot chicks, a blonde and a brunette, are pole dancing, giving each other instructions, letting some dude film it, and they decide to get in a cat fight. I want to believe that world is real.
Why don't you just believe it and enjoy it? Why do you have to get all, you know, intellectual about it? Just
because then I try. Then I think I can achieve something like that. I install the pole.
You can tell what they're doing. They're saying, you know what, let's make it like slow. That maybe people will believe it. Like no, it was
still hot though. Don't get me wrong.
And you don't stop rolling the camera. You got 2 girls doing that. Even
you keep going. Tell them to kiss.
Coming in at number 2 today is it's not stick cam at your house.
Sorry,
you don't do that.
My bad.
Coming in at number 2 today is some brand new footage of a multiplayer feature in Call of Duty 4.
Everything I hear about this game gets me more and more excited. Activision just unveiled a video showing off some of their multiplayer perks, which are essentially ways you can upgrade and actually specialize your character. You can choose from talents. This one is amazing. It lets you take one final shot at your enemies before you die. So it's sort of like
so you're on the ground, you can just go...
Yeah, you're literally on the ground, gun down, you get one final shot to take them out.
I hate when you die and you're just like, now I'm done.
Yeah, that's it, staring at the scoreboard. Plus, there's also abilities like making less noise when you sneak around, or you can become a demolitions expert. This game's gonna be huge.
You can actually mix and match a limited number of perks and even name your own custom class, which is really cool.
Yeah.
Now, this is sure to add another level of depth to what's already shaping up to be a killer multiplayer game.
Yes, and very important, signups for the beta test should begin at 8 p.m. Eastern tonight. So when everyone dogpiles over at charlieoscardelta.com, can expect a site crash and a whole lot of whining.
Yeah, a lot of complaining. Are you going to do it?
I'm going to be there complaining and whining along with everybody. Probably live on Stickcam as well. But
good.
I can't get in. Finally, very important, folks, coming in at number 1 today, Hayden Panettiere's 18th birthday. She's legal.
Yes.
She is legal.
Yes, the sexy, indestructible cheerleader from Heroes turned 18 last night. Now she can smoke cigarettes, buy pornography, and register to vote, hopefully in that order.
Yes. More importantly, though, very important, she's now eligible to receive a special message from me. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hi, Hayden. How are you? It's me. It's television's Kevin Pereira. Thank you, sweetheart. So listen, you're 18 now, which is great. It's really good. It's a special day for you. Happy birthday, sweetheart. But let's cut right to the point. I'd like to engage in sexual intercourse with you, preferably within the next 72 hours and unprotected, if you like to swing that way. So tonight, let's say 10 o'clock, why don't you meet me inside the restroom at the IHOP on Wilshire? We'll get at least 5 minutes of complete, sexy, sanitary privacy. I guarantee it's going to be worth it. And if not, sweetheart, I'm treating for waffles. Because I'm Kevin Pereira, and I'm a gentleman. I love you, Hayden.
To get your daily viral fix, go to g4tv.com/AroundTheNet and sign up for the Around the Net podcast. It's hotter than baby making.
Get some of that IHOP syrup involved, though. It's pretty hot. Right now, it's time for the only news you need to know. Here's Layla Cayley.
Barely 18.
Barely is legal. With the feed headline.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, the HD DVD Blu-ray format war is far from over, and we'll have all the latest details. Plus, MTV and Real Networks has just unveiled their possible iTunes killer. And thanks to a new upgrade, YouTube videos might be worth saving after all. It's all coming your way in just a few minutes, but first, back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Layla. Now let's hear from you in the army of monitor heads. It's our video viewer mail.
I hear Christina from Washington State has a very important question.
Oh, I heard that too.
Hey guys, this is Christina in Spokane. I was just wondering how you felt about Hollywood taking all of the classic 80s cartoons from when we were kids and making them into Hollywood movies, and if you think that the ones coming out like Thundercats and G.I. Joe are going to be as successful as Transformers has been.
I love it. I love the trend myself. I think it's great.
Well, I think as long as you get good directors and good people who who know how to make movies, then it's going to be.
It really, and that's the thing. That's the most important point. It doesn't matter what the property is. I mean, you could have the Glitter Girls, or you can have like a
Gem.
Yeah, you could have the Gem Girls, or you could have a My Little Pony live action, as long as it's
As long as Shia LaBeouf is starring in it.
Yes.
And
yes.
then it's
Shia
gold.
LaBeouf as a CG pony. I want it. No, but like He-Man, Thundercats, Voltron.
Voltron. I'm excited about that. I heard it's already in production.
I think there's nothing wrong with that. I don't think.
G.I. Joe is coming out, which I think is going to be. It could be very gritty. It could be very Matt Damon Saving Private Ryan.
Yeah. Who knows which direction they're going to go with it? All I know is hey, we grew up with these properties. We love them, so why not?
And in
Just
the
get
past,
good talent
people have
involved.
failed at making them into movies, or they make them into cartoon movies, or you get those Power Rangers guys to do them again. And
Well, yeah, you can't make a kids movie for the kids from the 80s. You have to make an adult film, because that's what they are now. So.
Yes, because you do the math and they're adults.
I'm psyched. Theoretically, they've aged. Christina, thanks for the question, but we've got to move on to the game that everybody is talking about this week, BioShock. The long-awaited shooter is out today. I was playing it all last night.
Yes.
And, some people are saying that it's not only the best game out for the 360, but it could possibly be Game of the Year.
Even before Halo 3 comes out.
That's a big,
That'll be big
claim.
competition. There's talk that BioShock might give Halo 3 a run for its money, as I just said, despite the lack of multiplayer. Kevin loved it last night.
Loved it.
But we want to know what you guys think. Do you plan on getting BioShock? Vote on our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, or text your vote to G4TXT, that's 44898, to vote and register for AOTS live news alerts. I just got mine. I'm very excited. I'm going to play it
playing tonight?
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how I do. Don't go anywhere, you guys. Attack of the Show has just started. To miss it would be criminal, and you'll be prosecuted to the full extent of the law.
Wow.
Here's what's coming up on today's Attack of the Show. Is BioShock the refreshing injection gamers have been searching for in a first-person shooter?
You're worthless. You're nothing.
The Loop takes aim. He may be part man and part machine. Drop it. But the new 20th anniversary edition of RoboCop is all badass.
Your move, creep.
Check it out on TV Tuesday.
I will.
Plus, running out of kinky public places to do the horizontal mambo? We know a couple secret spots to get your freak on when we go in your pants. Voice is our weapon of choice when the attack comes back.
We love it. Hey guys, welcome back. It's Tuesday, August 21st. I'm Layla Cayley, and it's time to start the feed. The high-def format wars are far from over, thanks to a surprising announcement from the HD DVD camp. Paramount Pictures and DreamWorks Animation have dropped the Blu-ray format and are now exclusively HD DVD. Future A-list titles like Blades of Glory, Transformers, and Shrek 3 will be the first titles to make the switch. The blog Deadline Hollywood Daily claims that all of the press releases claiming HD DVD is better is merely a smokescreen, and that the studios were paid $150 million to pick sides. However, due to a deal signed with the studios, Films directed by Steven Spielberg will still appear on both formats. While Blu-ray held the lead for a while, it looks like the battle continues. On the heels of Universal Music's move to compete with the iTunes Store, more competition has emerged. MTV, Real Networks, and Verizon have joined together Rhapsody and urged to form the new online music service, Rhapsody America. They'll offer DRM-free music, ringtones, album covers, ringback tones, and music videos. It's been confirmed that Verizon Wireless VCast will be the mobile platform, and there is talk of being able to access your music library from anywhere. Thankfully, Rhapsody America has decided not to use DRM in any of its music. Watching video over the web has just taken a giant leap. Today, Adobe debuted a new powerful component to Flash Video 9. The upgrade is called Movie Star, and it supports the playback of video using the H.264 codec, which is the same technology behind Blu-ray and HD DVD. Since YouTube uses Flash, this may start a trend of actually saving YouTube videos. Adobe is offering Movie Star as a beta download now and says this fall it will be rolling it out as an automatic download. The new documentary, The King of Kong, A Fistful of Quarters, was released last Friday and shows die-hard fans competing to break the world records of classic arcade games. The documentary has been so critically acclaimed it's now being remade into a narrative film by New Line, with director Seth Gordon still attached. Also, Gordon has just signed on to direct The Four Christmases, starring Reese Witherspoon and Vince Vaughn. Yes, Hollywood sure loves their hot young directors. You can now control your iPod with your teeth. Japanese researchers have developed headgear that uses infrared sensors and a microcomputer to let people operate their iPods by clenching their teeth for about a second. The research team at state-run Osaka University hopes to put the device to commercial use in the near future, and they want to adapt the technology for cell phones, wheelchairs, and other products. Very interesting. And finally, the bionic woman may not be too far from reality thanks to some engineers at Vanderbilt University. As part of a $13 million military program to develop prosthetics for soldiers, engineers have created the world's strongest mechanical arm. It can lift and curl 20 to 25 pounds, 4 times quicker and stronger than the current standard, thanks to a miniature rocket motor. Instead of 2 joints for an elbow and claw, this arm has several, allowing fingers to move independently. Basically, it's the first step towards the Terminator. You've been warned. Well, that's it for today, but don't worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Keep your iPod fed with all the news you need to know by downloading our Daily Feed podcast. Get it now, g4tv.com/podcast. I'm Layla Kaylee, and you've just been fed. Let's go back to Kevin and Olivia.
Thanks, Layla. Now, BioShock is officially in stores today. I know we're talking about it all show long. But now some hardcore fans claim that they're canceling their pre-orders.
And you don't believe it.
I don't buy that at all. But they're saying they are, and I can understand. They're
upset. This is the reason why gamers were apparently enraged to discover that the PC and 360 versions do not support widescreen natively, as originally promised. Screenshots have appeared all over the net showing how the widescreen gameplay is merely cropping and zooming in on the image that you would see on, standard TVs.
Yeah, some have said that this move has actually changed the game's field of view. Honestly, I doubt anyone's starting a protest. I played it, and it may be cropped. I wasn't paying attention to see if I was getting my extra 20 lines of resolution. But we contacted 2K Games about the issue. We have yet to hear an official answer. I'm sure because of the way this is blown up online, there will be an official statement, maybe even a patch released soon if it is an issue. But we'll have more on BioShock and this controversy a little bit later in the loop.
And as soon as we hear from them, we'll make sure to let you guys at home know exactly what we hear. But right now, let's hear from you guys at home in our monitor heads.
All right, we have Lauren from Pennsylvania. Fire away, Lauren.
Hello, Attack of the Show. This is Lauren from Pennsylvania. So I just read about this terabyte hard drive, and I'm looking to upgrade my hard drive, but does anyone really need a terabyte of space? Is it really that important to have that much porn?
Yes, yes, and yes. Get 2. You can never... Look, variety is the spice of life. You can never have enough pornography in high def on your hard drive.
Well, okay, there's your porn answer from this man. But if you want to make backups of DVDs, high def DVDs, the space is definitely helpful. So, yeah. Yeah, look, in this, you get a hard drive that's going to last a lifetime, because in this day and age, you're going to have a lot of media, from photos to movies to you name it. As the formats get more and more high def, it's just going to take up more space. So, unless it's going to break your bank and mean that you have to skimp on other parts, I'd say go for the terabyte. It's very helpful just to have everything in one and not have to move things around at all. So go for it. Lauren, thanks for the question. And we've got a gift for you, the IH80 Out Loud speaker system.
Yes, this is a portable speaker that works with any iPod, and now you can enjoy your music anywhere you go. And
Even the iPhone.
Yeah, absolutely. If you want an IH80, send in a video viewer mail today.
We will be giving them to everyone who gets a question on the show this week. Yes, we do spoil our viewers. We're like the Rosie O'Donnell of the back of the show.
Love you. And we're giving out cards.
No, we're not.
No, we're not. Matchbox. All right, now since most of our behind-the-scenes crew are actually exploited third-world children, we got to give them a quick break. It's the least we could do, but it's only for a minute, so stick around.
Will BioShock rate as high with gamers as it has with the critics? It's a lethal dose of criticism in The Loop. Plus, Anna and Olivia dish the dirt.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. Earlier we asked you, do you plan on getting BioShock? You should. According to our plasmid-injecting scientists at the G4 Laboratories, 61% of you are going to get the game. What's wrong with the rest of you? Let's go to Kevin, who loves first-person shooters more than his own parents.
Yeah. 39% of our audience owns a PlayStation 3. Now, there's been a lot of buzz building up to BioShock's release, but now the roar is absolutely deafening. I mean, with the shooter scoring near-perfect reviews from almost every publication, is this, in fact, the game of the year?
The most highly rated Xbox 360 game to date is finally in stores today. BioShock by 2K Games made huge waves on the internet last week after being sold early by Toys R Us in a supposed street date mix-up. The first-person shooter accumulated stellar online reviews across the board, with most giving the game some of the year's highest ratings. The revolutionary game, set in a hidden underwater city, boasts numerous inventive gameplay tactics and a compelling original storyline that sets it apart from this year's many sequels. However, some say that the game's lack of online support hurts its chances to become the next Gears of War, and that Halo 3 will likely leave the game in its multiplayer dust. Will BioShock become the best game of the year, or has the internet blown this one out of proportion? Don't forget the disinfectant. It's The Loop.
All right, my guest tonight, the genetically enhanced co-host for X-Play, the astute Mr. Adam Sessler is here, and senior editor for gaming at Penthouse Magazine, Rebecca Swanner, is here as well. Welcome to The Loop, everybody.
Hello, Kevin.
BioShock hit store shelves today, online reviews across the board. I mean, we just said it, they've already ranked it the best 360 game of all time. Rebecca, did they get it right?
I think they did. It's one of the best games I've played all year. I think it does have some issues, but I think overall it's got everything you want in terms of graphics, storyline, and gameplay.
What are the issues here, Rebecca? Because everybody's, you know, I keep seeing these reviews. They're shaving off, you know, 0.3 of a perfect score. What problems have you encountered with it?
I haven't encountered any real problems in the game itself. What I have encountered is the fact that it doesn't have any multiplayer, which leaves me, I mean, it's saying that it has a lot of replayability, but I'm not one of those people who plays the game, then goes back and starts all over from the beginning, you know, to find everything else I didn't find the first time around.
Sure. Adam, what do you think sets this game apart from other first-person shooters out there, aside from the fact that it's lacking multiplayer?
Yes, there's a lot more going for the game than lacking multiplayer. What you have is a game that takes some very familiar things, the first-person shooter, using things that aren't weapons and having the powers, and puts it all together with this absolutely amazing story and environment, so that the whole experience of the game does not feel like anything I've ever played before. And it's something that you really want to luxuriate in. I mean, there are many times I've died just because I'm sort of in awe of where I am. I mean, there's like a forest under the ocean inside of this game. It's really just... It feels so mature, and it feels very next-gen for the first time.
I think what's cool is that there's so many areas that you want to explore. I get really lost, you know, I stop playing, you know, the actual storyline and just want to keep going exploring little areas and finding out new items, and later you can start crafting your own weapons, which gets really cool.
Now, well, I mean, if the game is so good, and apparently it is, I've been playing it, I love it as well. I mean, we've got 3 fanboys in the loop today, apparently, but where was the hype for it? You know, I mean, it seems now it has this huge online presence, Adam, but I mean, how much of that was traditional marketing and how much was word of mouth? And where was it 3 months ago?
Well, Ken Levine had been talking about how at one point this was the little game that couldn't. Many a publisher turned it down. I think many of them are kicking themselves in the ass for doing that. This game, I think, was such a hard sell in the beginning. And I think even when 2K had it, you know, they were a little bit unsure of how do you talk about an Ayn Rand-based game in an underwater city that has big daddies and little sisters. It may be a tough sell, but thankfully the internet, knows how to put hype behind just about anything.
Right, and I think hardcore gamers really got behind it, and we're hyping it that way via word of mouth. But I think, you know, maybe 2K was scared to put their dollars behind something that wasn't maybe a sure thing.
Sure. Now, Rebecca, do you think, I mean, great reviews are one thing, internet hype is another. Is that going to translate into sales for this game?
I think it definitely will. I don't think it'll beat Halo 3, but I think once more people play the game and more people get on those forums and start talking about how amazing this game is, I think the sales will really go up. I mean, 2K's stock today just went up.
Sure. Well, I mean, of course, we're seeing, you know, amazing reports of people having a great time on forums across the internet, but on the widescreen gaming forum, people are reporting that both the PC and the Xbox versions of the game actually stretch the standard size image. Essentially, they're chopping off large portions of the gameplay so that it'll stretch on a high-def monitor. Adam, do you think some gamers, I mean, they're screaming mad about this issue. They claim they're canceling the pre-orders. Is it really that big of an issue?
All right, I don't want to sound like Catherine Weinberger talking about Abu Ghraib, but it's not that big a deal, okay? Really, you're not losing that much on the top or bottom. I've been playing the game and never once kind of craned my neck to see what was above or below me. I think it's a little bit unfortunate that somehow it got out, and it sounds so much worse than what it is, because I've had a blast playing this game with that actually being there.
I think it's a bummer, though, that you don't get to see, for example, your character's tattoo. You miss little details of the game. But I know that I was reading the forums, you know, just earlier today, and 2K has been talking about trying to fix the problem.
Rebecca, do you think we'll see a fix on the 360 side of things early? Will we see them on the PC and the 360 at the same time? Who's going to be more upset here is what I'm getting at. Because someone always seems to get left out when it's a multi-platform game and someone takes it very personally.
It feels like the PC is the group who's getting a little left behind this time. They got, you know, sort of the shaft with the getting the demo early.
Right.
And now I think, you know, maybe they'll be nice and get the PC their patch first. But I think I agree. I think the PC is probably going to be the first to...
Adam, is the 360 the console to play this game on?
Well, it's the only console to play it on. Now, we did get best graphics at E3 to BioShock on the PC, because assuming you have the rig that can really do it, the game looks even sharper and prettier. But given the fact that you would have to drop a few $1,000s into a machine to do that, you have a beautiful game on the 360.
All right, final word. Is the game of the year on store shelves today, keeping in mind what we have coming out in the next few months? It's okay to postulate. Rebecca, what do you think?
I think it might be, but I think it's going to have, I think in terms of sales, as I said, I don't think it's going to beat Halo. But in terms of, you know, a great innovative game, I think its main contender is going to be Mass Effect.
Adam, your thoughts?
You know what? I would need to see Mass Effect, Call of Duty 4, and even Halo 3 before I can make that call safely.
But no one should be upset or ashamed to not go out and get it. They should absolutely get this game.
Go get it now.
All right, perfect. That's rave reviews across the board. I want to thank my guests, Adam and Rebecca, for keeping us in the loop. But right now, we're going to go over to Olivia, who's got even more gaming goodness.
Thanks, Kev. We are finally inching out of the summer wasteland, and some decent video games are landing in stores. Here's the week's best releases. It's time to attack this. First up, of course, is the highly anticipated debut of BioShock. Based on all of the early reviews, the first-person shooter is living up to the hype and, of course, then some. Using an array of weapons and special abilities like telekinesis and the electro bolt, you fight off the doomed and deranged in the underwater city of Rapture. The game is both stunningly beautiful to look at and sometimes terrifying to play, a rare combination that makes this title an instant classic. Put your thinking caps on, guys, because the next game is Brain Age 2. The sequel broke DS sales records in Japan, selling over 400,000 copies in the first 4 days. It was available and now has sold over 5 million copies worldwide. As most of you probably already know, the game consists of a series of word and number challenges designed to keep your brain sharp. You can also buy the game in a bundle with a brand new DS Lite, which is Crimson and Onyx. The consensus around the office is that not only does it look cool, but it seems to be a little more sturdy and has a more textured feel to it. The bundle also comes with a carrying case that holds the DS and 3 games. The whole kit will run you about $150. Next up, we have Jeanne d'Arc, an RPG for the PSP based loosely on the life of Joan of Arc. You'll play as a young French military leader whose will and determination helped revive morale during the 100-Year War. Well, until her own people burned her at the stake. The game plays like Final Fantasy Tactics, and the cutscenes are full-on, high-quality anime. The game received a 9 out of 10 rating from IGN, and other reviews are saying it's a must-have RPG. That means, in the words of Chris Gore, it's a buy. Finally, we have the Xbox Live release Street Trace NYC, which is a hoverboard racing shoot-'em-up hybrid game. I know it sounds ridiculous, but this game is actually pretty fun. Jump and grind your board all over levels while blasting away at enemies with rockets, mines, lasers, and shotguns. Sometimes the focus is on racing, and other times it's about wasting your opponents. There are multiplayer modes featuring Capture the Flag and their version of Halo Classics Oddball and Slayer. You can play with 8 players over Xbox Live, and there's a lot of content here for only 800 Microsoft points. Go to g4tv.com/AOTS for info on all these games and more. If you guys can devote 20 hours of your life to BioShock, I think you can spare a measly 60 minutes for us. So we'll be back, and hopefully you will be too. Hey, welcome back to TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. That's right.
You, Olivia. I care about you. I love you.
I care about you.
I love you so much.
Thank you. We're live here, and it is, of course, Tuesday, and that means it's a new batch of DVDs. It's DVD Day. They've hit stores. Let's go to Kevin, who's... It's weird. DVD Tuesday. Just shut up.
Exactly. Thanks. Come on, come hang out for this intro. You said
Okay.
it so well, you should say it. Hey, from the fear of terrorism to the insane action,
we've got
no. We've got all the bases covered. It's time to dive into some
DVD Tuesday.
Thank you. Chris Gordon, welcome back. I will kill. Hi, Chris. Welcome back. How are you?
All the time with you two.
I know. We try not to fight in front of the kids,
Crazy.
but it happens. Let's get to the DV do's and don'ts of this week. I don't know what that meant. Aqua Teen Hunger Force colon movie film for theaters for DVD
is out, and if you were one of the lucky people who caught this in the theater, the first 5 minutes of this film is probably one of the greatest 5 minutes in cinema.
Is that the live-action rock band intro? Or
It's the rock band intro where you've got these sort of punk rock pretzel belting out this song that admonishes everybody in the theater, you know, to shut up, don't kick the seat, take the baby out, put it in the street. It is. I got to get that song, an MP3 of that song. But look, if you do not understand Aqua Teen Hunger Force and the sense of humor, which makes no sense. It is the very definition of WTF humor. It is, nothing makes sense. Conflicts are introduced that are tossed away.
And that's exactly how this movie goes as well? They didn't change any of that to make it more palatable?
Yes. I mean, sort of built around this machine, the Insanoflex, you know, so the creation of this machine. But really, look, if you're a fan of the show, you're going to love it. If you're not a fan of the show, do not waste your time.
Right. Now, if you are a fan, though, and let's say you did see it in the theaters, what about the special features? Like, there's got to be a reason to pick up this DVD.
Yes, there is. There's a ton. Not to mention, first of all, commentary, you know, with the voice actors and the directors, and also an entire second. They did this thing where, you know, they showed deleted scenes. They did the deleted movie. It's basically a collection of scenes that didn't make it in, along with, they've got this, they do a partial, they show you partly a table read of the film, and kind of a, not one of those, you know, behind the scenes you're so used to, where they're standing and the little hip music in the background saying how great it was to work with this person and that person. Lame. They had like a fly-on-the-wall videographer just record them making the film.
That's great.
And talking about, you know, I mean, you really get a sense of where the sense of humor comes from when you meet all the players involved and get to see them do the voices. There's also these fake endings that are hysterical. There's like 10 different fake endings.
Clearly never intended to be the real ending of the film type endings.
Just for the DVD. So, look, if you love Aqua Teen Hunger Force, you understand that sense of humor, you know, you are going to love the movie. So, for me, buy. It's a buy because they spent all this time on the extras. The film is just bizarro, and it's one of those things you want to sit someone down and test their
You
methods.
gotta see this. You know,
Correct.
It's a make or break for some relationships. Actually.
It actually is, yeah.
All right, let's move on to a make for all relationships. RoboCop 20th Anniversary Collector's Edition. Yes, this movie defined my childhood in more ways than it should have. I loved it.
I love RoboCop, one of those great, you know, made during the Reagan era, so it was very, a lot of politics woven into this. But look, it's just a great action movie to boot, and getting Paul Verhoeven, very violent director at the time, to you know, undertake this project was a risky choice. Peter Weller, what's interesting about when you listen to the commentary on this, in a lot of the scenes where you see RoboCop getting out of cars or walking through the club, he has no pants on because it was so hard for him to walk around and get the suit on. In fact, they had to shut down production for 2 days during filming because the suit he could barely move in it.
Really?
And this is what upsets me about these kind of things. RoboCop is a milestone. It holds up to today. Great
Even seeing these clips, it's getting me excited again.
Yeah.
Like just little clips.
When you flip through it on TV, I never turn away. I've got to watch this film.
But now this is the X-rated version, right? This is
there's an unrated. There's two on the D. You get the original theatrical version, then you get this unrated version, which mixes in. I really don't think that a lot of the stuff, it's kind of extraneous exposition or other stuff that you didn't really need. However, it's just cool stuff to see. And you know, the thing is, the extras on it are great.
Yeah, tell me about the
talk about the extras. Specials are, you know, behind the scenes, new interviews with the actors. There's commentary that's actually a leftover commentary from the Criterion release. The Ed 209, what's interesting, we're seeing some behind the scenes of the creation of the Ed 209.
Which
and the
scared
design of
the bejesus out of me when I was younger.
Which is amazing. The original ending of RoboCop was supposed to be a showdown with Ed 209, but they thought they really wanted to stick to the human story and have the sort of corporate bad guy be the final confrontation, which works. And what I love is the extent to which Peter Weller went through with this performance. What bugs me about the Oscars is they do not recognize genre performances. Peter Weller hired a mime instructor to help him get the walk of RoboCop down.
It was.
In fact, he put on football gear, helmet, you know, pads and everything. Went out to Central Park and developed the look.
So you're going to learn tons of cool facts and figures. What is the verdict on this particular DVD?
It's a buy, and not only that, just for the I don't have it here, but the casing of it, metal case.
All right, done. Now because it's, you know, from the 80s. We love it. It's time for an 80s edition of the Rapid Fire, and because it's an 80s edition, I'm going to give you 53 seconds on the clock.
53 seconds.
Makes perfect sense. Are you ready, Chris? Go!
Cool. We got Flash Gordon, Savior of the Universe edition. It's amazing. You got this is one of my personal favorites, soundtrack by Queen. The Dark Crystal, Gary Kurtz produces, Jim Henson.
Oh, yeah.
If you've not seen this Puppet Fest, you've got to check
40
this
seconds,
out.
Chris. We've only got through 2.
Labyrinth. Yeah, Labyrinth. Jennifer Connelly, a young Jennifer Connelly, and David Bowie. No matter how ridiculous his costumes are, he's still very cool. And Porky's, of course, the late Bob Clark. Very sad. He died recently.
What else do we have
did
there,
a Christmas
Chris?
story, and we also have
25 seconds.
Airplane, which was amazing. And all of these, what I say about all these, wow, I actually got extra time. What I love about all of these is every single one of the films that you've seen here, they all are layered with extras, from commentary to behind the scenes, every single one of these.
They buzzed you 10 seconds early. They just shaved 10 seconds off your rapid fire. But you got through it. The first time he's gone through a rapid fire,
actually finished it.
Well done. Thanks for coming by. Cool. You kind of cheated with only having a handful of movies. That's fine. Everybody, visit filmthreat.com for more movie info. That's it. Smell it? I don't even know what that is.
Smell?
I think it's Chris.
Oh, coming up on the next attack of the show, we go live around the world to Japan and London to get the international take on Halo 3, the iPhone, and more, and our very first ever global edition of The Loop. Do you speak multiple languages?
No, but I know accents. Just got them down.
You can do every accent.
Plus, Adam Sessler talks about the possibility of Warcraft on consoles and what we can expect at the upcoming Leipzig Game Convention. I say it differently every time.
I know,
We'll take a game break. It's fine. It's German. We're going to also check out Zinc's new printing camera. It's like a Polaroid thing. Plenty more. Go to g4tv.com/AOTS for everything you just saw.
Good night.
Loud noises! Loud noises! Welcome to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. I'm Kevin
Chocolate
Pereira.
soul.
No, it's a charcoal.
Oh, charcoal soul.
Chocolate soul. It's like chocolate soul.
Hey, everybody, I'm Olivia Munn, and I'm wearing a cooler t-shirt than Kevin. It's Wednesday, August. Yeah, I am. Thanks for that.
Not the
It's
t-shirt,
August
it's the body.
22nd, and we are coming to you live from the G4 studios right here in Los Angeles. That makes me uncomfortable when you touch me.
Let's get into it. On today's show, we're unveiling the newly released Spore footage, and it looks like, well, all the delays might actually have been worthwhile. Then later on, X-Play's Adam Sessler breaks it all down and gives us the latest news out of the Leipzig Game Convention in Game Break.
Plus, Rock Band just released a new list of songs. We'll tell you what tunes you'll be rocking to in the feed. And then we're globe-trotting. That's right. What do Londoners... Get away from me.
I didn't
what? You're going to do something.
I didn't do anything.
What? I have to tell... What do Londoners think of the Halo hype?
What do they think, Olivia?
We'll find out in the loop. Will the iPhone fly at Harajuku? Okay, don't come in. It's the global edition of the loop. I thought you were going to keep coming with me.
No, I'm not.
All right, right now it's time to take a drunken golf cart ride through internet culture. I'm actually kind of drunk right now.
We swear we know what we're doing.
No,
it's the top 5 cream varieties of the proverbial web crop and around the net. Is it really chocolate? No, it's charcoal. Okay. We're going to start things off at number 5 today with a little bit of motorized sport violence. And really, is there any better way to start this thing off?
No.
Thank you.
No, there is not.
No, there is not.
This is footage from a race in the Czech Republic on Sunday. Okay, first we see the Italian racer Marco Simoncelli wipe out on the track. But it doesn't look too bad yet, just the cloud of smoke he's left behind him. Though, it's a problem. Look at that.
Yeah, well, cloud of smoke can hurt visibility, especially if you're, like, say, a rider behind him or something like that. In fact, let's take one more look at it. We got to keep going. There it is.
Oh!
Airborne and
Oh, man!
Got a couple kudos in Project Gotham and then lost him when he smacked his head against the pavement.
Yeah.
The second crash victim is actually a 31-year-old Japanese racer. So
And right now, he is... What does that mean?
Well, I mean, they race fast. He had no time to actually see the bike and go. I mean, with expert skills, he's a Japanese racer. It was clearly he had nothing he could do.
Okay. And clearly that's what you meant. You guys, this Japanese racer, he is currently in the hospital, remembers nothing of the crash, and has a bruised chest, cracked lung, and a broken hip, which is pretty incredible.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
Not bad at all.
No,
I'm glad. Like, wouldn't you rather not remember it, though?
No, but I would like to be there for the moment that he gets out of the shower, he sits on his bed, and just all comes flooding back, and he just starts crying.
So you want to watch him break down and
I would love
mentally snap in half.
It's great.
Yeah.
And then he can never ride again.
That's your speed.
Coming in at number 4 today, the Leipzig Games Convention. Woo!
Yay! The annual German Gaming Con officially kicks off tomorrow, but industry professionals and media were let in a day early, which is cool. And it already looks like we're going to get some really great stuff out of it. Specifically, Metal Gear Solid 4 stuff.
That's right. A new trailer for Hideo Kojima's Metal Gear Swan Song was unveiled. And this game, I gotta say, it just looks better and better each time we see it.
Yeah, the new video shows off 4 of the game's new bosses as they systematically slaughter a group of soldiers. And you can see these are some stills from Kotaku. They're a mix of like human and Metal Gear, and true to form, they're all creepy and weird and, of course, androgynous.
Yeah.
They need to be.
But
like
cool character designs and gritty violence aside, the biggest news items are 2 text screens at the end of the trailer that read simultaneous world release early 2008.
That's right. It's coming sooner than most people thought.
Yeah,
There it is.
simultaneous.
Now, it means it only took, like a year and a few months for the PS3 to finally get, like, an A-list exclusive title. So,
I know.
Congrats, guys.
You got one. Woo! Woo!
And at number 3 today, a brand spanking new version of Google Earth.
This is exciting. It's the new version of Earth has this thing called Sky, a feature that allows users to explore a fully mapped universe using over 1 million photos of the night sky. And just like Google Earth, there are already a ton of layers, so you can see constellations, high-res photos of galaxies from the Hubble telescope, and even see where planets will be in the sky on a certain date.
Yeah, so you want to plan a little stargazing, little date, little picnic basket, and see where the things are going to be.
Well, that's gay.
Pretty much. It's all free, though, and we've got it up and running here. And as you can see, I mean, this is going to be a great program for amateur stargazers
who
don't actually want to go outside and look at the stars. But we can use the navigation and scroll around and look for... are you hearing that?
No, wait, what is that?
I think... I mean, it's
wait,
I don't know what that noise is.
What is that?
What is it?
A gay boy wished for a planet full of unicorns. Planet unicorn, unicorn planet. Give it up for feathers. Ooh, Cadillac and Tom Cruise. Oh, planet unicorn, hey.
Okay. All right, I guess PlanetUnicorn.tv has finally gone intergalactic.
And they've combined with Google, which is nice.
Good job, guys. Well done.
Did you find that funny? Moving on to number 2, we've got the best thing to come out of New Zealand since Peter Jackson and who else?
Gibbs Technologies?
Yes, of course. I was talking about Flight of Concord. Yeah.
Oh.
They're those 2.
I thought you were talking about Gibbs
Since Flight
Technologies.
of Concord and Peter Jackson, Gibbs Technologies is the
Sorry,
next.
I was still thinking of Planet Unicorn. I like Cadillac. Look, there are these are the guys who make real-life transforming spy vehicles, and you know we featured their Aquadacar / boat on our show, and we were amazed. But now they're targeting the redneck market with an ATV that turns into a jet ski called the Quad Ski.
This baby can go up to 50 miles an hour on land and water, and transform with the flick of a switch. And they are not stopping there, guys. The company is also working on a concept vehicle called the Humdinger. It is a transforming 4-wheel drive Hummer / speedboat and can do 100 miles an hour on land and 40 on the water.
Yeah, it's nuts. And if you poke around their website, it really feels like a glimpse into the future. I mean, you got, transforming vehicles today and maybe, jetpacks tomorrow.
Oh, whoa.
Probably.
Wait, who's this?
Oh, this guy right here? Oh, that's Neil Jenkins. He's the managing director of Gibbs Technologies Limited. That's him right there.
Oh my gosh. Could you excuse me for a moment?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay. Coming in at number 1 today is a new trailer for Will Wright's long-awaited Spore.
4 was absent at E3 after announcing yet another delay to the spring of 2008. But right now at the Leipzig convention, they have a playable behind closed doors demo of the game.
And this is the Game Video's exclusive trailer. Let me pop it up right, Shaw. And it just came out of the convention. You can see there's some interviews with Will Wright and the other game developers, but you get to see a ton of cool stuff.
Yeah, it actually shows off the different modes of gameplay as your species moves from evolution to tribe to civilization and, of course, space exploration.
Yeah, and you can see there's tons of customizable building options, which I think people often forget. They say, oh, this is cool. I can create my own race of characters and watch it evolve. But you can design the buildings and the vehicles, everything can
not
be
just
completely
not
created.
just your creature.
Yeah.
The game actually looks very polished, and it looks great. And it's funny how, I remember when we announced the delays, everybody was so mad and we were frustrated.
Well, we're excited
all
for this
you
game.
do is get some really good quality, and then people forget how pissed off they were.
And that's the thing, is that you got to remember this is going to lead to better product, and that's the most important thing for the consumer, is that a game this ambitious, that with this, with a scope of this magnitude, like you don't want them to half-ass it, essentially.
Definitely. So you really only know when you play it. Like, we're seeing these great trailers.
And they say it's already playable from start to finish. You can make it, it'll work. So I'm sure from here on out, until we see it on store shelves, it's all testing. Because, again, you can make anything you want, which means you can probably break the game in 1,000 different ways.
And your creatures can go into other people's worlds.
I love it. It's going to be huge.
Great. Now, everybody around the office is definitely geeking out over this, and we'll have more coverage and in-depth analysis on Will Wright's epic game coming up in Game Break. You guys, to get your daily viral fix, go to g4tv.com/AroundTheNet, and there you can also sign up for the Around the Net podcast and have a good cry.
Yeah. Right now, though, it's time for the only news you need to know. So here's Layla Cayley and the feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, YouTube is pioneering a new way to watch ads on their site, and it may obscure you from watching your favorite videos. Plus, we'll reveal which major titles will be coming to the PS2's Rock Band next year, and one of the most notorious piracy sites is back and easier to use than ever. It's all coming your way in just a few minutes, but first, back to you guys.
Thanks, Layla.
Stay right there, you guys. Attack of the Show has only just begun. We have no idea what's going to happen, and when it does, you'll be just as surprised as we are.
Truly.
Here's what's coming up.
Can you run through with it?
Come on, do it. You're making bad television. Go.
Sir, audio go.
He's got a
Serious
sparkler.
audio. Hey.
He's sitting, I like getting we can't make TV with him in the corner with the sparkler going, look at me, guys, seriously, look. No, look. Kevin, look at me, look.
Toss me that thing. I want to show him.
Welcome back, everybody. We are live, and we really wish we could electrobolt somebody's ass right now, which maybe we could with this.
In due time, Kevin, in due time. But right now, everyone, it's time for the only news you need to know.
He's sad. I got to give it back.
It's in the feed.
Thanks, guys. I'm Layla Cayley, and it's time to start the feed. Starting today, Google is unveiling a new advertising model for YouTube. The internet giant is introducing commercial ads as semi-transparent animated overlays which appear across the bottom fifth of the video window a few seconds after each clip begins. The ad can then be clicked on to show the full advertisement if the viewer desires. For the time being, Google says the ads will be limited to the videos produced by YouTube's various content partners, and that user-generated content will remain ad-free for now. Let's hope so. Despite being last gen, the PlayStation 2 has just landed one of the year's biggest titles. At the Leipzig Games Convention, it's just been announced that Rock Band will be released for the PS2 as well as the PS3. The game will support most of the modes from the next-gen versions, as well as have features exclusive to this release. Additionally, 10 more tracks have been announced, including Sabotage by the Beastie Boys, Paint It Black by the Rolling Stones, and Here It Goes Again by OK Go. However, it seems that Rock Band shares at least 5 songs with rival Guitar Hero 3. I'll probably still buy both. One of the original BitTorrent sites has relaunched with a vengeance. The people behind the Pirate Bay have resurrected supernova.org, which had been shut down because of legal trouble in 2004. This time around, they're thumbing their noses at the entertainment industry, saying that, quote, "You are the past and the forgotten. We are the internet and the future," end quote. The new management claims that the Supernova will be streamlined and simplified in hopes of attracting more users than ever, regardless of their technical skills. Microsoft is bringing back the Sidewinder mouse. The website Engadget.com reports that this new version of the gaming mouse will feature custom tuning options like a weight cartridge system and instantaneous DPI adjustment. But most importantly, it's the first mouse to include an LCD that will easily keep track of key gaming actions, including DPI and steps for recording macros. The mouse will go on sale this October for an estimated price of $79.95. Spawn creator Todd McFarlane is making a new Oz movie, not to be confused with HBO's gritty prison drama. This feature film will be based on L. Frank Baum's Wizard of Oz book. Fans of McFarlane may know that he has a very adult, gory, and bondage-themed series of toys based on the Wizard of Oz, which apparently inspired this project. Reportedly, the studio producing the project, Warner Brothers, wants a PG rating. Good luck with that. Well, that's it for today, but don't worry, the feed does not stop here. Get all the news you need to know anytime at G4TV.com. I'm Layla Kaylee, and you've just been fed. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Layla. Now we've got more breaking news, this time about all the problems regarding BioShock on the PC.
Yeah.
Apparently, gamers are horrified to discover that you can only install the game twice, and that's it.
I want 12 copies of the same game on my computer. Darn it. The disc has, it has Securom anti-piracy software. It's nothing new, but this one will only allow you to only install the game on 2 PCs. And if you need to reinstall the game, you have to do a full uninstall. Otherwise, the software will think that you're giving the game out to everybody.
Yeah. Now, the bad part is that if you're a person who upgrades their PCs often, you're stuck with those original installs forever. But I'd say don't be surprised if the hacking community finds a way around this and they're outraged.
And that is what
that's why hackers
pisses me off the most, is that this piracy only hurts people who legitimately purchase the game.
Yeah.
If you're going to pirate the game, if you're going to download it on BitTorrent, some hacker has already ripped it out.
Yeah.
So stop screwing the people who are paying for your products. Just makes sense.
Woo!
Just saying.
Yeah!
This just in, the people who live in my ear say it's time for a quick break.
Okay, well, you guys stay right there. The attack will continue right after this. You okay?
I didn't mean to get heated. I'm just saying.
Is internet piracy?
Welcome back to TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We are live and have the hottest, latest gaming news out there. Get ready for a mouthful. Here's Kevin, who's about to be joined by X-Play's Adam Sessler.
Yes, we've gathered the biggest gaming stories from around the globe, so grab your passports. It's time for a game break. Co-host of X-Play, Dr. Adam Sessler. How are you, sir?
Fine, nurse. Fine, nurse. Fine.
Good to have you here, buddy. Let's get to the news.
All right. Now, first up, we have news regarding Activision's highly anticipated first-person shooter, Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare. The news we've all been waiting for has finally been announced. The game will be released for the Xbox 360, PS3, and PC on November 5th. Now, yesterday, the sign-up process for the exclusive 360 beta was made available online, which means we can guarantee that at least one person is playing it as I speak. Those lucky few who are able to obtain a key from the registration will be able to start their download via the Xbox Live Marketplace. Clocking in at just under 1 gigabyte, the trial offers each player a number of special options, which are linked to your character class and ability. If you haven't registered at the official Call of Duty 4 website for a chance on the beta, then do so now. Now, next up, we've got news regarding Will Wright's evolution simulator, Spore. GameSpot.com recently had a chance to view a 30-minute presentation of Spore in action. The game is said to be playable from start to finish and is expected to be released in the spring of 2008. The demo presentation showed how players would have to learn a mating call to locate and attract new partners. Players will also have a chance to team up with other characters to form tribes and eventually attack other tribes. GameSpot also pointed out that Spores features what is essentially its own mother nature, which over time will convincingly animate creatures according to their body type and character attributes. In the meantime, we'll continue to bring you any updates on Spore as the Leipzig Convention continues. That's so easy. And finally, we're revealing how the first-person shooter Crysis might be giving you a peek into the future of role-playing games. German developer Crytek Studios has struck a deal to license their CryEngine 2 technology to South Korean developer XL Games. Founded in 2003 by Lineage creator Jake Song, XL Games has previous experience working with the original CryEngine platform. Their agreement with Crytek comes on the heels of working on Ion: The Tower of Eternity. Expected to be released in 2008, Ion promises to be the most visually stunning MMORPG ever made. That's not too hard with that engine. With the help of Crytek's second-generation game engine, XL Games is planning to take the MMO genre to an even further level.
All right, let's get back to the Leipzig Game Convention.
Leipzig.
Of course, it's happening right now in Germany, and at the convention, there was some new stuff regarding the ongoing feud between Epic Games and the two human developers, Silicon Knights. There was a lawsuit going on, Silicon Knights saying, hey, Epic, you kind of screwed us.
And then Epic kind of sued right back, as is known to happen.
Well, yesterday, Epic Games said that the features available in the Unreal Engine 3 are determined by Epic themselves, basically saying, hey, it's our engine, we made it for our game, you bought it, you got to use it for your game, don't blame us, right?
Right, and this is exactly the core of Dennis Dyack and Silicon Knights' dispute, that they're saying that they are doing things with the engine with Gears of War that they wanted for 2 Human, hence Gears of War looked better at that E3 2 years ago than did 2 Human. It's one of those things where they're making a lot of comments right now, though it's good to imagine that, they are in a lawsuit, so to be very careful of what they're saying. A lot of it's posturing.
What would the fallout be from this, though? Like, a couple grand from Unreal, the Unreal guys or the Epic guys going to Silicon Knights?
What Silicon Knights wants is like free access to the Unreal technology. I doubt they're ever going to get that if there is a settlement. I don't think there will be any fallout that will affect gamers. I think it may have some impact in the development community about this relationship they have when they license other technology, and maybe they'll look to maybe making some of their own. But once again, the Unreal Engine is inside of BioShock, and that looks damn good.
That looks fine. No lawsuits there.
No lawsuits.
All right, now let's talk about Spore for a second, because here's a game that's still in the oven. We know it's baking, but we also know at Leipzig it's apparently playable from start to finish. So what's the word on that? I mean, do they need to just get this thing out there and add features as they go, or is it going to take another year of testing?
I don't think it'll be testing. I think spring sounds good. I bet they could put it out earlier. The last thing I need is Spore dropping on my lap in this crazy gaming system season at the end of the year. I think the one thing, though, is in a game like that, they have to test it so much. Because one problem here can have ramifications so far down the line as to render the game unplayable. So
the game can't figure out how your creature walks. All of a sudden, the entire experience is
it's one of those ambitious Will Wright games, and I want to see it working.
Do you think it's going to pay off?
I think it'll be great. Yeah. I cannot wait to play it. I'm just worried about how long I'll be playing it for.
Completely agree.
That's my issue.
Adam, thank you so much for coming on. Appreciate the game break. That is going to do it for today. But remember, the gaming never stops over on our website, so be sure to check out the cheat sheet, which has over 15,000 tips, tricks, and codes covering every platform since the Atari 2600. Don't know who's cheating on that anymore, but go over to g4tv.com/cheats and enjoy right now. We're going back to Olivia.
Get over here. Coming up on the next attack of the show, we'll chat about even more of the latest news coming out of the Leipzig Games Convention with Destructoid's Nick Chester. What are you doing?
Plus, in the Loop one-on-one, we're going to talk with the man behind the new documentary, King of Kong. And Zach heads to Washington to get shot at.
That's right.
At what's Airsoft? It's a recon school.
But you know Airsoft hurts.
Can we bring the lights down so we can really see the effect of this? I don't know if we can.
So let's do it. Now for all things you guys saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
Look at that thing. Just look at it lighten up.
Good night, everybody. I'm sorry.
Want to throw over a little rave? Come over here. I bet your hair feels real good.
What?
Oh, that's the best hair I've ever felt in my life.
This is what I work with.
Someone give me a pacifier and some Vicks Vapo Rub. Let's get this party going.
Woo! Ice pick.
That's all it is. This is where I live. That's where I live on the floor.
Teacup.
All right, goodbye, everybody. Okay.
You guys at home that you care about. I'm Olivia Munn.
And I'm Kevin Pereira. Folks, it is Thursday, August 23rd. We're coming to you live from the G4 studios right here in the City of Angels. That too. On today's show, we'll dissect the new Metal Gear Solid 4 trailer when we go around the net. Then, is the new Justice League movie going to be fully CG? Find out in the feed.
Also, we'll go one-on-one with the director of the new documentary, King of Kong, and find out how Donkey Kong can take over men's lives. Of course, that's in the loop. Plus, Destructoid's Nick Chester will give us the inside scoop on the Leipzig Game Conference and, of course, our blog watch we do every week.
Of course.
Blog
Fun-filled show today.
Time now to simultaneously honor and shame the wonder that is the web.
It's today's top 5 items around the net. I missed the memo. All right, we're going to start Thursday off right with some pasty white revenge nudity.
That's
Let's do
right.
it.
Not you, but you are a little pasty.
Very.
She can. The man in this video is Philadelphia's Lawrence Richette, who was accused of assaulting his mother at her home. He's a real winner.
She deserved it.
I'm
just sorry, I'm kidding. Go ahead.
Bad. When NBC 10's Monique Braxton, she's a reporter there, she showed up at his door to ask him about the incident, he gave the reporter an eye full of little Larry. get her off a stoop.
Camera on.
Yeah, I'd like to talk to you about the charges against you involving your mom.
That's what I think TV knows.
That's what I'm talking about. See, for years, Paris and Brittany, they've been using the same tactics unsuccessfully to get the press off their backs. You know, exposing themselves coming out of a Mercedes or a nightclub or
It didn't happen.
my
Didn't
studio
work for
apartment. Yeah, doesn't actually work. This guy, though, managed to scare him away, so kudos.
Yeah. What do you think he did to his mom?
I don't know.
He's a bad
Hopefully
man.
not a similar crime.
Yeah, if you see him, you should do something bad to him, is my opinion.
Oh.
And at number 4 today, those are my opinions, and I have nobody else's opinions.
They do not.
Those are mine.
Olivia Munn's statements do not necessarily reflect those opinions
Or
expressed by G4 or
Kevin,
Comcast or myself.
anybody else.
Or
They're just mine,
yeah.
but they're good opinions.
And she's special.
And at number 4 today is a method for potentially maybe unlocking your iPhone.
No. All right, a big gripe about the iPhone is that you can only get it on AT&T's
Boo!
network.
You suck, iPhone.
But now a hacker named GeoHot has posted a video on YouTube claiming to show an iPhone running on the T-Mobile network and
That's my network.
using a T-Mobile SIM card.
Yeah, he is.
Hi everyone, I'm GeoHot. This is the world's first unlocked iPhone. First of all, I'd like to thank my core group, Gray, iProof, Genopio, Lazy Coder, and an anonymous contributor. So as you can see here, this phone is connected T-Mobile. And I'll just here have it call my house. And here I'll remove the SIM card. As you can see, it's just a standard T-Mobile SIM card. Full unlock of the iPhone. We'll be releasing the method in a week. Hopefully it'll be a software unlock by then. Thanks a lot, have fun, and enjoy your unlocked iPhone.
No way.
Kevin!
No
Kevin's
way.
screaming false.
Dude, this guy this is a BS video. He just wants you to try and hack your cell phone and break it, and that's
Yeah.
We'll continue with the story, and I'll
Okay,
give
well,
you the gist.
GeoHot not only has a nice fall wreath behind him.
Well, it's a Christmas flare.
Yeah, it is. But he also details on his website or blog a step-by-step instructions right there on his blog. It'll show you how to solder, what to disassemble, and exactly what energy drink you should be drinking while you're doing it.
Like, okay, maybe GeoHot's legit. I just can't imagine with the teams of hackers working around the world to unlock the iPhone
That
that guy in his
kitchen?
mom's Cracker Barrel themed kitchen managed to actually hack the iPhone.
Well, why not? I mean, the people started a whole computer company in their garage.
This is true. This is true. They weren't GeoHot.
Well.
Okay, now here's the thing.
So
He
you're saying
mentions on his
he's
blog.
Cold.
Anybody? Thank you. Now, he mentions on his blog, and we'll reiterate, you run the chance of breaking and breaking your iPhone if you try this at all. I don't think you need to solder the phone to hack it. Like, there's other hacks out there that allow you to unlock it using, like, Turbo Sims. And the other thing is, there are hacks that we know work that allow you to change the operator graphic. So you can change the AT&T to, say, T-Mobile. Could have had a friend call the house as well. Could have just put in a T-Mobile SIM card and popped it out. I'm calling BS.
But there are no hacks that allow us to change it from AT&T to T-Mobile.
Not that we're allowed to talk about on air. Coming in at number
You know
3
something, you tell me
is a
something,
video
Brianna.
of someone's face catching on fire.
Yes.
Literally, because, I mean, we couldn't really give you an around the net without someone getting disfigured,
No,
right?
we cannot. This video shows a bunch of Brits hanging out in the woods with a barrel full of petrol.
Petrol?
Which is what those wacky crumpet munchers call gasoline. You guys don't try this.
You just put that little petrol. What's the point in this? Nothing. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, for all the grief I gave Mr. Hot, GeoHot, about his videos being
Mr.
fake,
Hot.
we've got a few folks on staff who are convinced that that thing was fake. So we had to send it to the official attack of the show, Shenanigans Lab, to determine whether or not we actually have to call and
true.
brand Shenanigans.
We have
on
a
the
few
clip.
people here who think a lot of things are fake.
Yeah.
So what we had to do is, well, you know what, you guys, let's take another look at the clip in slow motion
Please,
right
let's
now.
analyze. I see petrol on fire.
Yes, I see
face
kids
flaming.
I see not a lot of funny. I mean, it's funny to us, but not funny enough to fake the whole thing.
That's what I'm saying. And, you know, if you got a lot of product in your hair, it's
Yeah,
flammable. I
it's
know.
definitely, well, you
I had an
know.
LA Looks incident. My mom was lighting one of those
Okay.
Glade scented oil candles. Oh,
Wait, wow. Are you okay? It grew back nicely.
it's singed. Yeah, got a little bald spot still.
It's so soft. It's like real baby hair that's
down.
come through.
Thank you.
Aw. Well, I have to say, okay, agree with me or disagree. Based on that slow-mo coverage, we have determined, we as in you and me,
Yes.
that this video is in fact probably real.
Yep.
No cuts could be seen. There's no special effects. So, yeah.
I'm saying legit. I'm saying that
Legit.
guy's face was hopefully melted off. So
Hopefully.
congrats to you, disfigured man. Only hopefully slightly disfigured.
Well, he's on TV now, so that's worth losing your
You
face.
made it.
Coming in at number 2 today is one of the top stories on Dig. It's also, coincidentally, a new modern internet masterpiece.
Yeah, in fact, I know we have the little news thing running there and people are reading. Can we drop it out? Because I really think this is a special presentation that needs to be full screen. This right here is a picture of a robust young gentleman achieving some impressive air on a flying kick. Well, they're ooh because like that kung fu level of skill is disgusting. That man is a master.
Okay.
And there's tons of love about this image. I mean, if you take a closer look at it, I really think we should really inspect it. You see giant man flying through air, but there's so much more.
Well, first and foremost, let us just enjoy this masterful kick itself. This man has perfect form and impressive angle. He's all... Well, how high would you consider him off the ground?
Well, I don't know. Like, I see a festive end table here.
Those are his friend's shins, so he can't be that high
Well,
off
his
the
friend
ground.
is actually, if we draw this to scale, his friend is 17 feet tall.
Oh, my God.
So that is an impressive
there's
vertical
a toilet paper roll,
Toilet paper roll
very
right there.
small.
Yep, that's about 4 feet. So if you add it up, I mean, let me do some quick math. He's about 23 feet in the air. There must be vaulted ceilings.
You are not Asian.
But aside from the air, look at this back here. We have a projector on the wall.
What is that? Those are some kind of codes or something.
Hacker codes. It could be, or it could just be the word boobs cut and pasted over and over again.
I like to scroll out. I don't know. Okay, the pants tear.
Yeah.
Okay, whether the gentleman's pants were torn before the kick or they came, torn mid-kick, it really is a testament to the man's dedication to the action and his rejection of societal norms, which
And
is
if you
great.
zoom in more, you can catch.
It looks like he might need some Valtrex.
Yeah, just one a day, buddy.
Might have been having sex with Paris.
Keep
not
those
quite
buddies
sure.
at bay.
And I like the big man nipples. Those are some big juicy ones too.
Oh man.
Big juicy thick ones, just right there.
Well, there you go. So gentlemen, if you want to come forward, what's your email address again?
Hey, hello, Olivia. I don't remember. Hello.
Email me. Just hello, Olivia. Just put that into your internet
It's
machine.
hello, Olivia Munn.
All right, and finally at number 1, we have the brand new Metal Gear Solid 4 trailer. Yeah.
At the Leipzig Games Convention, Hideo Kojima presented us with a more detailed look at the game, as well as some brand new villains. Here's a soon-to-be classic trailer from one of the cinematic masters of gaming.
Can't be.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's okay to love it. It's okay to love
okay
it.
to cry, too.
A little bit, man tears. For the first time in the series, Kojima Productions actually used motion capture to animate the characters. In fact, many of the characters and the bosses that you just saw are actually directly designed after real models and actresses.
Now, the bosses shown off in the trailer, Laughing Octopus, Raging Raven, Howling Wolf, and Screaming Mantis, are not monsters, but beasts that are, quote, more machine than man. These shell-shocked, tragic characters may look ugly on the outside, but they have hot Japanese women on the inside.
Don't we
and
all?
That's all we really care about.
And they've got their own tentacles, too.
It's nice.
They're like an all-in-one anime machine. I love it. And because we're feeling generous, we're going to show the entire trailer later on in the show, so stick around for that.
Yes.
It's amazing.
To get your daily viral fix, go straight to g4tv.com/AroundTheNet and sign up for the Around the Net podcast. I have to say, it is probably so pure you can cook it into rocks, cut it up, and just sell it on the street. Some extra walking around money.
There you go. Right now, though, it's time for the only news you need to know. Here's Layla Cayley and the feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, the tide has turned in the console wars, and we could have a new leader. Plus, we've got all the latest developments on the rumored Justice League of America film, and Playboy has decided to enter the social networking scene. It's all coming your way in just a few minutes, but first, back to you guys.
Thanks, Layla. Now, all week, we've been talking about BioShock, easily the hottest game to come out in months. But 2K's shooter has caught some heat for a controversial plot point, the ability to decide whether or not to kill the little sisters. You always kill little girls, in my opinion.
Yeah, well, it's an impressive gameplay element. It caused me a lot of struggle. But honestly, I mean, the scenes aren't that graphic. They're really not that bad if you played it. And I think some people are making a big deal, about nothing. Rapture would be a great place to send your kids. Especially even, I don't know if you've seen the commercials, but after you watch it, you'll agree.
Well, hello there, citizens of Rapture. Is your little girl better and smarter than other children, but you feel she isn't living up to her potential? If so, consider Big Daddy Daycare. Big Daddy Daycare is the premier state-of-the-art facility that guarantees only the best experience for your offspring. Here they'll learn about science, technology, and genetic superiority. While you're off in the rat race, your children can roam our expansive grounds, learn about the mysteries of life and death, and discover what happens when they inject strange things into their arms. Hey now, that's a neat trick. Who says performance-enhancing drugs are only for professional athletes?
With a little training at Big Daddy Daycare, our little Patricia was shooting mutant beads from her fingertips in no time.
And how? And don't worry about predators. No, your child will be protected by our highly trained staff. Say hello to Big Daddy. Don't want to catch him on a bad day. We guarantee it. Uh-oh. Looks like he won't be bothering the kids anymore. With Big Daddy at her side, your little girl will learn all about objectivism and personal hygiene, talking to yourself, conflict resolution through pyrokinesis, why mommy went insane and slaughtered daddy, hacking automated rocket turrets, and the basics of corpse harvesting. Big Daddy Daycare. The future of childbearing is now.
Located in the bottom of the ocean next to the Flaming Flame Refuge. Not a state licensed daycare facility.
Very nice. I like that voice.
Place to send a kid.
Lock of the Children Attack of the Show is set to rock your world for a full hour, and I gotta say, if that doesn't leave you satisfied, nothing will.
Here's what's coming up on today's Attack of the Show. It's the true story behind the highest scores on Donkey Kong, when we go head-to-head with King of Kong director Seth Gordon in the loop, one-on-one. Destructoid blogger Nick Chester is feeding us with all the breaking news from the Leipzig Game Convention in Blogwatch. Plus, our very own Kevin Pereira gets his ass kicked by the one and only mixed martial arts champ, Baz Rutten. Batten down the hatches, because the attack is coming right back. It's up.
Hey guys, it's Thursday, August 23rd. I'm Layla Cayley, and it's time to start the feed. The console wars have gotten interesting once again, thanks to the latest numbers. According to independent tracker video game charts, it looks like the Wii might have finally overtaken the Xbox 360 in worldwide console sales. This week's figures show Nintendo with 10,570,000 Wii sold, while Microsoft trails behind by 600,000 units. The Xbox still might be king in America, but its less than stellar sales in Japan have proven the difference. And once again, the PS3 is in third with just over 4 million in sales. Rumors about the live-action Justice League of America movie have been building, and now it might not exactly be live-action after all. IESB.net claims that the superhero saga will be done entirely with motion capture technology, much like the films Polar Express and Beowulf. This move would allow for the physical shooting to be done quickly, avoid the potential strike, as well as make sure that the story doesn't interfere with the planned Batman and Superman sequels. If everything goes to plan, expect to see the film in theaters sometime in 2010. Microsoft has caught a lot of heat for the Xbox 360's hardware failures, and now it seems one of their peripherals is faulty too. The company has just announced they will give free retrofits to all of its wireless racing wheels. A component in the wheel's chassis could overheat and smoke when the AC adapter is plugged in. Over 50 incidents have been reported worldwide, but there have been no injuries or fires. In the meantime, you can use the battery pack. That seems to work fine, and about the only thing. If you're looking for a state-of-the-art camera that might be worth more than your car, Nikon has got you covered. Taking a shot at Canon's new line of DSLRs, Nikon has just unveiled the mega-powered D3. This 12.2 megapixel digital single-lens reflex will set you back around $5,000 and comes equipped with a 3D tracking mode that will allow you to easily follow subjects within your frame. The D3 also has wireless support, allowing you to remotely control the camera from a laptop, and yes, even use the zoom. Sounds like a great piece of hardware for the paparazzi. During its press conference at Leipzig, Sony made some major announcement about its FIFA soccer franchise. The 2008 edition of the popular series will be the first to feature 5 versus 5 online play via Xbox Live or the PlayStation Network. In addition, the game will feature an interactive World Cup where the 32 best players will be invited to Berlin to play for $20,000 and a trip to the FIFA World Player Gala. The online tournament runs from October through May, so be sure to get your registrations in. And finally, Playboy is throwing its rabbit-eared cap into the social networking site Ring. The adult magazine announced Playboy U, a new social networking site designed solely for college students with a .edu email address. Playboy describes the service as a non-nude social network and aims to feature campus activities and calendars, along with the usual bios, photos, blogs, and forums. If it's not nude, then what's the point exactly? I really don't get it. Well, that's it for today, but don't worry, the speed doesn't stop here. Get all the news you need to know anytime, anywhere on your mobile phone. More info available at g4tv.com/mobile. I'm Layla Katie, and you've just been fed. Let's go back to Kevin and Olivia.
All right, thanks, Layla. Now let's hear from you in the army of monitor heads. It's our video viewer mail.
Michael from Las Vegas?
Wondering why everyone has this huge fascination with online play, and that's what makes a good game.
That's Michael from Las Vegas.
Yeah, hey, Mike. Well, now it's Steph.
Well, you know, Bioshock was rated very high and it has no multiplayer to speak of.
Doesn't need it. Like, so, yeah, I'd rather have either a solid single player or a solid multiplayer experience. I'm tired of games that try to bundle them both and fail miserably on both ends.
What do you think about a game that you buy and you can beat it in 8 hours? Do you like that, or do you want to go on for a long time?
Some people are saying, you know, $60, man, it was 8 hours, it's not worth it. You can replay it again if you want. If it's a great game, you're probably going to. Like Gears, I beat in about 8 hours, you know, got less and less each time as I knew it. But I beat the game 3 times.
Wow.
It was that much
was it
fun.
satisfying each time?
Totally. I mean, it's a good game. I wouldn't play it if it wasn't. So I think there's no reason to be obsessed about, oh, it has to have multiplayer, it has to have single player. As long as it's a good game and a good experience, it's worth it.
Definitely. I agree.
But Michael, thanks for the question.
Thanks.
We've got a little gift for you, actually, the IH80 Out Loud speaker system.
I actually would like one of these for myself. This portable speaker works with any iPod and iPhone, so now you can rock out anywhere. If you guys are jealous of this viewer's good fortune and you yourself want an IH80 of your own, send in a video viewer mail today.
Yes, we're giving them to everyone who gets a question on the show this week. So enjoy that, Michael.
Yeah.
Seriously, that's
one more day left. You gotta get them in. You guys don't move a muscle. Attack the Show will return with lightning speed like this.
We're popping in the quarters and dodging barrels when we hook up with King of Kong director Seth Gordon in the loop one-on-one. Plus, Kevin goes...
Am I on? Okay, thanks, Seth. Welcome back to Attack of the Show. It is Thursday, August 23rd, and it's time to get our coin op on. Ow! Yeah, it is. Let's go to Kevin, who's got a roll of quarters in his pocket. He's pretending it's not a roll of quarters, but I'm telling you, it is.
I tell you, it's silver dollars. Now, from Doom to Dead or Alive, video game movies usually turn out bad. I mean, there's no way around it. However, a new documentary about some hardcore gamers and a classic arcade game is finally bucking the trend.
Last weekend, the King of Kong, A Fistful of Quarters, thrilled both moviegoers and critics alike with a surprisingly passionate tale of winners and losers. The true story follows arrogant Gamer of the Century Billy Mitchell and middle school science teacher Steve Wiebe, who aims to overthrow classic gaming's biggest record, the all-time high score for Donkey Kong. The vintage gaming struggle between a lovable loser and a conniving winner did so well that it's expanding onto more screens this weekend, and a big-budget narrative remake is in the works with New Line Pictures. Does the gaming generation have a new big-screen documentary to rally behind? And why are 2 grown men fighting over a video game from 1981? Dodge those barrels. It's The Loop.
All right, my guest tonight is the director of The King of Kong. Seth Gordon is here. Welcome to the old Loop, Seth. How are you, sir?
Great. Thanks for having me.
It's an honor to have you. Like, I've seen the film a couple times now. It's phenomenal, but we got to start off by asking about, you know, Morgan Spurlock. Here's a guy that tackled fast food. You know, you got Michael Moore, who went after the Bush administration and Blue Cross. But why a film about a 25-year-old video game exactly?
Well, one of my favorite places in the world is Fun Spot, this arcade in New Hampshire, where I've been going since I was a kid. It survived the sort of boom-bust period of arcades, and it is just this amazing place where the best in the world come to compete on the classic arcade games. And I knew that the intensity of the competition was such that we really had a good subject matter for a film.
Well, and that's, you have to focus on that intensity because, I mean, watching people play video games isn't always exciting on its own, especially when it's an arcade game from the 80s, and yet this thing is so compelling that it's blowing up everywhere. What is the draw? Is it just the sense of sportsmanship and competition, or is there more to this story?
Well, Donkey Kong's pretty much the hardest game, certainly among the classics. The average game lasts about a minute. Billy and Steve, our 2 protagonists, they can play for about 3 hours. And they get to what's called a kill screen, something I'd never heard of, actually, before this film, which is an end to the game that wasn't designed into the game by Shigeru Miyamoto and Nintendo. They play the game so long it runs out of code. The computer, the arcade machine can't take it, and it crashes.
Right.
That's why it's called the kill screen.
And they never, I mean, obviously back then they never assumed someone would actually make it to that level with the game being that ridiculously difficult.
Yeah, nobody knew. In fact, after Billy discovered the kill screen in 1982, he was flown to Japan by Nintendo, and he was called the Level 22 guy because he'd found at Level 22, Board 1, that the game ended. None of them knew that. They simply thought no one could possibly play it for that long.
Sure.
And like I said, the average game lasts about a minute, so no one thought that this would ever be an issue.
Well, and you know, in the geek community, if you will, people know Billy. They understand this guy is a champion, not just with Donkey Kong, but with Pac-Man. Plus, his hot sauce is delicious. Don't get me wrong. But after watching your film, I gotta say, the guy kind of comes off like a complete ass. And I'm wondering, has he contacted you at all? Because Billy is very protective of his image, and now this film is out where he's not shed in the brightest of light.
We actually reached out to Billy after we'd finished the film, but before it had been in public at festivals and whatnot, to give him a private screening. And he just wasn't interested. As you can imagine, Billy has had a lot of crews around him throughout the years.
Sure.
He's got all his rehearsed aphorisms. He's very well prepared in front of the camera. And so yet another story by another crew is just not especially interesting to him. So he wasn't interested in watching our movie.
But do you think that was really the case, or was this could this be that he knew how he was going to come off in this film?
I don't think he had any idea how he looked in this film, one way or the other. I think he just thought we were another crew after another story about which he was a star, of which he was the star.
Right. And now this is a bizarre scene to be a star in, to say the least. I mean, gamers are one thing, hardcore gamers are a completely different thing, but 80s classic arcade type gamers. I mean, did you worry that people, you know, like the audience would have trouble connecting with these guys and with this environment?
It was definitely a concern of ours. Would you be able to connect with somebody who masters Donkey Kong or Pac-Man? I'm a geek, and I love FunSpot, and I love all the classic games, but I wasn't sure the average moviegoer would be able to connect.
Mm-hmm.
I think the reason they are able to in the case for this film is because the stakes are really relatable. I mean, for Steve, who's been a runner-up his whole life, he's always gotten the silver. He's like second place Steve. Winning a Donkey Kong became a game in making up for all those almosts in his life.
Right.
All those times he was almost the winner. And I think because we made that the story, it's very little about Donkey Kong itself and a lot about the game around the game of Donkey Kong and the personal politics and the competition.
Sure, and I know this documentary is going to entertain tons of audiences, but is it going to shake up that core group of classic gamers? Are they going to start looking at Billy and Twin Galaxies a little bit differently now?
I know this has been a trying experience for some of the people who are involved in Twin Galaxies. That's the sort of governing body of classic arcade scores. They actually keep records on the modern day games too. Mm-hmm. I think that they're starting to see Billy in a different light. He's no longer on their board of directors. I think it has ruffled some feathers.
All right, well, finally, I know you're working on a fictional remake of this documentary. What are some of the liberties that you're going to take when you actually bring this guy out?
At first, our primary objective was to make this thing real, make the remake real, very much like, something like Little Miss Sunshine or, as far away from something like Dodgeball as possible. As good as a film as that is, it's not what we wanted to make. And we were excited that New Line had that in mind as well. So I guess our number one thing is to keep it emotionally accurate and believable in the same way that the doc is.
And real quickly, who do you want to play Billy? Is there anybody tapped yet?
Nobody's been chosen. Johnny Depp's been thrown around. Ed Norton is a possible Billy. We'll see.
The little Pereira with the mullet? I'm thinking it could happen. I'll wear the Star-Spangled Tie and everything if you want.
I think we'll definitely read you. How about that?
I appreciate it. That was the good letdown. I appreciate it. You didn't say casting couch me.
There you go.
Really, it's a fantastic movie. And thank you so much for joining us here on The Loop. The King of Kong is open in limited release in major cities now. Again, Seth, thank you so much for joining us. Right now, we got to go over to Olivia, who's ready to help you become a filmmaker yourself.
That's right. Now, Kevin, when someone answers a question with a long eye close, it's never a good sign. You guys, if you want to make your own independent film like The King of Kong, there are plenty of websites out there that can help you achieve your cinematic dreams. It's time to attack this. First up, we have a guerrilla filmmaking guide from JamesArnett.com. You're probably not going to have a big budget for making your indie movie, so you're going to have to do it on the cheap, with tips on all the basics like choosing a camera, steps you need to take in pre-production, how to pull off the shoot, make it look professional, and even how to edit. It's been the best resource on the web for the aspiring filmmaker for 15 years now. Next, we have MightyCoach.com and their tutorial on creating special effects at home, from throwing knives and blocking swords to making people disappear. This site has a bunch of cool effects that are well thought out and clearly explained. They also show you how to block out fight scenes so they look as real as possible on the screen. You don't even need a ton of money to make stuff look cool, just a little good old-fashioned American ingenuity. Next, we have thepoweroflighting.com. This site offers tutorials and demos for the novice filmmaker as well as for the pro. And some of their best content is for sale on DVDs that cost around $35. It has all you need to know on how to light your scene perfectly, taking into account faces, backgrounds, shadows, and conditions, lots of things. It also shows you techniques using key lights, fill lights, and bounce cards. And if you're really broke, you can just watch the demos on the site and learn enough to get yourself started. Finally, just like a good movie, we're going to close with a bang. Check out withoutabox.com. It's a revolutionary way to get your film seen, as well as check out who's making waves on the festival circuit. One of the highlights here is the universal submission form, allowing you to submit to hundreds of film festivals at one time. They also make duplicate DVDs for you. It really is just genius. There's also a great social network for aspiring filmmakers, because we all know it's not what you know, it's who you know. I made that up myself. And then, of course, who you have to sleep with. And I do that myself. Head on over to g4tv.com/AOTS for info on all these movie-making sites and lots more. And you guys remember, if you try to whip out a video camera in the bedroom, say you're making an art film. It probably works. We'll have more life lessons in just a few minutes.
We are hopping into the ring.
Fighting champ Bas Rutten.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. And
Yeah.
guess what? He learns the techniques of one of the fastest growing sports in America.
Like we did.
Taught me some stuff too.
I did. We did some hardcore one-on-one training and prep for a real fight. You know, I wanted to get some actual tactics that could help you out in the next bar fight that you
Yes,
get in it.
and
You
I've
get in
learned.
them weekly. So here's an inside look at what
I'm
it takes
WT.
to become an ultimate fighter. All right, so if you watch a tag of the show, you know that we've covered the mixed martial arts thing a couple times. In fact, I've been to Elite MMA before. Although last time I came a little unprepared. You see, I thought that this was proper fighting attire. Yeah, that was painful, to say the least. But now I'm doing it right. I'm here with El Guapo himself, Bas, the man, Rutten. What's going on, Bas? How are you? I was told you're going to make me a true fighter. You're going to give me some tips, some techniques.
Let's
Come on.
do it.
All right, let's do it.
All right. Here, we do pretty much everything. There's a lot of back work we do in cooperation with power exercise. So, you know, these things are really good to get real strong hips. And just going to throw the bell up. Bob is great for aiming. Oh! You want to aim right at the jaw. Go for solar plexus, the liver shot. You got to really dig that punch in. So if Bob would stand here, you go, boom. Oh, God. I actually broke somebody's liver one time in a fight.
You broke a liver?
Yeah, I ruptured it.
Bas, I'm suited up. I'm ready to go. I'd love to get some pointers. What do we need to know to actually defend ourselves intelligently?
Never, ever take your eyes off your opponent. Look here. Don't look at his eyes. You look at my eyes. This is my favorite setup for a liver punch. I give him one kick to the head. No, don't worry. You block it.
Yeah.
Boom. See, I load up again for another one, but this one is going to the body. And why he didn't defend it was because I was looking straight at his eyes. Distance, very important. Here, as you can understand, there's no power in my punch. Sure. You need to create punch distance. The longer a punch travels, the more power it is.
I think I'm ready.
Okay.
What's going on? How you doing? Is that a mouth guard? Yeah, I'd highly recommend that.
Hey, shake hands.
Oh, it's done. Half, just half. Get it over with.
Look at this nice display of showmanship.
Okay, thank you. Bas, what's that over there?
Bueno, distance. Distance. You never take your eye off the opponent.
Just a couple minutes in the ring, anybody.
Never take your eyes off your opponent. You got it. Oh, he's out. He's out.
All right, Bas, thank you so much for showing me the ropes. I really appreciate the tips. It was amazing. But for those at home who aren't fortunate enough to get in the ring with you, what's the next best thing for them?
www.mmattoday.com. You're too close.
That was some blood sport action.
He can kill
Don't
you
turn.
by looking at you angry.
Right?
Yeah, thank you.
Wait. That liver shot, when he was explaining, it's very slow.
Oh, yeah, that one, he was obviously just doing it. And
Yeah.
even just tapping the
That
liver.
really did hurt you?
The liver's not an organ that's meant to be tapped.
Mhm.
It's just
Where
not
is
supposed to
it?
be touched. It's under the rib cage here.
Right
I'm not
here?
gonna. No, it's on the other side.
Oh.
But he was like, breathe in, and then he jabbed me, and I was out for a good 10 minutes. It was-
Wow.
yeah, it's good times.
That's exciting.
Thank
Well,
you
you
for that,
held up
boss.
your own. I was very, very proud of you. All right, you guys, one country that knows a little about violence is Germany.
Yeah.
And if you're not sure what to make of the gaming news coming out of Leipzig convention this week, don't feel so bad.
No, we're going straight to the source to get the answers. It is time for the Blog Watch. All right, if you haven't been to the Destructoid blog, it is one of the best places for up-to-date information on the latest gaming news and, of course, insight on gaming culture in general. And joining us today via webcam is editor-in-chief of Destructoid.com, Nick Chester. Nick, thanks for joining us, buddy.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Nick, let's start off with the latest from Leipzig. I mean, that's what everybody's talking about right now. And I got to talk about Electronic Arts. They held a press conference yesterday where they stated that a lot of work needs to be done to build the casual games market. Did they say specifically what they were going to do to target that audience?
Well, I think you could see it in a lot of the games that they're releasing. They've already released like Boogie for the Wii. Smarty Pants is coming out for the Wii too. They actually mentioned Skate as one of the titles that they thought would appeal to casual gamers.
Wait, do you agree with that? Do you think Skate is a casual gaming title?
Well, I don't really know. I thought those were two really interesting choices because Boogie, an infant can play it. I don't know if you've seen the YouTube videos, and actual infants can play that game. Whereas Skate, there's a bit of a learning curve to it. And even me as a gamer, a longtime gamer, I had some trouble picking it up. Although it's still a good game, though.
Do you feel like there's these companies saying, hey, we got to focus on casual games, and what they mean by that is we're going to make a Wii title?
I certainly hope not. I hope that casual gaming isn't going to become a bunch of dumbed-down mini-games and little casual experiences like that. I think maybe if somebody can come up with a Counter-Strike Bejeweled combo game, I think maybe we'd be good to go.
Yeah, diffuse those gems before they explode. I'm down with that.
Now, Nick, I want to ask you, Harmonix gave an on-stage demo of Rock Band at the EA conference, and I have to ask you, is this the music game that will actually dethrone Guitar Hero, or can they actually, live in peace together?
Can they coexist?
Right. Well, I've played both of the games, and I'm a fan of both of the games, and they're both great, and that's expected. So, when it comes to retail this holiday, it's going to be a huge war.
Nick,
Each
pick a
game
winner. Come on.
Yeah, we need a winner right now.
I'm going to go ahead. This holiday, I'm going to say Guitar Hero will probably take it. But I
agree.
think ultimately, in the run, Rock Band, they have a lot of great stuff. The drum peripheral, nobody's really seen something like that at retail. It's going to turn a lot of heads. I think maybe after a couple of iterations of the game, we might see them come out on top.
Yeah, we had a Rock Band on E3, and I got to say, it didn't seem that much fun. I mean, I like guitar. I mean, that's just my opinion.
Well,
when
granted,
you're playing
we
the
were
guitar, you're playing guitar. It wasn't, or the drums. It wasn't that difficult for you.
Well, we were playing on easy, and it was
Yeah.
out of sync because of our monitors on stage, and it was
Yeah.
really noisy from E3. I imagine in a living room environment, playing online with your friends as well,
Yeah.
it's gonna
Maybe more
do
fun.
well. But let's move on to some of the most recent posts over on Destructoid, Nick. You guys reported the announcement of Mafia 2,
Yeah.
which kind of surprised me. I mean, this was an old game, and are you looking forward to the high-octane gunplay with white-knuckle driving that the press release promised?
Well, who isn't? I mean, isn't that what everybody wants in video games? High-octane gunplay with white-knuckle driving? Isn't that what you're looking for, Ken?
I'm totally looking forward to it, but isn't it an odd franchise to bring back now, or do you think gamers still care about Mafia?
Well, of course people still care about Mafia. I mean, The Godfather was just released. It did great at retail. People love driving around and shooting stuff. I love driving around and shooting crap myself, so I think it's going to do very well at retail. And, if it makes Jack Thompson angry and he says stupid things in the media, then I'm all for it.
All right,
Totally agree, Nick.
Well, thanks so much for being on our show with us today and giving us your insights.
Yes, huge thanks
Thanks
to
for
Nick
having me, guys.
from Destructoid.com. I agree, Mafia was a great game. So for more information on these stories, you can visit our website, g4tv.com/AOTS.
Now, you guys at home, don't even think of getting off that couch because we're coming right back with more action right after this.
Liver shot.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing. For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
The critics are raving about Attack of the Show. TV Guide declares it's on weeknights at 7 and 11. Olivia Munn is the co-host, shouts Daily Variety. And the Chicago Tribune cheers it's a show. With reviews like these, isn't it time you checked out? Attack of the Show, next on G4.
Goodbye, splatter of alien gore.
Goodbye, strange indoor trees. Goodbye, deadly bunker, old friend. Goodbye, giant windmill thingy of unknown purpose. Goodbye, evil obelisk. Goodbye, place where I got sniped, blown up, ambushed, incinerated. Good times. Yeah.
Once you bid fond farewell to Halo 2, pre-order Halo 3 at GameStop. Power to the players. Rated M for mature.
Again. Hey guys, I'm Layla Kaylee. Guitar Hero 3 Legends of Rock will demo with the launch of Activision's Tony Hawk's Proving Ground. Scheduled to ship to stores October 9th, players who purchase Tony Hawk's game for the Xbox 360 will get an exclusive 2-week head start on this year's hottest music-based video game before its release on Xbox Live. The demo features tracks by Pearl Jam, Tenacious D, Priestess, Scorpions, and Pat Benatar. In other news, MySpace and MTV have joined forces for a series of one-on-one dialogues with all the major political candidates to answer questions from MySpace members and MTV watchers. The Town Hall style combos will be webcast live. Isn't that nice? Get more of the news you need to know at g4tv.com/thefeed. I'm Layla Kaylee, and you've just been fed.
Your parents, shouldn't you go?
You're on my side. You're on my side, yeah.
Hey, everybody, welcome back to TV's only source for all the stuff you care about, and we're going to prove it.
You see? Kids, we care.
Yeah, now as we promised, we're showing you the complete 4-minute Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots trailer.
Yes, this has been the exclusive PlayStation 3 has been waiting for. But is it good enough to maybe save the console? Find out for yourselves right now.
They're Beauty and the Beast. They weren't even soldiers to begin with, you know. More like victims of war. They suffered shell shock on the battlefield. Post-traumatic. Damaged their minds pretty much beyond repair. So the only way they could cope with the reality of battle was to become war machines themselves. The remnants of their human side are buried deep within. The beast, that's what you see on the outside.
Get the beast!
Isn't it funny?
War transforms a snake into beasts. War transforms us.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
It's okay to love it. That was gorgeous.
What'd you think?
I think it looks awesome. I
Big-
mean,
Big question, though.
yeah,
Gonna buy a PS3?
I don't know.
What do you mean you
I
don't know?
Because, you know what, I'm not a fan of the Metal Gear series in the past.
Okay,
Like, I
but that
appreciate the
looks
stories,
amazing.
I appreciate the characters, I appreciate the
The
graphics,
graphics?
the cutscenes, the cinematics, that's fun. I want a fun game, and I still, like,
Okay.
even the gameplay video that we've seen, I'm not convinced that it's the game for me. With that said,
Creature machine making
if it's
animal
awesome, I'm playing
noises?
it.
That must be
that
good.
Was cool. That was cool.
All right,
All right,
you
coming
guys.
up on the next AOTS, Olivia and I are locking and loading and taking aim at two associate producers on the show with airsoft guns. They're going to be under the fire, competing against each other, all to win a video iPod. I
That's
don't
it.
get
Plus, in Gadgetron, Will O'Neill reviews the world's first cable-less flash-based MP3 player with a micro SD slot. It's the Sam's Express. And we're looking at the best animal humping videos that are around the net.
Go ahead, compete. Now, for all the things you
Is that
saw
good?
today and more, go to
Get a leg up. Can you?
g4tv.com/AOTS. Rock this thing across the studio. That's what I'm thinking.
Can you
Yeah,
push
is that
me?
all you got?
Can you push me?
No, you're into that.